We've got Vitality taking on FaZe in a couple of hours, but first, Anders, we need to settle a historic rivalry. The show match is coming up, and we have Team India versus Team Pakistan taking each other on the big stage to decide it all. Are you excited for this one? I've never seen a crowd this excited for a show match.
I'll be honest, Henry, anytime we get a new regions into the space and put a little bit of spotlight on them, I am excited. I think it's what the game needs. Obviously, huge potential. I think it's a really great cause. I look forward to it.
It is a great cause, and the whole idea of this, we're laying the foundation to South Asian Counter-Strike going forward. It's not just a show match. Going forward into 2024, there is an event happening called The Draft, which is going to be happening starting in January, going into February, ending in Atlanta in Malaysia, called the Super 6. The concept is simple. The idea is that we'll be taking legends from Counter-Strike in general, be from Europe or North America, joining teams from India and Pakistan, playing in the tournament in towards January, and the idea is we'll be actually bolstering the nations, actually showing they have amazing representation over there. It's a gaming nation, and they actually don't get much say in Counter-Strike right now, but we know they've got amazing players, and this will be a chance for them to show that they can keep up and actually have a chance going forward in tournaments.
Yeah, there's plenty of FPS representation in India and Pakistan outside of Counter-Strike, right? But Counter-Strike's been overlooked a little bit. It's a real shame. Like, we got a new game coming out. We should be trying to pick up as many players as we can from that region.
As we mentioned, it's called The Draft, and to show you a little bit more information, have a look at this. It's time for the walk-ins. Introducing Team India. We've got Defaulter, Rossi, Ghost, joined by Perfecto and Tess. It's quite a deadly team, Anders, if you don't mind me saying.
Yeah, what an opportunity for these guys to be on stage. You know, you're going to be playing with some absolute legends.
The atmosphere today is almost more hype than it was yesterday. Everyone's turned out in their thousands to celebrate these players and show who is going to be the strongest Counter-Strike nation going forward. And up next, of course, ladies and gentlemen, introducing Team Pakistan, representing Executor, Bullets, and Ismucher. Joined by it's young Jimmy as well, Anders, your favorite player right now, and Mako, one of the absolute goats of the game right now. It's going to be Sun Pius as well. They've got one of the most electrifying Orpers to join them, the Rookie of the Year as well. This is going to be a difficult game for Team India. You have to say that.
I really think it will be. You know, show matches are all about having fun, but I bet there's going to be some rivalry anyway. Certainly amongst the Indian and the Pakistani players, but also, I'm assuming, you know, somebody like Jim Pat, like, he's not going to be able to turn it off, right? Like, he's here to play, he's on stage.
Absolutely. These guys are stone cold killers. These guys are going to be looking to absolutely take the victory here. It's a show match, it's a bit of fun, but no. Wow, the stage has been set. The players take their position, and bear in mind, it's a traditional blast show match, Anders, and you know what that means. We might not have any chicken today. I'm going to warn everyone, there won't be any friendly chickens out on the stage, but the usual antics you've known to come and love, maybe a few smoke bombs in the booth, who knows, but time will tell. I can confirm, though, the map is going to be Anubis, Anders. Your favorite map at this point.
It's fantastic.
It's been great this tournament, and the players are in position. Sun Pius and Jimmy in the mix as well. I think Team Pakistan might have the edge here. I'm not sure. This is going to be real close. So, as we mentioned, this is the name we're going to struggle with the most. Ismucher, Bullets, Executor, Sun Pius, and young, you're slipping Jimmy at the end there. That's going to be Team Pakistan. That's going to be deadly. And
I really think it looks stacked, doesn't it? Like, it looks hard players to play up against.
Yeah, those guys, they're killers, man. They want to make sure they turn up and deliver. They're not going to treat this like it's a fun game. Some Pius and Jimmy are going to be playing for pride out there for sure. And of course, Tessis and Perfecto joining Team India, which will be Rossi, Ghost, Defaulter, and of course Tessis and Perfecto as well from Heroic and Cloud9 respectively. I guess, Anders, I need your prediction. What are you going to be going for here?
Oh, You know, we do have a lone Dane up there that, you know, kind of, but I'm going to be honest,
fair
like
enough.
the combination.
I think you have to be on Team India, though.
Do I have to?
I think so.
All right, I'll give CEST a little bit of backup. I'll be on the Indian side for this one.
He had some bad news this week as well, you know. Like, give him that, Anders. Let's give him that.
All right, all right. I'll side with the Indian side.
I'll take Team Pakistan then. Like, I think this could be a great game either way. Bear in mind, ladies and gentlemen, it's all about the future and shining a light on South Asian Counter-Strike going forward. A historic rivalry about to be settled on the stage right now. If we're talking cricket terms, India are the #1 nation in cricket right now, but are they the #1 nation in Counter-Strike? Abu Dhabi, make some noise! Oh yes, indeed. We are ready to get underway. A best of one on Anubis here. Team India starting the team side. T-side and Team Pakistan. And we're straight into gun down. There's no pistol rounds here. What is going on?
They are fully equipped right off the bat. We don't want to waste any time.
It's a team kill. No!
Team kill to start with. Rozzy got the opening on Executor, but he went down straight afterwards. And then straight into a 4 versus 4 now. Some Pius here in the back with the AWP. Perfecto of all players is going to be able to out-AWP him.
All right.
Okay, we'll get a kill in the meantime, but still, it's a 2 versus 2. There's rotation happening, and there's a flank happening as well. It's actually Jimfat who's coming up from the T-spawn.
Bear in mind, you can get involved in a show match. Get on Blast TV right now. You can vote what happens in the booth, who gets the punishment, and you can see raining nades or short fuse coming up next. So there will be raining nades and raining bullets from Jimfat as he finds the kill. 2 versus 1. He'll be joined by bullets as Defaulter fends them off. He does have 51 points of health. No utility. We'll see whether he can do anything about this. Should be a default plant. He's been engulfed by the flames here. First kill. He can't quite land the shot. The full defuse is coming in. Team Pakistan going to take his first round, and they absolutely will. Dominant victory there. Nothing he could do. Too many incendiaries, too much fire, and he's taken out of the equation.
Double Molotov, Henry, to shut him down. He had an HE, and it almost got the kill on the guy defusing the bomb, but it wasn't quite enough. So close call, to be honest, but yeah, it's a classic rush. No real setup for it. Just go hard at the bomb side.
That kind of sets the tone now. We're not doing any nonsense with the pistols. And no. Straight into the gun rounds here. Sam Pius is loving it. As it will be Team Pakistan to take that first round. So now it's raining nades. Hallelujah!
the fans voted. It was overwhelming in the favor of the nades. You know what this means. I mean, if you didn't practice this, you could be left behind here. But just the infinite grenades that are going to be raining down. You can keep throwing each as much as you want. Cover the whole map in fire. If you buy the Molotovs, it doesn't end.
Okay, that sounds like chaos to me, Anders. I'm not sure CS2 can even handle it. Imagine like 10 smokes going down at once.
They could crash the server. They might.
Yeah, actually, we almost did this last time in Copenhagen. I think we almost did crash the server. So just to reiterate, there are infinite grenades. You can just keep bombarding. The airstrikes are coming through here. The HE grenades. Middle's going to be an absolute nightmare. Presumably the CTs have the advantage here, Anders, because they can just lock off those choke points time and time again. It's Pakistan looking to continue the streak here. Some Pius with 1 kill to his name. He's only got a P250, right? He's only got the pistol. Wait, he just didn't even want a gun, I guess. We're just going to be focused on just those grenades. It's back and forth we go. It's like dodgeball out here.
Keep running, the weapons. Keep running. They're coming for you with the nades. Executor gets 1 in return, but this is madness. This is closer to sort of Worms 3D than it is to Counter-Strike at this point in time. They're just all using the HEs. They don't even stop. Look at how low Executor and Jimfat are both.
This is where I expect Team India to take the advantage. Bear in mind, like I said, the #1 cricketing nation. They got some backspin on these these grenades coming through as well.
You're really poking at an open wound there, Henry, you know. It's a serious thing I've heard.
Jimmy's blown himself up.
He exploded himself. Why did he do that?
It's unreal. But now, though, a 4 versus 3.
They're actually running strats with the nades. I've never seen anything like it. Oh, here we go. Bullets showing up just in time. Gonna drop more grenades. The bomb attempted to be planted here. The nades will blow up. Ghost in the end. 2 versus 3 now. How do you defuse in front of these grenades? The smoke on top won't matter at all.
Just throw 10 smokes around, I suppose. Just throw smoke up the smoke. The grenade's coming in. You can see it's an excellent grenade from Bullets. It might be enough here. Perfecto had to defuse. Deny the defuse. He's doing a good job. They can't get on it. You're right. How can they possibly fend them off? Someone needs to initiate the defuse. Is coming in, but Bullet will take him down. It was raining grenades the entire time, but once again, Team Pakistan come out on top.
Oh, that is absurd. I thought he was going to be able to just stand there and just throw grenades on top of the bomb so no one could defuse it, but it didn't work out that way. Yeah, in fact, look at this. He's flashed. He's got flashed, and as a result, he just threw it straight into the pillar and blew himself up. Well, that round took so long. They actually rotated mid-round with the nades. My God.
My. Are we going back to business as usual? Is that the end of the madness? At least a respite?
Yes. For a round at least.
I can see some guns being brought out here. Sampai's one of the deadliest snipers on the planet right now. He sees a player crossing over. Nice footwork there. Team India looking to breach open this A bomb site. His bullet to defend. See if he can live up to his name. Oh, he delivers one right to the dome of Rossi there. Opening frag. And Team Pakistan hold off the A bomb site admirably right now, but Ghost is fighting back with the AWP, with the rotations are coming through. TEST needs to be careful. Here he comes. Is Munche mowing them down with the M4A4. Grenades being deployed. Flashbang. Will he take the wide swing as the bomb's being planted?
Double flash to set it up. Molotov behind. That's surely going to get the kill here.
Nice work.
He's going to get it with the rifle instead, but the counter grenade comes out. It really slows him down. Not easy for Munche to come in and actually do anything here. Sampai's, oh, he can't get the scope off in time. Perfecto will take him down. It's looking like a great round here for Team India. First on the board for them.
Yeah, that's much more like it. It's a traditional round showing their prowess, a nice little A execution, and it works out for them. The opening frag went in favor of Pakistan as well, but they couldn't quite fend them off here. Nice entry there from Bullet, but unfortunately overwhelmed. TEST showing some nice form here. Perfecto to close things out as well. Oh, he's loving it as well. That's what they needed. Team India on the board. I think this one's going to go the full distance, ladies and gentlemen. So let's have a little temperature check. If you're here for Team India, make some noise.
Okay.
And if you're here for Team Pakistan, let me hear you. Oh, I'd say the latter might have them there.
Actually, you might be right.
Yeah, okay.
That's unexpected, but all right.
Wow.
We are getting into another wacky round, Henry. I hope you are ready.
I missed it. Which one is it next?
The monitors are off.
Oh, God.
They are playing in darkness.
That iconic moment. Remember, Moses cheated when this happened.
It still keeps me up at night.
I can't believe that.
I thought I knew Jason.
There's a lot about his character, doesn't there?
Cheated his way to victory in a show match.
Not for the first time.
Just tells you, no matter how much you know someone, Henry, you really don't know what's at the core of that person,
So, just to reiterate, they can't see a damn thing. Every player has a black screen right now.
Tessa's knows.
So
the bomb plan is the ace in this round.
He's got the bomb. So, he's actually doing a good job. He is actually working this one out. He's walking as well. He knows where he is. He's got a mind map of where he needs to make his way to in the A bomb site. Oh, they're hitting each other. Jimmy! Oh, yeah, Jimmy knows. Jimmy's aware. And the bomb, if he hears it, he'll get the sound cue. Oh, my God. The bomb's going down. That is absolutely massive. There's surely no way you can defuse this one.
They have 5 defuse kits. He's got the bomb. That's so early.
Yeah.
You throw it right away.
But how can they possibly find the bomb at this stage? How can they even navigate their way towards the bomb site itself?
Well, look at Jimmy, the bat here.
He can hear the bomb, right? He knows.
He's thinking about it.
So if he can just follow the sound cues. Has he got a kip? He has.
They all have. He's trying, but flashes are coming out as well. There's a smoke on top now.
Use the force, Jimmy.
Yeah, he has to use that echolocation.
Oh, he's got it! Oh, no!
Oh, he's on
it! No, he was on it!
There we go.
He's back. No! God, the knife! This is unbelievable. The blind leading the blind here as TEST will hold him off. It looks like Team India have done enough for their second round on the board, ladies and gentlemen. We're tying it all up. And it's all down to that bomb plant.
That might be the best round with no monitors we've ever had. Like, in terms of TEST is somehow just absolute nerd, learning the map with his eyes closed, finding the bomb. So I don't think many people could do that.
He did so well. I've never seen anything like it. I thought we'd be stuck in spawn. He ran straight towards that bomb site and even got a knife kill on towards young Jimmy as well. Oh, they're loving it. Team India starting to build up a bit of a streak here. I think we go back to a normal round now, but we'll see what's in store as we get into round number 5. What a show match it's been so far. It could go either way at this point. Sampai's need to find some form once again. As we get into it, we're going to see the weapons being brought out. The money's not an issue. You can see they've got $16,000. Buy whatever you like. Sampai's opting for the M4A1S though, Anders.
Okay. Doesn't feel like the sniper at the moment. You know, that's kind of his usual day job. So now he's been let loose. He can do whatever he wants. Not seeing anything wild and crazy. So in the rounds where they're allowed to, they want to play a little bit more seriously. Again, it's a great rivalry at the moment. You brought cricket into it, Henry, as well. You know,
that's also like a little bit of a sensitive subject because Pakistan are like ranked number 3 in the world, India number 1. They always have been, to be honest. But it's Pakistan looking to fight back here, but it's Team India overwhelming this B bomb site. It's Muche gets one, but it's not quite enough. Rossi will answer back here. They've actually got a solid grip on the B side itself. Bullet will remain, and he's got himself in a very problematic scenario.
Tries to blow open the smoke. I've no idea what he can do at this point in time. They know exactly where he is. A little bit of a flashbang. He actually runs in front of it. It's not a bad move, but there's 3 people waiting on the other side. Another good round here. Team India starting to gain momentum there. They're packing together these rounds nicely at the moment. We'll see how this one keeps going. We've got more tricks up our sleeves, no doubt. Fans are voting over on Lost.TV, so we'll see what the next round can come up with.
Votes coming in. I want to see the smoke bombing answers. We've got to see that. That's always a crowd pleaser. Gets everyone going.
It does make people happy, doesn't it? You know.
Pecto, you've been on the stage a few times. What could possibly be wrong? Come on now. Let's get on with it, shall we?
Mine's not working. Got a little, little issue here or there. So the smoke round, that's one of your favorite ones. You enjoy that?
Yeah, just to kind of like so like anything that makes the players uncomfortable in the booth, I think is the most exciting.
I feel like I'm curious to see what people are going to buy with the hyperspeed round. I feel like people always end up on the P90. Nobody ever buys the Negev. I'd love to see a Negev in hyperspeed, you know? Maybe the XM could also be good in hyperspeed, like fast reloading with a shotgun. A lot of people are saying that shotgun's overpowered now.
It's overpowered.
Yeah, I've heard
it's too much.
It's not true. I saw it on Reddit. I don't know how much the chat really means, but, you know, some guy said it.
Well, if you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to yet another Blast Show match here. It's Team India versus Team Pakistan, a historic rivalry. And, what's coming up here next, Anders? I don't like the look of the main screen.
Oh, this could get a really wacky.
I don't like the look of this at all.
Maybe that's why Perfecto's confused. Oh, yeah. It is a show match, and it is for fun, but Henry, it's also to try and open up a couple of new regions, which would be really, really exciting for the next year, right? We've got the draft coming up, so hopefully you guys caught the beginning of it, but I'm going to try and see if we can shine a spotlight on the Southeast Asian region, and I think that's there's again, there is in other FPS titles there definitely is a lot more legacy in it.
Scene.
Yeah,
it's just not being represented in Counter-Strike so much. We're trying to build it and develop that going into the future. It's a collaboration between Nodwin Gaming and Blast. It kicks off in January, so if you're from that region and you fancy yourself maybe even getting involved, you have the chance to play with legends of Counter-Strike, mixed with teams from India and Pakistan. And it's at the Super 6 tournament happening in Malaysia towards February, I believe, is the actual LAN itself. But this is all an initiative brought to you by Blast and Nodwin. So just give you a bit more information, and hopefully we'll be back underway momentarily. There are going to be some tech issues when we're kind of messing up the server as much as we are right now. We're deploying all of this madness.
Pushing it to the limits, really.
Yeah, absolutely. Testing the CS2 engine out there. How far can it go? But upside down. Now Anders.
Inverse mouse.
Oh, that sucks.
It's so hard to play with. Now, we've already established the best strategy here is to try and just play with, AWDS, like just try to not move your mouse at all. Just move it like left to right. But as soon as you get into any territory, we have to look up or down. It's madness. So just try not to do that if you know what you're doing. If you're brand new to the subject here, you might be in trouble. But they've bought P90s. They're sure that's it.
The best gun in the game. It makes sense.
You've said this for a minute.
Yeah, I feel like there's a real future for it. And you can see the CTs are the same way inclined. It's going to be a full-on A rush here from Team India. You can see they're struggling. They're going up, trying to control that recoil. They'll trade blows here at the main entrance. For now, a 4 versus 4. Grenades being deployed from bullets. Executor looking to mow them down eventually, but they're going to be happy with that initial frag and make their way back toward the B side. It's the auto shotgun for Jimmy here. Zampire's going for the AWP. You can see he's struggling with it, aiming into the sky. It's completely messing in his brain, but we'll see if he can hold on. Oh, the P90 as well. It's so difficult to control that recoil. Your muscle memory just working against you, Anders. You can see even in the back bullet, trying to get a couple of kills here. You got to aim down as he gets the double. Got to get that reload fin. Surely he gets dropped at this point. Doesn't really take much. Oh no, it's TESS to find him eventually. 3 versus 2 for Pakistan. They look to tie things up here.
What? All right, Jimmy gets a kill. It's Perfecto on the other one, and now it's down 1 versus 2 here. Jimpat's barely alive, but Vecto, he's a little bit rattled at the moment, trying to see if he could find it, looking for anything. The bomb, not even close to him at the moment. I think going for the kills might be the easier choice. He's going to get one of them there. Sunpies has given up on the AWP. I think he's trying to use the pistol instead. At range. Oh, the spray is good. Perfecto takes another one for India.
Yeah, they're starting to build up a bit of a lead now as well. The upside down round, one of the more challenging ones, of course. We saw that muscle memory working against Sampayas. Couldn't quite get his hand around him, and unfortunately, the AWP doesn't have much impact. I think it's a great call, though. Shotguns, P90s, that's where you want to be in that sort of scenario. You can see how it messes with your brain so much here. But Team India, get it over the line.
It's actually so hard to play with, especially with any panic sets in. You're just, you know, you say your brain is just telling you to do one thing, and you have to do the exact opposite. They're celebrating. They are loving life for the moment. They've got a 2-round lead, Henry. It's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Indian team are running away with it.
It's a T-sided map, but yeah, Team India put the best foot forward. Looks like we're back into a more traditional setup here, as just going to be a normal round of Counter-Strike, if you can believe that. It's going to be Sampayas looking to open things up as he takes the AWP over towards middle. Ghost trying to crack things open here at the B-bomb side, but it's Munche! Oh my goodness, he does get a lovely spray down here. Team India on the back foot, 4 versus 2. Perfecto and at.CEST. Wow, quite the combo. Difficult going to be shut this one down. They have got Jimmy alive as well, but surely this is where Pakistan can close the gap. at.CEST on the hundo, looking down towards those canals.
Yeah, he heard the bullet land on the wall behind him, so he knows that someone is in there. Perfecto, I think, landed a no-scope on Sunpias. That's what I don't even know how it happens, but he's going to miss that shot, and it puts him in a little bit of trouble. He knows someone's down there. Yeah, good communication between at.CEST and Perfecto. He definitely got the word in from his teammate there.
Well, he's still got a minute to work with. They're trying to pick them off one by one. Perfecto seems to know exactly where this, oh my God, player at T-Spawn is! He's brought it down to a 1 versus 1. Perfecto, 4 kills in the round. He's on for the ace here. Up against Jimmy, though. And they're pretty far removed from each other. Needs to recover the bomb. 40 seconds. It's outside B for now. He has no idea where the young Finn could be. He's got the AWP and low health as well. Just 10 to his name. But this would be for the Ace-Anders. And to extend that lead for Team India.
An ace in a show match with an AWP up against Sunpias as well. It starts with a no-scope. It's a lot to ask for. If he wants to go to the bomb side, he has to run right now. He can't really walk around any longer.
Yeah, he has to go
This is taking a long time. I think he might be dead to time. You know, it's a show match, but they can't help but take it seriously, though. This is a little bit tense. 8 seconds on the clock, and I think Jimmy's got the right idea. Sneaks in, lets him linger in the smoke for all of a second. It's Team Pakistan back on the board. A 3rd round for them.
Absolutely true. It was hard fought. It comes down to the 1 versus 1. Perfecto, even with 4 kills in the round, wasn't quite enough.
Oh, God. Perfecto the AWPer.
We've seen it a couple of times, even this tournament. Nice to bring it out. And it will be a disappointing result, but Pakistan will be closing the gap here. Sampayas staying away from that AWP. His main weapon, happy to operate with the M4 here. Bear in mind, they got $16,000. No craziness this round, but Jimpat is Munche, as smooth as Mumbai Chai, starting to mow them down, as we will see a Rossi response at least.
Losing 2 people at the start of the round are definitely not easy. And you can vote on which team gets smoked. So right now it looks like it's going to be Team India. Pakistan, they might have a bit of an advantage going into the upcoming round here.
Oh, it's the smoke.
It is the smoke, your favorite round, Henry.
Oh, it's actually happening.
Yeah, well, they try to boost over to look through into the bomb site. Not going to find anyone again. Jimfat and Ismuche coming up with some great kills, and it's just default to left. 1 versus 4. And they're not even really rushing him down. They're flanking him, in fact. And Smuchi gets the last kill on top of everything else. That ties the game here. Pakistan catching up to India now.
Oh, they really are. Turning up the heat here in Abu Dhabi. You can think that there's been a tone shift out there now. You can see that it's actually turning into a competitive game. These real gun rounds, they're actually giving it everything they've got out there. This one falls in favor of Pakistan. We tie things up. And what have we got next, Anders? What could possibly be in store for us going forward here? We've seen absolutely everything so far. Oh dear, is it smoky in here? As we'll see, one of these teams suffered the fate of a very difficult round. It means an actual IRL smoke bomb's going to be deployed, and looks like Team India are going to have to be the ones to deal with it.
Yeah, the fans voted, and this is the result. So, Perfecto, I think he's actually tried this before, so at least he can brace himself, but the rest of them maybe not so much. It does get thick with smoke in there. You really gonna hold your breath if you can for 2 minutes. It's doable. Oh, we got the Krieger coming out now. Rossi picking that one up. Haven't seen a Krieg too much in CS2, so I applaud it. Try and see if we could pave the way for something interesting. A little bit of a shot here for Ghost. You can still see, it's fine. Executor goes down, a 4-on-5 to ensue. Sunpius still not with the AWP. Maybe he's just being, you know, a sportsman here, trying to play fair. You know what Sunpius could do with that sniper. Rossi, look at this!
Oh!
Double kill with the Krieg, Henry.
Yeah.
Through the smoke as well. They've opened up the bomb site. They should be able to get the bomb plant here.
Yeah, fancies himself Sashin Tendulkar of Counter-Strike, it seems. As we will see Perfecto answering the call with the AWP. Finds himself a couple of kills towards the end. Team India back on the board. Beautiful work there. Rossi mowing them down, making that Krieg work as at range as well.
Yeah, he's actually perfected the scope spray. That's rare, you know, you don't normally get to see that, but good job. And Perfecto trying to land a job as a future AWPer somewhere. You know, the whole conversation on Cloud9 is that they need an AWPer. So maybe Perfecto saying, you know what, I'm it.
He could be the guy.
Let's not make any changes.
Well, it's Sunpius. He's had enough here. He can feel this game slipping away. We're getting to round number 10. Rossi opening the fragging once again. He's looking red hot out there. Oh my goodness, it is going to be great shots at Ranger. This is starting to turn into a real competitive game. You can see this skill shining through from these players. A 3 versus 2, Perfecto and Tesses left once again to pick up the pieces here. Sunpius,
the bomb is.
Where is it?
Dropped towards the A bomb site. So one way or another, they're going to have to rotate this way. Team Pakistan seem to know they are already grouped up, practically standing on top of the bomb. That could be a bit of a problem, but we'll see. Look at who they're up against. Bullet. Oh, he takes down Tessus. Great work. And Smoochie just catching the perfect timing and taking down Perfecto. That is a bit of a comeback in the making here as Team Pakistan start to climb back up. Tied up 5-5 as we head into the next round.
It's neck and neck.
And no one's getting away with anything here. Oh, and it's the gravity, Henry. Okay. This is where things get really
on Anubis
wild.
Especially, I think the skybox is now in CS2 being fully
So high
open.
up.
You can actually go anywhere. You could actually just jump over the map entirely, get yourself into a bomb site, and we'll see how high they can go.
Auto shotguns. I believe you are super accurate in the air. So, yeah, you can just fly up.
Off they go.
Are they ever coming down? No way. Let's see how accurate the Deagle is. He's certainly trying, but Henry, you're also exposed up there. You obviously can't really find any cover in the middle of the air, so he's trying. Tess is looking up on top of the bomb site with a shotgun, raining down hell from above, even throwing Molotovs from up there. It's defaulted to get the killer return. Look at Rossi. He's not firing the gun. Look at how sneaky he is.
The Indian space program is coming to get you. Watch out, Sunpius. Here he comes, Rossi. Oh, in the back. Sunpius didn't see it coming. Get the face full of lead. As Jimfap holds on for dear life. You can see the grenades are affected as well. They're floating through the air. And Tess says, oh, he's actually got some sort of
stuck.
Insane position here. He can't move. Can he fire any bullets? I think he might be there forever.
He's clipped inside of the brush. And there we go. All right. He found a way out. Unbelievably sneaky. He gets the kill, spins around, has to reload now. Yeah, used the Glock instead. He's trying to maneuver, trying to stay active so to not get shot down. Almost got Executor here, but Executor's now falling into the map. What level of madness is this, Henry? I've never seen anything like it.
Who comes out on top? Executor's gone for the rifle. You can see it's not really working out for him. He's getting chipped away at that shotgun. Will eventually get him. The bullets aren't landing though. The Glock doesn't have the range, Anders. It doesn't seem to be landing. 15 seconds remaining. Who comes out on top? It's a big round. It's 5-5 right now. 10 seconds remaining. Testis doesn't have the bomb. Needs to find the kill right here, right now. Few more pop shots. 5 seconds to go. One more will do it. Testis, no! He hits it! And the shotgun prevails. India takes the lead. One more round to go as you see 6-5 come through.
He really squeezed the last seconds out of that round, and he really tried to make sure. What on earth is happening? Hiding inside of the walls.
Where are you,
Yeah, Perfecto's asking, where are you, Tessus? Nobody knows. Unbelievable. The last round of the half is coming up now. India with a 1-round lead. See if they can make it 2 at the end of it here. We got normal rifles coming out once again. Some pious going down, but he did take Rossi with him. Nice shot from Executor at range. That's Ghost being dropped in the middle.
Pakistan looking to tie things up here. Bear in mind, this game's important for them. India undefeated against Pakistan in the Cricket World Cup, Anders. Just want to put it out there. So this would be massive for Pakistan to pick this one up in Counter-Strike and show they are the stronger nation here. As Perfecto fighting for his life here outside the B bomb site. It's going to be a 3 versus 2. It's Tessus and Perfecto once again, this deadly potent duo. Looking to answer back, but I don't think they've got enough. I think Pakistan might have actually found the winning round here in the very final moments. 3 players remaining. Perfecto would have to do something unthinkable with the Desert Eagle. Simfap waiting towards A main. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an excellent first half, and it will be Teams Pakistan answering back here, tying things up. We're just turning up the heat here in the arena. It's like a nice Indian Vindaloo, Anders, as we get ready for the halftime break. We'll see you after this.
Let's bait him.
Oh, no. I flash mid. Go mid. I flash mid.
Go.
What the fuck is happening?
I think they are going towards middle. Yeah, middle.
Oh my god. Mid.
Nice.
I'm netting the smoke. I'm dead. I dead myself.
What the fuck?
Bro, plant the bomb, you win. Plant the bomb, you win.
Oh my god, you just
Yeah,
want to
let's go.
No!
Oh my god, we have it. We got it.
I'm dead.
Last cave, I think.
Yes! No!
No. Smoke.
Let's fucking go!
Nice.
India known to have some of the best spin bowlers in the world, Anders, but it wasn't quite enough in the nade-only round. Team Pakistan managed to pick that one up. Nice insight to the team speak there as we get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, the final half. Team India versus Pakistan. Let's make some noise. Get the arena alive as we get ready for an opening pick. It is going to be Team India finding that first frag.
Yeah, Sun Pius out-opening Perfecto finally. Perfecto's been getting the better of him so far. And they're off to a good start here. A little bit of a trade coming in, though. It's Ghost taking down his Muche, and Bullets will drop Rossi, so the trades continue. But it's Team Pakistan coming out on top, at least for the minute. A double push coming out of the palm side, a knife out, but he gets shut down, Henry. Ghost will take him out. Team India not wanting to get rid of this round just yet. It's Jim Fat and Bullet left. 2 versus 3. Trying to see if he can walk into the smoke with an AWP in his hand. That surely is instant death if you come out the other side.
Well, here we have it. A tense moment here, all the way back in T-spawn. Team Pakistan on the back foot here. Bullets. Knows the chance he can save this one, but he is taken down. It's a hell of a flash from default here. Jim Fat with the AWP, not known to be an AWP, but it will be Team India picking up the first round of the second half. 7-6, neck and neck. Oh my god, it was a straight up no-scope. What?
I missed that.
How's
That's
he done that?
so ridiculous. Okay.
Okay.
We're learning something new every day, I guess.
Yeah, don't see many of those.
Why even bother scoping at this point, you know? All right. Calling for a friend, calling for some help, maybe. Team India's pulled ahead once again. 7-6. It's a 1-round lead, but they're on the CT side now.
Yeah, Team Pakistan looking to shove a bit of that biryani heat down their throats with the A main push. They've managed to trade out Rossi. We'll see the grenades deployed here. Perfecto to defend. Can't quite land the shots here. 4 versus 4. It's Ghost with the AWP as well. A double AWP setup. You don't see many of those on Anubis, Anders. They're blocked off by the utility, taking damage en route. Pakistan needs to try and get through all of this. Utility has been deployed, and some players will find one, but they've taken so much damage. Double kill from at.CEST. It looks like they're done for here. As the CTs are just holding on, it's way too much. Muche will have no chance whatsoever, and Team India will take yet another round, 2-0 in the second half. As they get closer and closer to victory here, this historic rivalry coming to a head. And you can see as at.CEST how much damage he found through the smoke at that point. They'd already taken so much en route by virtue of the grenades as well. But it's a clean and clinical finish.
He didn't see a single person that he was shooting at. All of them were just through the smoke. I think the second one was just the last bullet coming through the smoke, and he picked it up anyway. Well, you know what this means, Henry. Hyper
speed has been activated. I hope you are ready for this one because it's going to be crazy. Oh yes indeed, ladies and gentlemen, it's the hyperspeed round. It's difficult to keep this one up, but we're seeing lots of kills coming from Pakistan. This is more like it. The bomb we planted straight away. We are going to see if it's going to be possible to retake the bomb site. There's absolute pandemonium out there right now. Goes with the P90. Oh, he's making it work. He got the defuse in. It's already over. It looks like it was going to be a perfect round for Pakistan, but they can't hold on. The fastest round in Counter-Strike history, perhaps.
That goes by so quickly. The P90, it's a favorite for this kind of round. My God, that was lightning quick. You'd like to see it. And again, the scoreline slipping away from Team Pakistan ever so slightly here. I don't even know what happened towards the end. It was too quick. 9-6. Team India taking a sizable lead, and Ghost will take down his Muche to start the round with. 4 versus 5 here. Sun Pius, KDB the difference maker. Oh, he's caught Rossi. Good timing. And JimFat was flashed as well, but he will still get the return. 3 versus 3. They need this one, Team Pakistan. There.
Oh yeah, they're starting to get that deli belly right now. It's not feeling good. They can feel everything starting to slip out of their bodies at this point, as it will be JimFat answering back. Pakistan, they do need this one. Perfecto, at.CEST. And it's not going to be quite enough. I think finally Pakistan have broken through in the second half. at.CEST with a mountain to climb here. JimFat should be able to take him down. There it is! Pakistan will find their first. It's toward that A bomb site once again, this time finding success.
Oh, they needed that. It's about time we heard something from the Pakistani side here towards the second half. We'll see if they can keep this up. I did like the start from Rossi. He looked like he had good timing. Looked like he had the aim to maybe win another fight there against JimFat, who just ends up closing out the round. Still, 9-7 the scoreline. Seeing the AWP and Ghost once again, but otherwise, no sculpture in play for this one. And Smooch is actually top fragging with 16 kills right now. I guess Perfecto on the other side with 20, but yeah. What an experience for these guys. It looks like it might be the Team Pakistan next time that's going to be smoked off, Henry. The vote is rigged. No matter what you vote, it's going to happen.
Yeah, it's a good point. It has to come through. And we'll now see round number 17 underway. Pakistan. Mid-control. Some Pious. Tip of the spear. Look at that first kill. Consent players on the other side. The smoke is blown wide open. And he'll take down at.CEST. It's Rossi. Bit of a Bollywood star of Counter-Strike, it seems, Anders. He's actually managing to put up some decent numbers here. Gets some of the double digits. As we will see a 4 versus 3 ensue.
Until he starts catching bullet, I'm not calling it Bollywood yet. But yeah, you're right, Henry. There's actually something. Default, good shot on Sun Pious. 1 versus 1 against Executor on the other side. It's Default to come out on top. India to 10. Things are looking real good for them at the moment.
Oh, yes, indeed. Couple more rounds, we'll find the map point. Bear in mind, it is a best of 1. We know the smoke bomb's coming once again. And it is going to be happening right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. The best part of the show. And now it'll be down to Team Pakistan to deal with this one. They're already trailing behind, Anders.
Yeah, now
this is the last thing they need at this stage.
They're playing with this. I swear they've got more smoke as well on the side, you know. Let's see if they can play through it anyway. Again, just have to hold your breath for about 2 minutes. You'll be done with a little bit of practice. Try and see if you can make it through without getting too distracted. You know, gets in your eyes, that smoke. Like, you're going to have to blink a lot more. It's just not a comfortable sensation at all. JimFat locked in, clearing all the angles. Playing like it was any other game at the moment. They are setting up for an attack towards the A bomb site. Looks like they're going to get flashed out, but they're pushing in front. Oh, this is going to be a... Looks like it should be an opening. Rossi, I can't believe that he's still alive back there. Finally, he will get finished off, but still, at.CEST is on the site. And he's good for at least the 1. They keep it going. They're over on the bomb site. There might be a bomb plan to follow it here. Perfecto shows up, and before the bomb can even go down, they pick up another round. They get it to 11, Henry. It's really started. Team India, they're pulling ahead in a massive way. If Team Pakistan want to make it back right now, they have to start winning rounds.
They really do. And I guess you have to put it down to the smoke screen on that one, Anders. Like, what are they supposed to do? You can't really see your monitor. You're struggling for air in there. And yeah, you can see how difficult that'll make things. Jimmy's not happy about it. And it looks like Team India 1 step closer to victory at this point. It's smoke all around. You can see it's affecting everyone in those booths. As we go to a bullet bonanza. Now, what could that possibly mean, Anders?
It means you could keep shooting forever and ever and ever, Henry.
You never have to reload.
Never run out. So which gun have you always wanted to just hold down and just keep it going? Well, it looks like some Pious picked up the AWP. I don't know why. There we go. Look at the rate of fire as well.
Yeah, increases the fire rate of the weapons. And I guess you get all the bullets as well. So we'll see whether it affects the AK-47. Will it even be worse? Will it be difficult to handle the recoil here? Time will tell.
Oh, there's a huge flank for the middle already. Ghost really role-playing his name right now. He's walked up all the way behind it. Absolutely not ready for it. Sunpias is there. The spray is insane. Taking down Nzuchi on the other side. 3 versus 5.
Yeah, and you can hear there's AK-47. So much stopping power now. The high rate of fire. Sounds like a Mac-10 out there. As India getting closer and closer now to map points. Finding glory against Pakistan. It's just like the Cricket World Cup all over again. Pakistan need to fight back at this one. Is there any way Jimmy can save them? It doesn't look like it. Rossi looking for a huge spray, and it will be map point for Team India.
Oh my God. They actually went and found them outside. They're up to 12. It looked like it was a great start. Ghost coming up with these 2 shots here, and Team Pakistan just unable to return into the round here. Look at the spray there. He even finished it off. Glad they're enjoying themselves. Ghost, I think, ending up with a triple in that one. They just need 1 more round.
They do indeed.
Best Pakistan can do now is tie the game, and they can walk away.
Well, that's the whole thing. But we're going into slow motion territory, and there was absolute pandemonium
when we went hyperspeed, but now it's going to be a much more subdued affair. How do you feel about this?
Well, you know how I feel about this. This is the Counter-Strike ASMR, Henry. This is where it just gets nice and chill.
To be fair, this is how my voice sounds most of the time. This is my default voice. I don't think people would even know the difference. But we'll see if this is going to assist Pakistan. We're going bullet time here, Matrix mode. And we'll see if there's anything left to be said. 1 more round would do it for India. Bear in mind, this is all about the draft. Check it out. We will have more information on the Blast TV website. And it's kicking off in January. It's a chance to give South Asian Counter-Strike representation to play with Counter-Strike legends. There's a LAN happening in January in Malaysia, but it looks like India might have done enough here. Some players answering back. It's like a frag movie out there.
It really is. It's dangerous. Any jump, any grenades thrown, you don't want to be doing that because it takes such a long time to get the gun back out. Oh, bullets. Some beautiful headshots keeping the dream alive for Pakistan right now. Sunpias gets a shot. They're actually turning this around. It's just Perfecto, 1 versus 2.
Perfecto. What have you got for us? They're coming in his direction. First kill will almost certainly be his, but Sunpia's trying to bait out the shots. He nails it, and Perfecto needs 1 more kill. Are we all said and done, ladies and gentlemen? This could be it, but Bullet, he says no!
Absolutely terrifying, Henry. But you know what? It's worked out. Bullet, he was the man to save the team. They get to play on. They need another 4 rounds behind this one, but my God, he was accurate in this round. Beautiful.
Just when you thought it was all over, Red Rover, we do see Pakistan with a fighting chance here now. It will take 4 rounds in a row just to tie the game up. We've gone for a triple AWP setup for Team India. Led by Perfecto. He's got 23 kills right now. And it will be Defaulter. He's had a interesting second half as well. Rossi's been fantastic. Start for the future of India.
They're actually doing great work at the moment. They really are.
And that might be it.
Yeah, getting rid of Jim
20 HP.
What a massive player to take down. A shot onto Executor as well. He is dead. Perfecto will find him. Rossi out hunting. It's all on Sunpias. I don't think the Spaniard could do this. 1 versus 5 to try and salvage the show match for Team Pakistan. There's a lot of weight on his shoulders at the moment.
Come on, Sunpias, you can do this. You've won better clutches than this before, but they're surrounding him, Anders. First kill will be his. Oh, no! It's the knife in between the shoulder blades of Sunpias, and it will be Team India to close things out. The favourites coming into it, and they managed to have a dominant victory there. A very, very good game. And actually, the individuals of India shining bright as well. It wasn't just about Perfecto and at.CEST. That was a great team effort.
Yeah, they had a lot of individuals showing, I think, on the Pakistani side as well. Yeah, a starting rivalry in Counter-Strike. As you said, it exists in other sports, but we want to get it in here as well for the region. And again, to see what kind of talent is there. Hopefully we can find that.
Oh, absolutely true, Anders. An amazing show match. Thank you so much to our participants. That was Team India versus Pakistan. I'm going to throw it down to Freya to build the hype for the grand final. We'll see you there.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Yes, congratulations to Team India and plenty more Counter-Strike coming your way. As of course, we've got our coveted grand final, the rematch of what went down in Copenhagen with FaZe versus Vitality. But first, we've got some very exciting news about the Blast roster going forward into 2024, but you're going to have to wait until after this break. The final Tier 1 events of the year.
Deadly across the board.
One more opportunity to make it towards the playoffs.
Semi-finals on the line. The yellow and black strike gold in Abu Dhabi. Take a bow.
Semi-final Saturday has arrived here in Abu Dhabi, and only 4 remaining to potentially lift the final trophy of the year.
Brokey, he gets a shot. Did they get it in time? They might have run out of time. No! They didn't get the bomb on. FaZe instead to the grand final in Abu Dhabi.
5 frags on the approach, and and the flash is great, but it's only 1 kill out from Ema, and the pressure on CT's too much. Pinned in, and Vitality to the grand finals.
1 year in the making, and today we will be crowning the champion of the Blast Premier World Final. So many monumental moments going down here in the Etihad Arena over the course of the last 5 days. And of course, I've got Matthew and Pim to be breaking down every second of the action. Because by Lord Matthew, we have been treated to some absolute bangers this weekend.
I agree with you. I think the Counter-Strike has been stellar, and I also don't think we could have wished for a better grand final. We're talking about Vitality, obviously touted as the best team of the year, or at least a very good candidate, and FaZe, who took the storm, or the world rather, by storm with CS2, dominating, and they clash to close 2023.
There's been a decent amount of upsets throughout the tournament, but not enough upsets to make sure that we didn't get the final that we wanted. As you said, Vitality taking on FaZe in that grand final. Honestly speaking, coming into the tournament, I think that's what most Counter-Strike fans were hoping for, to end the year in a cool fashion.
Yeah, I feel like the initial playoffs matches, the quarterfinals that we saw, was where the crazy stuff went down. G2 and Cloud9 being eliminated, obviously set up NAVI and MOUZ just yesterday. They were the 2 teams that did get eliminated in those semi-finals. So let's start off by talking a little bit about NAVI, because I think we weren't totally sure where to be placing them coming into this event, because obviously with Simple's departure, massive hole that they're going to be needing to fill. What's your take on how they kind of ended the year here?
Well, I think this is probably the first event, barring EPL, obviously that was on CSGO, but ever since, it's the first event where I feel like they punched upwards. I think they got Ws that we might have not expected. The G2 one is a very good example. It was a strong showcase of resilience as well, a complicated game where Navi actually fight back. We got a couple of positive signs. We saw Ema, or rather what used to be Ema in Gamer Legion. We had a couple of glimpses here and there, but I think the main takeaways we had from the desk as well is that the word is potential. We're not looking at an Navi team that today is going to lift a trophy, but we're having ideas, sort of pathways that we can follow to get most or more out of these players.
Yeah, it's sort of like a new era for Navi, right? Because we've been used to them being a team that always would contest for the trophies. When Simple was in the lineup, when Electronic was in the lineup back in the days, Navi would be a team that we would always go into a tournament thinking they can win if they're, you know, getting things right. That's not really the case with this new iteration of Navi. They went the international round, they went in going with LXB, and we have to manage the expectations in a little bit. However, I do want to say that they're trending upwards. They're getting slowly, surely better, game by game, tournament by tournament, and as you said, the potential is definitely there. It's just whether or not Blade can relieve it and make it happen before the Copenhagen Major.
There's definitely a load on the shoulders of the experienced models and figures in that team, and that I'm talking about Blade and I'm talking about LXB, of course, because beyond that, you have to realize, arguably, your second most experienced player is Bit. He used to be a rookie in 2021.
That's
we used to talk about his first LAN events and how he won everything in that Navi jersey and how he took everybody by surprise. And he's your second most experienced players. JL, Ema, wonderful. These are not even, I'm not even going to do the Sprout joke, but these are Sprouts. Like, this is just the very beginning of what could be a long career. It's far from being finished product. And I think we have to be reasonable as well. We knew that when Navi decided to go international and when we were presented with that roster, even with Simple, we knew it was going to take time. We knew success wasn't guaranteed.
That's exactly what Blade was echoing in the exit interview against James Banks, which there was so much to be dissecting there. He was talking about, he knew that they weren't going to be lifting trophies this year. It's such a long-term project for him, right?
Yeah, it is. You know, it is a long-time project. It's a new world for Blade. It's a new world for Bit. It's a new world for the Navi organization as well. And sometimes you got to bite the apple and be like, yeah, it may be not going to taste good now, but in 6 months' time, 12 months' time, as Blade was talking about, that's when we're going to see the team come to fruition. Again, as long as they keep trending upwards, as long as we're not going into tournament thinking what on earth is going on, or Navi starting to perform worse off time by time and game by game, I'm okay with it. You know, I think the potential is definitely there, but I also say that I don't anticipate and I don't expect Navi to be a team that's going to make any grand finals next year. I don't see that happening with the current roster they have.
Okay, that's a take. You want them to make a roster change?
Not necessarily now, but I think down the line they'll figure it out. You know, we're going to see what piece is going to stick. We're going to see if Emma can come back to that level consistently or not. We're going to see whether or not Bit can find full comfort within that lineup. We're going to see whether or not LXB and JL can continue the upwards trajectory. I do think, however, if Navi want to be a team that contests for trophies, a roster change down the line maybe will be needed.
I think the consistency of Ema is something that we need to see, you know, soon, right? Because obviously he looked incredible back at the Paris Major, really hyped everybody up. I feel like it's been slowly but surely getting better. He wasn't, you know, falling off the face of the earth in that series versus Vitality yesterday.
No, you're right, but I do have a problem with how we're looking at Ema and how we're framing it as he has to come back to what he is. We don't know what he is. We witnessed a very good final run, major run rather, with Gamer Legion. There's nothing to take away. You put it aptly, he was an MVP candidate in Paris. I'm never going to touch that. It was an incredible performance amidst a very specific context. One tier 1 competition with a roster with which he was feeling comfortable, and he got the most out of him. This was one event. We don't know who Ime is. He still has to prove a whole lot. He has to prove that he can do it in a different context, with different teammates, a different philosophy, more pressure, different jersey. Why do we say come back to? This was something, this was just a blimp that happened in Paris. He has to prove that that can actually become something that he will. I do believe sometimes we went crazy in terms of expectation for him.
Yeah, definitely. But I think with what we saw in Paris, right, it gave us hope. It led us to believe that if he could replicate that form, then he would be something brilliant. And obviously coming into this new Navi project, it's been a bit complicated, right, with the stability of the roster. And I want to give some props to Alexi B for just how he's handled that as a leader. He hasn't let, you know, things implode in the camp, which we have seen from some other rosters.
Yeah, I think Alexi B is doing a good job. I think the work between Alexi B and Blade seems to be working. There seems to be a healthy conversation going on between the two. And I think over time, they'll be able to form a playstyle that's going to be interesting. Just want to note on the comment on Emma, I agree with you. He set the bar extremely high at the major. But the problem for me with Emma coming into Navi was that he was dropping below the level we saw for the vast majority in Gamer Legion. That's my issue. I don't expect him to come back to be the MVP candidate for every single tournament. I just want him to be a guy that every single tournament is, you know, popping up with a 1.10, 1.15 rating, and that hasn't been the case apart from this one-off event right here that he's had in Navi. So I do think that, again, and that's why I'm saying, I think Navi is an interesting team. It's a great prospect. There's a great potential win the camp, but a roster change may be needed with a star player coming in if they want to contest for the trophies.
Those are some really emotive shots that we just saw. Obviously heartbreaking for them to lose out in that fashion. Just to round off that conversation, obviously going up against Vitality, we were questioning them picking Anubis again. Obviously the context of that was it was a rematch from the group stage. Vitality are just one of the best teams in the world on this map, so it's unfortunate that that kind of map pool crossover happened in Navi yesterday.
Yeah, you mentioned map pool crossover, and I think you were absolutely on the money. And this is where it gets complicated for a team like Navi, who isn't anywhere near a 6-strong map situation or 5-strong map situation. They're still very limited and kind of clustered in what maps they can play. Blade touched on it on interviews, the amount of time they have to spend on a map to kind of catch up with the very, very top level. Look, they're competitors, they're professionals. Once you enter that booth, it doesn't matter what are the expectations, you want to win, you give it all out. And when you lose, disappointment hits you. But I don't think there is anything to be shy or disappointed about in that Vitality game. It's okay to lose to Vitality right now if you're Navi. This is not a result that should make you hit your head against the wall. I don't see it this way.
They weren't supposed to be in the semifinal, right? It was supposed to be G2 coming into that semifinal, and I do think that, as you said, they shouldn't be shy, they shouldn't be ashamed.
No,
they did a decent job. It was okay for Navi, and again, we're talking about them trending upwards. So, you know, fair play to Navi for doing a good job.
And same story for MOUZ on the other side of the equation. I love that we got to see that grudge match going down, because obviously Frozen departing, joining the FaZe camp, but fair play to MOUZ for really holding their money and making FaZe sweat in moments that I didn't think they would.
No, I think there was many ways yesterday that MOUZ could have won a map at the very least. There's also a world where they could have won 2-0, to be completely honest. We brought up the point yesterday, Matthew, that FaZe were winning a lot of the pistol rounds. They were converting on a lot of the pistol rounds, and one can only imagine what would have happened if FaZe weren't able to do that, let alone the fact that MOUZ came into this tournament with a stand-in. They came in with Brolin, limited practice. We don't even know if he's going to stick around with MOUZ, that they're going to scout somewhere else. So the core and the foundation, the blueprint that Cyclone has built up with this young MOUZ lineup once again proved itself at the biggest stage.
I absolutely agree. This was a great result for MOUZ as a whole. I will say my only disappointment, my only regret is that I hope they would not get into their own heads once they were about to win, because we witnessed it. I truly believe in both maps, you're finding yourself in very advantageous situations, and you have sort of that psychological breakdown when you overcompensate and you're looking for the perfect play to win against FaZe. And I was hoping with this standing situation, there was maybe a moment to be a bit more relaxed, but then again, I'm standing at the desk, they're at the booth actually playing the game, but you could feel that tension. So many of these crazy rounds happened at the end of Overpass where I think it got to them a little.
Well, you mentioned Psycho's name, and he gave us some really insightful words courtesy of James Banks in his exit interview, so let's recap a couple of them.
But it's still a good showing with a standing coming into this. So what's the plan going into next year for you guys? Because it seems like even if you can slot in a player like Brolan, you have a good blueprint here with your core, right? So realistically, find someone as quick as possible and get back to training?
Definitely it's key that we sort out the 5th position and that we can move forward. Nothing is settled yet in this regard. We're still looking. I think Luden made a good impression here, or Brolan. If it's not going to be our team, maybe somewhere else. But yeah, that's next for us. And as you said, and thank you as well, that even with a stand-in, different tournaments, this one at Sydney also will make things happen. And I'm proud to show that we can play even without Frozen on the team. And clearly we will need to figure out who should step up when he's not there, because we are going to miss some of that. Also that experienced presence. But we have a very strong foundation, and we have a team for the future. We have only young players, young coaches as well, so we're going to come back stronger.
Yeah, of course, some very eloquent words coming out of Cyclone, and a result that they should not be ashamed of, but still it is a heartbreaking moment as we see from these emotive pictures of Shuey.
Oh, definitely. That game is going to be nightmare fuel if you go down the road of the what if I had done this, what if we had made this decision about milliseconds. But I think the key word from Synchron is what is future. For my money, in this MOUZ jersey currently, you have 3 players who are going to remain at the very top of Counter-Strike for as long as they want to. Shuhei, Xertion, Yimpat, as far as I'm concerned, are already extremely strong in their respective roles, and of course you're banking on the future. You can imagine how much path, how much evolution there possibly is with players like that. So no, I understand these images, and these are very strong footage we're getting right there. Yeah. But that's really in the moment.
The context of that, of course, is they got so close on overpass. The Kerrigan 1v3 clutch, they never should have lost. The Brolan just about not planting the bomb, right? We all remember it. We weren't even sure whether or not he got the bomb plan in there or not. So for Shuhei to be upset, for Shuhei to be emotional, completely understandable. However, I 100% agree with you, Matthew. The future is there for MOUZ Sports. Whether that's with Brolan or not, Cyclone weren't sure, we're not sure. I don't think Brolan knows either. But I want to say, and I want to come out with this point, if you're any star player out there, if you're the nerds of the world right now finding yourself in ends, and you're looking at MOUZ thinking, I can come into that team and I can be the star player of that team. I can replace Frozen, I can get a lot of cool roles, and I can maybe help them elevate them to a point where they've never been before. That's attractive. Now, the one problem MOUZ have, they probably don't have the most money in the scene, right? They can't offer the biggest salary, and maybe they can't offer the biggest guarantee in terms of length of contract. So I see that as an issue, but in terms of the attractiveness of the team and how good they can be, it's the perfect roster to
Matthew, can we do some method acting? Can we put your MOUZ GM hat on, pretend that you're in charge of this roster?
How much money does he have?
Brolin, let's just say unlimited funds. Money's no object, it's just a number, right? What would you be doing right now?
I mean, I think that Nurse is obviously someone that you would be technically targeting. I also think that the list of people that could position for position replace Frozen immediately is relatively small. It's not that big of a list, right? So it's something that you would have to put a little bit of time in as well. Frozen was getting some roles in order to shine, and I think he made great on that whenever he was presented the opportunity. But yeah, I'm not going to pay that game. You know what? Let's just bring Donk in it. Bring Donk, just get it over with.
Get Simple as well whilst we're at it. Yeah, actually, all the free agent, well, Donk isn't even a free agent, but yeah, you know what I mean. Let's round out our conversation with our CS Money Play of the Day. You guys have been voting on the Blast Premier Instagram because we had some very, very exciting plays going down yesterday. So, Jacob, who was awarded the bronze medal yesterday?
Well, we're starting off with Kerrigan ruining the dreams of MOUZ. We just spoke about it, a 1v3 that, unfortunately for MOUZ, they misplayed a lot, and fortunately for Kerrigan, you know, it was a case of not wanting to win the round for either of the two players. What you're seeing right here is a real round. It's not a joke. It's not something we found out with. That's Torsi not wanting to win, unfortunately.
I don't ever want to see that clutch ever again in my life. Second coming up is MOUZ, of course, from Vitality, and the 1v3 that sent them to the grand final as far as I'm concerned. Great utility usage, small pop flash, isolating the 1v1, and then here, with only 25 HP, playing the headshot angle, perfection from MOUZ.
Up until this point, Brolan was struggling a lot in the semifinal yesterday, but this play right here gave him confidence. He ended up being the highest fragger for MOUZ in the game against FaZe Clan. And look at the spray transfer you're about to see right here, right now. It's absolutely dirty, absolutely fantastic from Brolan. And he did get to show us that he's still a great counter.
Yeah, such a disgusting play coming out of Brolan. Unfortunately, it does mark the end of the line for MOUZ in the semifinals yesterday, but that does mean we have some very, very exciting CS coming your way. Let's check in with the schedule for today. Of course, we have to round out the year with an absolute banger of a grand final. We're talking about a rematch of Copenhagen where Vitality actually managed to make it quite quick, but I don't think it's going to be as speedy this time around. We're going to head things to a quick break. When we're back, edging ever closer to that grand final.
The Blast Premier 2024 schedule is split into spring and fall seasons and culminates with the World Final. Here's how it works. 12 Blast Premier teams will begin their quest for victory in groups. Teams are seeded, creating 3 groups of 4. These teams play out a double elimination best-of-3 group stage. The 3 group winners go straight to the season final. The remaining 9 teams will fight it out for 3 season final spots in the cross-group gauntlet. The 6 teams that fail to qualify from the gauntlet will be cast into the showdown. There, they must fight to survive in a merciless single elimination format. They will compete against 3 invited teams and 7 teams from global qualifiers. This year, each showdown is no longer split into regions, but is a single tournament played in Europe. 2 teams from the showdown will secure their place in the season final to join the 6 teams from the groups. At each season final, the 8 teams will face off in a GSL format, leading into a single elimination playoff bracket with quarters, semifinals, and grand final. The champions of the season finals will be joined by teams who qualify based on their performance in tournaments throughout the year, including the winners of the Copenhagen Major, winners of IEM Katowice and Cologne, and top-ranking teams on the leaderboard. These 8 champion teams will come together for one last clash as they battle it out for a prize pool of $1 million.
Welcome to the Blast Spring Final. Hell yeah. I'm ready. I'm excited. The stage is set. Who's going to lift that trophy? Oh! What is that? It all comes down to the next 3 maps of Counter-Strike. All right. Okay. And he can't believe it. Oh my god.
Yes, so much to be excited about moving on into 2024. We're talking London, we're talking a return to Copenhagen. We're also talking about a little bit of a format change, Jacob, because no longer the split between EU and NA.
No, I guess there's not that many NA teams left, so maybe it doesn't make that much sense anymore. And also, we just even out the playing field. If you want to get to the fall final, spring final, you got to be the best team.
Are you going to miss these 3 a.m. NA showdown games? Because we can make it happen if you're going to miss them. We can talk to people, you know.
Nope.
No, you're good? All right, Jacob
good.
is good. He's got the approval.
And we've also got one more very exciting change.
Oh, we
if
do?
you've been eagle-eyed over on the Blast Premier Twitter, you'll have already seen, but there has been a substitution in a partner team. EG out, Cloud9 in.
If I've ever seen a straight-up upgrade, that would be that one. I'm not gonna lie. You know, EG, they gave us some fun moments, and Cloud9, they gave us some quality.
I mean, listen, let's not sugarcoat it. It's an excellent change. Everybody's happy about it. Maybe not EG. I'm happy about it. Most people are happy about it. It's great to see Cloud9. For a while, I think this was one of the disappointment not to have them included in the circuit here at Blast, of course. Coming through the showdown, these open qualifiers, we would maybe sometimes have them in fall finals or spring final, but still, you want to have Cloud9. I think it's a name that's up there, and I am very happy with the change.
Credit where credit is due, though, because Cloud9, they were grinding their way through a lot of the showdowns. They were grinding their way through a lot of the tournaments, so it's not like, you know, it's good for Cloud9, but also good for everyone going to the showdown, because now they don't have to deal with Cloud9 anymore.
That is also very true. We just got to see, you know, all the teams are going to be attending the groups. I'm really excited to see Team Liquid, because there's been a lot of changes afoot there, right, Jacob?
Wow. Yeah, I think that's one of the teams out there that have the highest expectations coming in, considering their situation. It's a complete new team, a complete mixture of 3-4 different mentalities when it comes to Counter-Strike, yet everyone believes that they're going to be the top 1 team coming into 24. I'm not so sure about that just yet, but it's going to be very interesting to follow.
We're collectively losing our mind with Liquid, I swear to God. Like, we're literally not learning. Like, we're a human being 101. We're not learning from our past mistakes. When Cloud9 got put together this CIS super team, we were like, oh my God, this is going to be the best team in the world. I can't believe it. And then after a few months, we waited, oh, wait a minute. I hope the roles are fine. And now we've just completely Men in Black. Bzz, and like, Liquid, oh my God. Oh, it's going to be amazing. We're doing the same mistake again.
I'm ready to jump on that damn hype train. Once again, it's a new year. I've forgotten everything that's happened in the past. I'm excited to see Astralis as well. I had a bit of a bold pred about how well they'd be doing in 2024. You have to head on over to Blast TV to read that interview. But I think that they're going to be, you know, the next Danish hope, right? We know every time we go to Copenhagen for an event, the sea of Astralis jerseys. I think this is a really good change.
You say the next hope, I say the only hope at this
true.
point. Right? No more heroic and you know, in all fairness to the rest of the Danish teams out there, they're good, but they're no Astralis. I do think Astralis mean business, though. I do think the signings they've done with Stavn coming into the lineup, with Yabi coming into the lineup as well, it's two of the best players you can possibly get in Denmark, if not the best player in Stavn. So if that Astralis doesn't work out, no Astralis ever will.
It's going to be interesting to see how they react to the public opinion of what happened during that change as well, because Stavn and Yabi, they were used to being the villain in Heroic. They embraced it fully with Cadian, and they kind of won the hearts of the fans through the event and all. If you're a Device, of course, you've been beloved by the Copenhagen and the Danish crowd forever and ever, and now Stabby is going to be like, listen, this is how it works. This is how it works, okay? Eventually, we'll win them out. They like us again. It's going to take a little bit of time, I think, for them to regain that love, and I'm going to be following that. That's an interesting side, too.
That's the thing, you know, winning solves everything. So as long as they win, they'll be fine.
Jacob, you got a bold prediction for 2024?
I got many. Which one do you want?
The worst, the absolute worst one.
I don't think Navi is going to make a semi-final at a top.
Said that
no,
one.
I said final. I'm going to raise this bar a little bit. I don't think they're going to make a semi-final at a tier 1 lane next year with the lineup they have right now.
Matthew, have you got a conversely great take that's definitely going to happen in 2024?
Something that's definitely going to happen? I would say Vitality will win their second major.
Oh, and MEZI will be MVP, I've
happen.
heard, actually. That's going to be very exciting. But Vitality still in the mix here, and the potential chance to lift back-to-back trophies to be ending out 2023. And a rematch on the cards. They go up against FaZe in our grand final after this break.
She said bold, not dumb.
FaZe versus Vitality. One final trophy to round out 2023 and one more series to decide who will be taking home the gold. The top two teams in the world ready to lock horns once again because these two teams quite familiar with each other. We're talking about Vitality, who somehow managed to be so explosive in the server back in Copenhagen. They took that grand final in just 2 maps. When we look at FaZe, on the other hand, this has been a story of a team who has started off CS2 so damn strong and not content with their roster moving forward. They've made changes coming into this very event and have looked so solid. We've of course got MOUZ Snake joining myself, Matthew and Jacob down here for the grand final, gentlemen. I am so excited to be diving into this one, not least because it's a rematch, not least because this is how we end out 2023.
Yeah, because contextually, these are the 2 best teams that are in CS2 currently. That's it. It summarizes the end of 2023, FaZe versus Vitality. You mentioned, of course, a whole lot of history going between these 2 rosters, an incredible tenure as well, filled with legends. I wouldn't have any other game to finish 23.
If you are a purist, if you just want the best Counter-Strike in the server, there are no 2 teams other than Vitality and FaZe that you would want to face off. And it is a pleasure that we are going to be introing this matchup.
Without a doubt, you got the 2 best teams in the world. You got some of the most skilled players we've ever seen grace the server when it comes to Counter-Strike. And we got some interesting storylines, of course, in Frozen coming in, playing his first grand final with FaZe as well. There's a lot to dissect here.
Look at some of those accolades on the screen behind us. This is from, just coming into this year. These 2 teams have achieved so damn much. Begins with FaZe, obviously netting the Intel Grand Slam earlier on this year. Vitality lifting the major trophy. And then it was a story match of adapting, overcoming when we moved into CS2, and both teams have certainly done that.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Shout out to Thunderpeak, somehow making their way into that banner. That's pretty well played, honestly. But you're absolutely correct. Both teams have been revigorized, energized throughout this year. You're talking about a Vitality who was able to stomach 2 roster changes, coming in from Magisk and Dupree, of course, to now being with Mezzy, Flamesy, and winning with all of these rosters, whereas FaZe, a little bit slow when CSGO was towards the very end, but CS2 comes back in, and immediately they start winning, and they make that roster change that kind of had started already before that, but they are very serious about the trophy.
I just want to give it up for Vitality one more time. They dare to be proactive. They won the major in Paris, and what did they do? They switched out Dupree. They say, no longer, Brady, you out of the team, right? We'll bring in another guy. We'll bring in a guy that we believe will be the future of the team. So it's not like these 2 teams have just been hanging around, and finding the success by doing nothing. They're proactively seeking it. I'll also argument that, FaZe, they come to save the year a little bit, with CS2 coming out. Because at the later stages of the CSGO, it was getting relatively disappointing. We were wondering, is this team going to come into CS2? Are they going to fare well? Are they going to explode? Are they even going to stick together? Well, CS2 was the saving grace for FaZe. And once again, we labeled them as one of the best teams in the world.
And for Vitality, we're looking at the context of, so many trophies they've managed to claim this year. 4 with 3 different rosters. Like, Maui, that is such an accolade for them to be putting together as a squad, and not least for Apex leading the charge, right?
It's a testament to how strong the core of Apex, Spinx, and ZywOo are, because those are the 3 people that have stood and made sure that this team, even with the swaps that have moved around them, stayed incredibly consistent, stayed a contender, and for my money, have punched themselves into that #1 position in the world.
Now, I'm sounding like a bit of a broken record, but of course, this is a rematch of the Copenhagen Grand Final, and one where Vitality's results surprised us a little bit, Matthew, because they were quite handedly able to dispatch a FaZe Clan.
Oh, definitely. I mean, listen, the talk was obviously FaZe allowing Vertigo to go through as a first map.
Yeah.
Immediate punish coming in. Flamesy flying in one of the best grand finals I've ever seen him, period. And then you move on to Nuke, and it's actually, I'll just put it out there, this grand final deserved 3. This grand final deserved 3 maps. 100%. I think for my money, FaZe was the better team on Nuke. If you just look at the depth of the gun rounds, FaZe was better than Vitality, but they managed to win some of these rounds that are part of the legend.
Yeah, should we roll one of them from a throwback to that Nuke game? Because this is where stuff just got so crazy. How did Vitality get away with it?
That is the context that we have to keep an eye on. Round 23, FaZe 11-11 on the CT side. 1 AK, 1 Kevlar for Vitality, and 4 Glocks. And that works out. Anywho, this is a round that Vitality is going to win based on a couple of mistakes as well. Brokey overstaying his welcome here. I still cannot believe to this day that this is the round that had them net that trophy.
No, of course not. You're coming into the round with 4 Glocks and just a single AK. I do, however, want to say that we don't often criticize Robs because we can't, because he's just Mr. Perfect Counter-Strike. He should never have stuck around on ramp for that long. He kind of bailed his team in a sense right there. Brokey did the same mistake, and of course, it's not one man's fault that you're ending up losing, but it was such a pivotal pivotal moment in that game, and I 100% agree with you. That final deserved 3 maps, no doubt.
I hope we get, you know, the payback. We get the full 3 this time around. But it's an interesting question when we're talking about the map vetoes, because as you perfectly preface, Matthew, the vertigo allow from FaZe, that was kind of crazy. Are we going to see that again?
I mean, listen, Kerrigan is famous to drop a little bit of a shenanigans here and there. I don't think he's going to play around with fire this time.
No way.
I think vertigo has to be removed, and that's it. Oh, wait a minute.
Good.
The vertigo is out. But now, what would you go for Vitality?
I would go for Inferno. What FaZe did last time when they substituted out Vertigo, when they let it through, is that they didn't want to face the Inferno that Vitality has in store for them. And yes, that is the pick. These are the two strong maps that Vitality had in the bag over FaZe, and so they're at least able to get one of the punishes out.
If I'm Kerrigan now, I'm going back to Nuke. I'm telling you, I keep beating I'm picking it again, because they were the better team on that map. Vitality won pistols, they won crazy rounds. In the depth of the playbook, Kerrigan had the weapons to fight back on Nuke, and that's a call out for this.
Oh, I was actually hoping for MOUZ to be that third deciding map. That's not going to happen. We're looking potentially at an Ancient or Overpass at this point.
Overpass or Anubis.
Yeah, Anubis, sorry, yeah. At that point, you know,
Overpass.
we get some Overpass. A map that we've seen them play, but I am not necessarily comfortable in it.
It's an uncomfortable position to be in if you're Kerrigan, because Anubis is one of the maps where you have a 100% win rate for FaZe.
Yes.
But the problem is, against any other team in the world but Vitality, you would pull it out. You have to respect the Anubis from Vitality, and you go to an Overpass where we have seen the limitations against MOUZ as well in gun rounds. If it goes to 3, against MOUZ rather.
Yeah, FaZe should have lost on Overpass yesterday. I think we all agreed with that. They went up 4-0 in the first half, 3-0 in the second half. It took Kerrigan to win a ridiculous 1v3 and Brolan not to plant the bomb for them to win. So I agree. If you're Vitality, you're looking at that video, I'd crown them as the winners. They should at least walk into this final feeling comfortable with the playing field.
You're nodding, you're agreeing with that statement, Maui?
I would say that you look at all 3 maps, and Inferno, I would say solid favorites for Vitality. You look at the second map in Nuke, and it's pretty much a coin flip for me. And yeah, map 3, I think Overpass. I just feel like Vitality's a little bit more settled in the roles. I haven't always loved what Rain has looked like now that he's had to change positions, given the fact that Frozen slotting in for his spots.
Let's keep some high-level overview of just the context of this particular matchup and what this would mean for either one of the teams to be closing out, because I think we look at Vitality at the moment as being the strongest team of 2023. Would that change the narrative if FaZe were to take the trophy here?
I think we all agree right now that Vitality have been the better team throughout the year. Obviously winning the major in Paris is a big reason to that. Some of the other trophies they've hoisted, and as I said, the proactiveness they've come out with in terms of changing roster, in terms of allowing themselves to still find success after Magic for some reason decided to leave the team. I think this would open the conversation, you know, if FaZe were to win right here, if they could beat them at this stage, you know, there's a lot of money on the line. It's the final tournament of the year. This is a big one for a lot of these teams. I still find it hard to argue against Vitality having been the better for 23.
What would have made this really interesting is if this was G2. With Katowice, Cologne.
G2 would have a better
Then there's
argument than FaZe.
I think that's a huge conversation. But if it's FaZe winning this one, I just feel like the rest of their year, CS2 has been incredibly kind to them, and you could crown them if they win this to be the best CS2 team of the year, though. And so that's kind of a different one if you want to open that door.
The way I looked at this event here in Abu Dhabi is not about rewriting what happened in 23. I think Vitality have the strongest resume. They are the team of 23. Nobody, even maybe G2 with the double Katowice Cologne, nobody has an argument against Vitality. But what we're trying to figure out here is who the hell is going to be front runner for 2024. We're a few months into CS2. Teams have had a little bit of time to figure out the game. Some players have kind of put themselves as examples, kind of trendsetters. The Robs is a very good example, of course. But this is what we're establishing here. Who is going to lead the charge in 2024? And it feels like we have the 2 front runners.
Well, we've been very curious about the maps coming into this particular grand final rematch. So let's get some thoughts from Kerrigan on that particular topic.
Now, coming into this Vitality game, we look back at how it was at the full finals. I remember the Vertigo being left open. It was a risk you wanted to take. You picked Nuke last time. Will you be picking Nuke again in that sense? And do you feel like you should have won it last time? Because we looked at it and we thought that was basically in your hands.
I mean, since I came back to FaZe, I hate the word should, because everybody should have beaten us multiple times, right? So I think we had a chance. I think they did a great call in the 11-11 round with an AK, and they won that most important round to kind of like push us in a bad situation, right? So in my opinion, they played better on that day, and respect for that. But obviously, we are not ready on 7 maps, right? We haven't played together for 2 years, so that should be obviously answer to your veto.
I love the honesty from Kerrigan there. Yeah, there's plenty of shoulda, woulda, coulda. We didn't, unfortunately. And I love that, as you said, Machu, they bring that Nuke back into the pool and go, Hey, we should have won that last time around.
I think they had a strong argument to win Nuke against Vitality, and we're going to have to see it. Of course, we're going to talk about it as we move on to map 2, but in the depth of the game, the yard play mostly with Rain and the Rain Apex fight is something that went so heavily in the favor of FaZe. They have so many strong arguments to create the map control. On the T side, they had like 6 or 7 rounds in a row once the guns came out. This is a very strong map for FaZe, but as you said, I agree with you in the coin flip side because Vitality is a client. It's not like you're punishing someone. They know they can play the map, and they have been tested many times already with Mezzi, and when you do that roster change, I feel like there is such a steep learning curve where you play the map 1, 2, 3, 4 times with a new roster, you figure out all your mistakes. It's not going to be granted for FaZe.
Obviously, differences in the map pool coming into this, and another obvious difference right in the middle of our screens. Frozen now on the side of FaZe and looking pretty damn good in terms of the eye test so far.
I think the debut has been great for Frozen so far. We couldn't really expect him to go in and dominate from the get-go. Obviously, he has to slide into the team. We were questioning certain positions, certain roles. We learned a little bit throughout the tournament. We haven't seen all the maps being played out for FaZe just yet, and as Kerrigan said, maybe they do have a 7-map pool up their sleeve at some point. But for Frozen to come in to this lineup and not be a liability at all at any point in this tournament, to me, is just great for him. He's going to grow within this team. We know his qualities. We know his capabilities. I would argue the past 2 years, he's made a strong case for himself to be a top 5 rifler in the world. So if he can just be somewhere close to that level in FaZe, they got an upgrade for Twist.
Oh yeah, I see this as an upgrade already, actually. I feel like the positions that he's taken over from Twist, he's actually exceeded some of the performances that Twist would have had in those spots. And when he actually takes over Rain spots, well, there's a good damn reason. It's because he's also really good at those spots too. So I've been loving this integration from Frozen overall. I feel like the way that he's able to work off of his teammates is very strong for somebody that is just slotting in for their first tournament, because we usually have to give so many caveats that, oh, they'll probably feel things out after a month or 2. No, that's not been the case for me. The trading has been excellent among Frozen and the rest of his teammates.
Right, I think if you really put the microscope on Frozen, he's delivered even more than we might have expected for a first tournament. But my issue, and I think the counter argument is, what about the systematic consequences for players that had to leave a spot? We're talking about the overpass, that's not going to come in here, but it's a place where Rain ends up being a B anchor now. He plays B short. We've never seen him there. Same on Inferno, right?
Yes. If we want to talk about Inferno, I mean, Kerrigan had to leave his banana spot, give that up to Frozen, so there's a little bit of a disconnect between how Frozen and Rain play that position. It seems like it's still a work in progress, and it's another great reason that if you want to side with Vitality in this one, well, there might be a little bit of a hole there.
Well, I think that amplifies the entire conversation with Frozen, that if you're Rain or if you're Kerrigan, they're so good at changing positions. They're so good at allowing a new player to come in, slot in, feel comfortable. So as much as we want to give credit to Frozen only for slotting in and being a great player, it's also around the players, you know. It's the support cast to Frozen that is allowing him to feel comfortable and still allowing themselves to play well. Take Raven as an example. Overpass B side now. He's the anchor player down there. And what we've seen in glimpses so far has been great. I would feel very comfortable if I were Rain giving up my position for Frozen, because both can move around and both are versatile.
But there is one issue, is that if Kerrigan does not have a very good game, and we are just talking about individual performances here, he's going to find himself in positions where he can be exposed. The A-side rifle on Inferno is not a place where you can miss. You're going to have a whole lot of skill-based duels. Think about all of the leaders that throughout the ages have played that secondary B player, setting up their other teammate with a couple of good flashes. They had the Vista Apex, famously did that for Vitality for a long time. And now, buddy, if you're playing long or short, when they come at you on the A side, it's you're M4 in a dream. And you better shoot in the head.
Everything you said is true. Everything you said is right. But I also have seen Kerrigan in this tournament go 1-10 in the first half with 12 ADR, and the team still ended up winning, right? So that's the crazy part about it. That is pretty cool. Kerrigan is surrounded by some of the best players in the world, and the FaZe mentality, the FaZe DNA, we haven't even mentioned it yet. You just know that if they're down 11-7 or 11-3 for that matter, they will find a way to come back. Rain even said it in an issue. Whenever it goes into overtime, whenever it gets close, that's when he's going into the second gear. And that's when FaZe wakes up, I'd almost say.
Yeah, you coined the term the great procrastinators, and I think that has actually continued somehow for FaZe coming into CS2. I want to get your take though, Maui, on another member of the FaZe squad, Robs. How would you rank him in terms of where maybe he's going to end out the year of 2023, maybe in player rankings?
If we want to go back to the beginning and talk about the entirety of the year, I would say that Rops is safely a top 10 player. I don't think there's any question about that. It's just how far up is he. But in CS2, if we want to talk about this game now, I think he's top 3. So I think that he's elevated his performance in the latter stage of this year. And for me right now, if it's just CS2, he'd probably be second behind ZywOo.
I think it's I agree with you in the sense of like he has discovered ways to play CS2, and he'd been the first one to do that. And there was a moment in the game where you would literally discover things about the game while just watching his POV. But I don't know if he slowed down slightly, or if it's just that people have taken notice to hold up a second, like, this is what Robs is doing. Like, watch his goddamn POV, watch how he's playing. And I do wonder if we are not playing catch-up right now, and he's gonna, I mean, I know he's got quality. He's an extraordinary player, but it becomes complicated when you have to fight back against people targeting you and exactly what you're doing, and this is the next step for him.
If you ask a lot of players out there, they would 100% have felt inspired by Robs. They would look at Robs, they would look at his demos, and they would learn from him. I agree with you. People are catching up right now, and we're seeing, I wouldn't say the limitations of Robs, because he has no limitations. He is, as you said, a top 10 player in the world, but he's not a Nico. He's not a top 3 player that's consistently year after year going to be up there in that conversation. He's just below that category.
The one thing that I think is slightly hurt Robs is that people have adjusted to CS2, and everybody has now realized that pushing is good. Rushing is good. If you are the person swinging into an angle, that's better, and Robs has a natural proclivity to be a slightly more passive player, and so sometimes when you see him get charged, as we did in that 11-11 round against Vitality, that's when he broke, when he couldn't actually hit the spray transfer on people that are just rushing him. And so, unfortunately for Robs, I do feel like the game's mechanics are slightly moving away from him, despite the fact that he has put in tremendous amounts of work, and is still, to me, in my eyes, he's the top 3 player in CS2.
Yeah, he's been a pioneer coming into CS2, undoubtedly. There's so many delicious layers when we're coming into this grand final, not least the, debate, the battle for who is the current GOATed in-game leader, and it has to be between these two guys.
Yeah, I guess so. You'd argue Kerrigan and Glaive are taking up the range for the GOAT of all time. I think Apex is now entering into that conversation. As of right now, I think, Maui, you said it yesterday, if you could pick any in-game lead out there in the world to form a new team or to build a new team, you'd probably go with Apex. He's calling the best Counter-Strike. I will also argue he has the best tools at his disposal. It must be nice sitting next to Saivu, knowing that if shit hits the fan, you can always look towards that guy and he will make something happen. So there's always, this connection between the in-game leader and his players, and the coach for that matter. But one argument I'll put in favor of Apex in that regard is he's done it with different lineups. He's integrated Sphinx now to be a world-class player. He integrated FlameC to come into the teams to win trophies, and now he's doing it with Messi again, losing Sonic as a coach, losing Magic as a player as well. It's phenomenal what Apex has been able to do.
And it's a transformation of a character. And I think this is something that, of course, Counter-Strike being such an interesting discipline, we're getting new audience now. We're not really familiar with the history. Apex used to be an extremely emotional, crazy-ass entry fragger. That's who he was. That's who he is. He's always got that flame, that passion for the game. And in order to be an IGL, he needed not only to be able to maintain that level of passion, but to control himself a little bit more, to become a leader of man. And when Apex ascended to that role in Vitality, I was the first one to say, what? Dan? Like, Dan Madesclair is going to be the IGL of Vitality? There's no way it works. And he proved me wrong the best of way. He has become a leader. He has become someone you can refer to not only tactically as finding a solution, but inspiring for his teammate, being the one that is the example to follow. And for that, I tip my hat.
Yeah, the emotional angle, can be a benefit. It can also be a cost when you're kind of weighing things up. And you noticed something very interesting yesterday, Matthew, when we were listening in to the game. So let's recap it in this mic'd up moment.
Oh, but boys, I'm talking, just listen and stop talking, please. 3 times I said, I repeat what I'm talking about. No way we lose this because I keep repeating because you talk above me. Guys, listen to me, guys. I'm sorry, listen. Oh, I said 3 times Joker, 3 guys dying before me. Oh.
That second one is what I want to focus on. That was around they won, Matthew.
And that's very, very, very important because this is one of the side of being a captain that we don't like to talk about. We'd like to think everything is always great and you just have inspiring word for a teammate. There are moments where you feel your team is kind of losing track of how they're supposed to behave and you have to hit your fist on the table and make sure you regather everyone, you recenter everyone. But there used to be a time where Apex, in that very situation, would disappear from the server because he would let his emotion get the better of him. He would become very agitated in the server and it would be the end. Here, it's measured. He knows that at this very moment, he has to regather his teammates because what the hell are you guys doing? We're all going to stop right there and we're going to look towards a better way to play the game. And this, to me, is very important that he's able to do that and remain positive in the next few rounds coming up.
He's staying centered. Even though that may look like an extreme amount of frustration, he's saying something that is very practical and pragmatic, that people need to listen, they need to focus back up, as opposed to just letting it wash over him. I've seen other in-game leaders at this event just kind of laugh those kinds of errors off, but no, Apex means business, and I think that actually is, again, a testament to what the support staff provided Apex when he was working with people like Lars Robel, when he's working with Zonic. They were not standing for that kind of BS. If people are messing up in those kinds of moments, it's not about results-oriented thinking of thinking, we won the round, it's fine. It's thinking, we should have won that round 10 times over and much cleaner than we did there.
I love that he did it, you know. I love that he did it because he has the confidence from the team to do it as well. Apex could be in any other team out there who would be, you know, working in different ways, and the entire team would crumble at that moment. They wouldn't be able to comprehend what he's saying. They would be frustrated, they'd be mad, they'd be out of their ways. Vitality are used to Apex working like this, and he's stepping up when he's needed the most. I absolutely love that he's doing it in a round you're even winning, because he knew that they cannot get away with that one more time. So again, he's my leader. He's one of the greatest out there right now.
And this is what's so poetic about when we look at Xtaz rejoining the crew, right? Because he echoed this exact sentiment when he came in to Copenhagen, where they just lifted the trophy. He said, the biggest difference that I see in Apex is that emotional angle. He knows how to harness it and not let him tilt off the face of the earth.
Definitely, and I'll go a step beyond here. I think for most of his life or probably career, Apex has been told, you cannot be like that. You cannot be emotional. You cannot let it get the best of you. It's impossible. And I think now he's moved into a way to look at it in Vitality, which is, let's embrace who I am, but it has to be, as you said, it has to be centered. I cannot just waffle around. I have to know what it is I'm telling to my teammate. When the emotion comes in, there's a moment where it's healthy, there's a moment where it's not. You need to be able to stop that and not let it spill over rounds. And I think Apex has learned how to make the most of who he is instead of trying to suppress that passion that he's got.
And he's been an incredible leader of integrating new players into the squad, not least with MOUZ, who's been looking so solid coming into Abu Dhabi. So let's get a few words courtesy of a new gun in the squad.
MOUZ, I want to start by looking out for you. What's it like going from these early exits before in your other teams, or not going as far as you want, to now back-to-back grand finals?
I mean, I can't really complain. I think it's definitely the nicer side going through the tournaments. Obviously, maybe I'm away from home a little bit longer, but I mean, like I said, I can't really complain. Making it to finals is what we want to do as competitors and as CS players. So I think, yeah, it's the best thing.
Yeah, I think it's worth it being from home for this long for this reason, right? But how does it feel this time compared to last time on your first event for you?
I think it kind of feels similar, to be honest. I think I'm trying to take it all in, each experience coming into the final. Obviously, it's always going to be a little bit different, but going up against the same team is, you know, how they like to play. Obviously, they've got a new player, but I think for me, it's just trying to gain as much experience as I can, and being around the players that we have, it makes it a lot easier.
And in terms of being around the players you have, I learned from the HLTV interview you did yesterday, Flames isn't feeling too well. I would have actually noticed that considering he's been playing so well. So how is he feeling today?
I think he's feeling a little bit better. Still not 100%, but like everyone saw yesterday, I think he's a player that's always going to give 100% anyway, even though his outside the game is not feeling the best. I think he's got the mentality and overall mechanics inside the game to pull it off, and we know he's going to be there today as well, giving 100%.
We know he's always got the energy as well, right? That's for sure. Now, I want to ask you, when it comes to this matchup, do you feel like you are favourites in this, or do you feel like it's quite even? How do you view it in your mind?
I mean, of course, it's always going to be even. I think when you put us up against FaZe, obviously the individuals match up pretty well. I think everyone's got the strong individuals there. I guess the only thing that puts it in our direction is that we beat them at the last event, and obviously we're looking to do it again, but they're of course looking for revenge, and they're going to come out even harder than last time, but we're definitely ready for it, and we know we're confident going up against.
Back-to-back grand final appearances for MOUZ, and I think it would be stating the obvious to say he's looked a lot more comfortable and a lot more impactful at this tournament, Jacob.
100%. The performance he had in the group stage was nothing but spectacular. I will argue, though, yesterday he didn't really find his footing until the later stages of that game. The 1v3 saved a lot for Messi, but let's be honest, that's not needed. We don't need Messi to be at a 1.3 rating in a tournament of this caliber. That's FaZe's job, and he's obviously also up there. FlameC as well, Spinks up there. So for Messi to do so well when it's not necessarily needed, to me is a massive healthy sign for the future. He's already now finding his footing.
With the way that Apex has talked about them integrating MOUZ, it is clear that there is a focus to make MOUZ more comfortable, and that has borne fruit in this tournament. The flashes to set him up. Sometimes their first T-side gun round is a play for MOUZ. Sometimes ZywOo is throwing a flash for MOUZ. That seems so unheard of when Alex was talking about the old Vitality thing. We're just flashing for ZywOo, that's why he's good. No, ZywOo is a support player too sometimes, and that's why MOUZ has been the benefactor of these moments, and it's also a big reason why Vitality are so scary. They have so many weapons. We talk about just ZywOo and Spinks. That's not really the case anymore. Apex has been playing well. MOUZ's been playing well. Every single person has pop-off potential on this this roster, and that's why when you look at these teams, you probably would lean and say FaZe has more firepower. At this event, I'm not sure if that's the case.
And a certainty, as always, ZywOo has been playing well. So I'm looking at all these attributes of Vitality. They're looking like a pretty formidable force at the moment, Matthew.
Definitely. You talk about certainty. I think there was a world in which we didn't know how ZywOo would look like on CS2. The first outing in Sydney was a little bit complicated. And I feel like that discussion has come to bed. But you have to realize, and for a second, take in what this could mean for this guy. You're looking at a player who is on track to be nominated best player in the world for the 3rd year. He would tie Symbol. This is a record that only these 2 players in the entire world actually share. 5th year back-to-back between the 1st and the 2nd best player in the world. You're talking about a potential 18th MVP that could be on the line if he had that W here as well. And that's a stat that I found myself. ZywOo in Vitality has never had a negative LAN event rating ever in his entire life, ever since he put the jersey on. But here is the thing, here's where it gets interesting. People have always thought that I would just protect him from all of the criticism and shelter him. I still believe there is a level that he can reach in terms of accolades, attributes, the Katowices, the Colognes of the world, kind of escaping him. But here in grand finals as well, this is the one argument you're always going for. Do it in the semis, do it in the final, do it time and time again. This is another moment for him, another opportunity to just make sure no one ever questions who he is.
Something that we were talking about back in Copenhagen, you were saying there's a percentage, you know, the ZywOo has to be going up and up and up. Have we seen that? Have you been satisfied with the percentage increase we've seen from him?
Yeah, I think ZywOo is just getting more and more comfortable, and he's getting better and better. That's why he is as good as he is. You know, I don't think there's ever been a conversation whether or not ZywOo would be great. He is, you know, in my book, you know, the greatest of all time in the sense that he would have been that if it had not been for Symbol being born 10 years before him. It's not ZywOo's fault that he wasn't popped off before and his parents didn't really do this stuff before he could come out. ZywOo, for 5 years of professional play, have been nothing worse than the 2nd best player in the world. Symbol doesn't even come close to that, right? So if that continues for the next many years, we're not going to have a conversation whether or not ZywOo or Symbol is the greatest of all time. It's that man right there. ZywOo have done nothing but being impressive in Counter-Strike from whenever he started to touch that game. To me, it's a ridiculous conversation to even have.
Would you agree with that sentiment, Maui? Is he the GOATed to end all GOATs in CS?
Not current.
I mean, CSGO is owned by Symbol.
Yeah,
I'm still keeping with that.
Before that, too bad for him, huh?
Yeah, I mean, CSGO is still owned by Symbol. I think CS2 is going to be ZywOo's game. I think he's already shown that.
Yeah.
To me, he's already the best player in the game right now. I think there was that conversation, Twist put it out there, that Props was the best player. I think that's over. I don't think that's even a conversation anymore. ZywOo is the best player right now. Even if he didn't always have the cultural impact, he's starting to find it. There has been more ego plays. He has been more aggressive. He's going for more aggressive openers than I have seen before. And I do think that when we talk about what ZywOo has actually said himself at that fall finals, he was talking about the fact that he's trying to show that ego. He's trying to have more pop-off moments. He's imposing himself more. And frequently in these games, he is just taking around and just throwing out the playbook entirely and just going for fights, and he's winning all of them.
And I also think he's got a healthier environment to do what he's the best at, right? Because if you look back at Vitality 18, 19, 20, it's a story of either ZywOo is going to drop 60 kills in a best of 3 or might as well not even look at the game because that's not going to work out. And then this was an unhealthy amount of pressure, unhealthy way to look at Counter-Strike anywho, and there were moments where he did not deliver the performances that were asked from, right? Now that's not the same situation anymore. You talk about it, there's way more possibilities within the Vitality camp to get that W. What you need from him is key moments, pop-off moments, superstar moments in a game, like he did against FaZe on Nuke. He was the only one really playing on the CT side. You need him to put your team on the right tracks, and then you have to have the confidence people on your team will rise as well.
I think that's been a development that we've seen of Vitality, right? Because it was always the case. We'd always have that storyline of, oh, it's going to be the ZywOo show. He's going to carry them to the victory. He's going to get them deep in the tournament as possible without the supporting cast really being around them. And that's definitely changed coming into this year. And with this new lineup, everybody is looking really solid around ZywOo as well.
Yeah, there's no doubting that the support cast of ZywOo now is much stronger. As soon as he got Spinks in there to be his playmate, sure, it took maybe 5-6 months before Spinks found his footing within Vitality, but we knew the potential of that guy. And now that they're rocking it up together, then that's a very solid core of fraggers to have on your lineup. I almost see ZywOo as a device just much better. Because I don't necessarily think he's the simple player that is going to pop off and have these ridiculous moments. Of course, the clutches we see from ZywOo and the intuition for the game is unmatched, you know. He's fantastic at that. But he's just a player that is regularly getting the right kills, the right timings, and doing the right thing almost round after round after round. You never really see ZywOo chime out of an entire game. He's always going to have moments in the game where he doesn't necessarily pop off, but he does what he's supposed to do, which is win the rounds for his team. So for me, it's just the consistency, it's the understanding of the game. And you know what? If I could one day wake up and play Counter-Strike as ZywOo, it would be so much fun to see the game through his eyes, because you can just see when he's playing, he got that sense for it.
Well, FaZe versus Vitality, a rematch of what went down in Copenhagen and a chance for one of these two teams to end off their 2023 with yet another trophy. It's time to get this grand final underway.
Etihad Arena, Counter-Strike fans around the world. This is the Blast Premier World Final, and this is what it has all come down to. Are you guys ready? That's more like it. Now, for these two teams, they have certainly shown that they are the best throughout this year, and it has been a crazy year. We started with CSGO, we're ending it with CS2. We've seen the major trophy lifted by Vitality. We've seen them play with 3 different rosters and finding success across multiple events. Then CS2, FaZe came up and they started to dominate once again, but now they've made a change of their own. And now it all comes down to this match to end the year on a big, big high. Now let me check with you guys. We got some Vitality fans in the house? And what about FaZe? And are you guys just ready for a great game? No, that's too quiet. Let me hear you! This matchup is going to be special. This is the perfect grand final, and it's exactly what we wanted. So let's get into it.
There is no secret to success. Success is the result of meticulous preparation, hard work, and learning from your past mistakes. And for FaZe, they have embodied success throughout their Blast World Final journey.
But it's FaZe to take themselves to semi-finals.
The road has been long and hard fought, but amidst the chaos of battle emerged these chosen few. Karrigan, Rain, Frozen, Robs, Brokey.
All three. 2 banana, 1 long. Banana, long. 16, bro. Fucking animal.
Brothers in arms, ready to take to the stage for one final fight. One final crusade stands between them and ultimate glory. This is the Blast World Final.
FaZe make their way to the grand final in Abu Dhabi.
This is FaZe Clan.
Their style and consistency is one to be marveled at, and a change of player is not enough to stop the flow state they found themselves in with CS2. Now they have a chance to get revenge for Copenhagen and show the world that their own improvements can do more than give them an edge, but give them another trophy to end the year on a high. Brokey, the Latvian laser. Rain, the architect. Carrigan, the fearless leader. Frozen, the chance to grab his first FaZe trophy. Rops, the one with the game. Etihad Arena, let me hear it for FaZe Clan!
Where all others have fallen, Vitality remains standing. Their every move throughout this journey has been a masterclass of consistency. Their strategy and camaraderie a marvel to behold. All eyes are on them as they take to the stage for one last time this year.
Messi.
As they stand on the precipice of greatness, Apex, ZywOo, Flames, Mezzi, Spinks have all shown unyielding grit and determination. Together, they stride into the final challenge, intent on becoming Blast World Final Champions.
These bees are going from strength to strength, looking seemingly unstoppable since they made the change. The first success was found in Copenhagen, and now here, with a 7-match win streak to their name and only one game standing away from glory. This could be the toughest test yet, but one this squad has proven ready for. Spinks, the ferocious. ZywOo, the chosen one. Apex, the adaptive and accomplished captain. Flames, the fiery one. Mezzi, the king, British royalty. V is for victory! V is for vitality!
Absolute whirlwind of 2020.
You're absolutely correct. And what kind of comparisons we can draw between these two teams? I was looking at
Apex, Dutch بالاتحاد أرينا بأبو ظبي. Final game of the year إذا بدك. أكبر ايفنت كاونتر سترايك لهالسنة هيدي. FaZe versus Vitality، فريقين بعد ما عرفوا طعم الخسارة بهيدي التورنمنت عم بيحضروا حالهم لحتى يلعبوا ماكسيموم اوف بيست اوف 3 على 3 مابس جنون. شفنا هيك انتروداكشن، يعني واحد ما بيقعد تلفزيون يحكي بعد هالانتروداكشن الحلوه، بعد هالعيط والصريخ بقلب الارينا. شو توقعاتك يا دوتش؟
والله يا سام الجيمات اللي جايه رح تكون على المحك، على المنخار مثل ما بنقول عنا باللبناني. نفس الوقت في فريقين، واحد منه رح يطلع خسران 100%، ما في يطلع عنا اثنين ربحانين او رح يكون في تعادل، وبالتالي هون في حدا رح يطلع محطمين احلامه. فايتاليتي مبين عليه اخر فتره انه انستوببل مثل ما كان بانكس عم بيحكي هلا قبل شوي. بنفس الوقت فايز بالغيار اللي عمله باللاين اب تبعه كمان عنده هالشراسه باللعب، وبالتالي الجراند فاينلز رح تكون حاميه جدا وبست اوف 3. ما في غيرها هيدي الجيم اليوم. عرفوا شو عم بيعملوا جماعه بلاست، فهمانين كيف عم بيخططوا، صح. عندهم براسهم انه في شيء فوق يعني غير الطبيعه رح يصير عنا اليوم، فركزوا بس على هيدي الشغله. كيف في شو ماتش كمان قبل شوي ضحكنا، حضرنا هيك انبسطنا شوي الروح المرحه ما بين البلايرز. ولكن هلا صار وقت الجد، هلا صار وقت نعرف مين رح يطلع اول شيء الفائز باخر ميجر لهيدي السنه. ونوعا ما بهيدا الميجر للسي اس 2 يلي العالم كلها بعدها عم تتاقلم بعد ضباب التشينجز والروستر سويتشز وهالامور بعدها عم بتصير، وبالتالي العالم كلها ناطر تشوف مين اخذ القرار المضبوط، مين اخذ الطريق المضبوط، ومين قدر يلحق السويتش قبل اخر لحظه.
100% يا دوتش. قبل ما تبلش الجيم خلينا نحكي ونقول اي 3 مابات رح ينلعب عليهم هالفاينل. فايتاليتي فرجونا امبارح جيم جنون على انفيرنو، ما بعرف كيف فاز يا دوتش عملوا بان لانفيرنو، لانه الماب الاول اللي رح تنلعب هي انفيرنو،
صح.
يعني من بعد هالديستركشن اللي عملوه على انفيرنو
كنا عم نحكي قبل يا سام انه في عندك طريقتين تعمل فيها الفيتو، وعادي جدا هلا كان فايز عم بيلعب على الطريقه اللي هو السترينث تبعه اكثر منه عم بيلعب على الويكنس تبع اللي ضده، وبالتالي تركوا عادي جدا انه ياخذ انفيرنو، عادي يخسرها او عادي يكون مجهز لانفيرنو، حاضر فودز، بيعرف كيف عم بيتحركوا، اي متى عم بتصير الروتيشنز، وين عم بيعلقوا بالبيت، وبالتالي هون فايز بيبقى مجهز كمين لفريق فايتاليتي. بس بنفس الوقت يعني انفيرنو عودونا جماعه فايتاليتي يلعبوا عليها بطريقه هيك سلسه، ولكن ما كانت فلولس. في كتير مشاكل، في كتير راوندز تروح بكلتش بالاخر 1v4 1v3.
شفنا ميسي،
شفنا امبارح ميسي 100%. امبارح كان ما كان ما شاء الله عليه يعني، بس انه مش كل مره بتسلم الجره، مش كل مره بتقدر تعمل او تتكل على هيك شيء. يعني شكلهم فايتين مخططين لانه يحشروا فريق فايتاليتي يفوتوا بهيك سيتويشن، يوصلوا لنقطه انه يعملوا فيها امباكت اكثر بقلب الراوند، ويلعبوها سيف افتر بلانت بوست بلانت اذا كانوا على التي سايد او على السي تي، ما ياخذوا ريسكس، يروحوا يعملوا سبليت اثنين على الهانت، يروحوا مع بعض يطلعوا بتريد بوزيشنز. وبالتالي هون عادي كثير فايز نلاقيه عم بيكون مرتاح اكثر مما شفنا نافي امبارح بالكاتاستروفي اللي كان عم يعملها على اللي كان على شو اسمه
المابات
شو اسمه الاولي انوبس. كل مره بتيجي على راسي انشنت وداست لانه يعني نيو اديشن وبتشبه داست شوي صغيره كمان. ولكن الفكره هون انه امبارح من بعد ما تاني مره نافي كانوا عم يلعبوا ضد فايتاليتي على الماب نفسها، شفنا عم تخلص الجيم فرق اكبر لمصلحه فايتاليتي، يلي هو هيدا عن جد هيدا يعد دعسه لورا او فشخه لورا.
صح.
انت عم ترجع تنقي ماب خسرت عليها ضد هيدا الفريق، بدل ما تتفاداها وترجع تشتغل على شيء تجرب تفاجئه بمحل تاني، رجعت نقيتها نفسها.
هذا حكينا في كثير موضوع انه شو الفكره كان ورا كسران نحلل اللي يمكن يكونوا يلاقوا اغلاطهم كذا، طلع انه لا ما لقوا حل الاغلاط
100%. وبالتالي هون فريق الفايز ضروري يكون عم بيعمل هلا يتعلم من غلط نافي اللي صار معه بوش فايتاليتي. صار عنده وقت كافي فايز يجمع معلومات، يجمع داتا على فريق فايتاليتي لحتى طلعوا بقرار يلعبوا انفيرنو. في شيء وراها، في شيء معين مجهزين، او البان اللي دقوه بالاول كان اكثر لمصلحتهم واحلالهم يروحوا على انفيرنو.
صح. وفاز نفس الوقت يا دوتش نقوا نيوك اللي هي كمان ما بحبوها كتير، وفيتاليتي رح يكونوا عم يبلشوا على السيتي كمان. يعني اذا فيتاليتي كانوا اخدين انفيرنو رجعوا يبلشوا على السيتي على نيوك، ساعتها المنتل اذا بدك سترينث تبع فيز رح تكون عم تبين هون بعيد الماب.
هلا الفكره الاساسيه هون سام لنيوك انه مزبوط فيتاليتي ما كثير بيلعبوها، مزبوط فيتاليتي ما عندهم هال ريكورد على نيوك، ولكن مش يعني ما رح يعرفوا يلعبوها. شفناهم ياما عم بيخسروا فريق نافي مره ومرتين على نيوك، ونافي معروفين نيوك ارضهم، نيوك ملعبهم. وبالتالي هون اذا وصلنا لنقطه النيوك مخوطره عند فريق فايز ومن بعد ما نظهر من انفيرنو، عادي فايز بينهاروا معنوياتهم على الاخر، لانه عم تنقي انت ماب واضح انه الريكورد تبع الفريق الخصم واطي جدا الوينز عليها، وبالتالي انت بتكون فايت مرتاح كتير على وضعك تلعب هيدي الماب. بتوصل لنقطه الحقيقه، بتطلع الحقيقه بعيد كتير عن الواقع يلي او بالاحرى بيطلع توقعاتك بعاد عن الواقع يلي محضر له انت وعامل تخطيطك عليهم. صح.
ماب الثالثه يا دوتش اذا وصلنا لها، اذا كنا بالتاي 1-1 رح تكون ديسايدر ماب هي اوفر باس. كمان اوفر باس بتفضل وان سايد على ثاني سايد، يعني السيتي سايد الماب كتير. كمان اللي رح يبلش سيتي رح يكون عنده ادفانتج يقدر يكسر كمان مومنتوم الفريق الثاني. واذا بدك اذا اخذ راوندات اكثر كبدايه على السيتي ممكن ما اذا وصلنا لها اكيد للماب، ولكن التشويس تبع المابات الثانيه والثالثه اللي بقيوا يعني كثير ديليكت خطير، يعني منهم اذا بدك ليفل بين سيتي وتي. ما بتصور شوي خطره على فايز هيك لعبه هيك تشويس؟
هيدي خطره شوي صغيره لفايز بحكم انه اللي بتصوروا الفورمات اللي عم بيستعملوه بالتورنمنت انه اللي ببلش الماب فيتو او بالاحرى اللي عنده اخر صوت بالماب فيتو الثاني بنقي اي سايد ببلش عليه بالديسايدر. قبل كنا نلعب نايف راوندز، هلا صارت بهالطريقه. وبالتالي تبليشة اوفر باس على السيتي تعطيك ادفانتج باول هاف بشكل خرافي، بس اذا انت مبلش على التي وانت معود لهيدي الماب بتكون جاهز لتتوقع كانك عم تلعبها مثل كانك انت عامل لها ماب بيك، وهون معقول يكون في هذا الادفانتج.
اوكي يا دوتش
بلش معنا يا سام
من الاتحاد ارينا يا جماعه اللي بابو ظبي. تذكير اخير، اذا قادرين تكونوا بالماب عم تحضروا بالماب بالارينا عم تحضروا الماتش عم تحضروا الجيم، ما تقفوا هيك اجواء، ما تقفوا هيك فرصه فشخه، نطوا على اتحاد ارينا واحضروا وانجوي ذا اتموسفير. دوتش تفضل.
فشخه انه بركي عايش الزلمه بالعين مثلا. هنبلش معنا البيستل راوند بفيز على التي سايد، وبالتالي هون عم بيكون في عنا كنترول على الابس، كنترول على الميد، في عنا كول انه مور روتيشن يا ايباكس من السيتي ليصير في عنا 3 اشخاص على الاي. بيت فلاش هون، نو رياكشن من فريق فيتاليتي اللي منه جاهز ابدا ياخذ الدعسه الاولى والخطوه الاولى ليبلش الفايت مع فريق فايز. وبالتالي هون شكله البيت عم بيمشي ولا لا السموك هون رح تقول لايباكس خليك على الاي سايد. زايو عم ينزل من البالكني دول بلاتر، شفت ليش عم بيعمل امبارح. زايو عم ياخذهم لونج رينج، عم يعمل دامج، بس الكل عم توصل على كاريجن من تاني ماري بروكي وفروزن عم ياخذوا كلتين. ايباكس عم يطلع من سموك حلو كتير، هيدي البوش بالسموك لحتى يزبط من بروكي. ايباكس هون علقان، يا اما بياخذ السايت يا اما بياخذ وراه، وبروكي بالبوش بالوقت المناسب. نيد ما عم تطلع، الكل عم توصل على بروكي من بعد ما خلص على ايباكس. فروزن بياخذ الكورنر بقلب السايت، لعبه خطيره ولكن معقول كثير تكون ذكيه. شبيب الفيتاليتي عم بيشيكوا كل شيء. 2 على 1 الاول، فروزن عم يلبش على الثاني بالاو اتش بي، ولكن عم بينزل ضحيه اليو اس بي هيد شوت. مبلش في حماس كثير، فريق الفيتاليتي عم بيحصلوا على الراوند الاول بالهاف الاول.
يعني بدايه كانت موفقه شوي لفايز باول الراوند يا دوتش، ولكن فيتاليتي مثل العاده بيعودونا على النهايات السعيده لفريقهم. كنا متوقعين زي دول بريتاز يعمل دامج مثل ما شفناه امبارح
100%، ولكن هالمره عم بيكون الدعم عم يوصل من البي بطريقه سريعه، ما كان في عندنا روتيشن من البنانا اللي بتاخد وقت، واللي عادي يكون في عندك حدا ناطر لك بالمد، وقدروا الريتيك يحصلوها ويحصلوا على البوم ديفيوز. فورس باي على فريق فايز بمحله بحكم معهم بوم بلانتد. يوتيليتي يوزج الكنترول على البنانا بيروح لمصلحة فريق الفيتاليتي، وبالتالي هون فايز علقانين بالرامب وبالسكند ميد. كاريجن هون عم بيعمل روتيشن من السكند ميد على المكسيكو بوزيشن او السورز. بنفس الوقت فريق فيتاليتي عم بحصل على بوزيشن ديب بقلب البنانا. فروزن مولي هون عم تعطي انفو، ولكن الكل عم تجي على البروكي. فروزن عم بيعمل التريد، ولكن الايباكس عم ياخد كل عليه. بالتريد تاني بتروح لعبة التريدز لمصلحة فريق الفايز. الروتيشن ما عم بتصير على فريق فيتاليتي. ايباكس عم بيبقى بالسيتي بوزيشن، وهيدي السموك بتريحه شوي صغيرة، بتريحه هيك بالريبوزيشن، وبالتالي هون لعبة يوتيليتي محض. واول كول هون اول ما ينسمع يوتيليتي عم تستعمل رح يطلع الكول لمازي يعمل الروتيشن. بتصور زي وعم بيكون الانكر على الاي سايد صح 100%. وهيدي السموك اللي عم بتروح عم كفر على البنانا تدعي لاكزيكيوشن على البي. ايباكس بالتايمينج المضبوط بينزل المولوتوف. فيتاليتي معهم السايد لين عم ينزل، ولكن كاريكن جاهز بالتريد. سبام بمحله ولكن ما بيخلص على الكل. ايباكس عم بيعمل البوش بالاب بي 9. ايباكس بده يوقف السنت، ولكن كاريكن جاهز للالعاب الخزعبليه. كاريكن المخضرم هو عم يوصل بكل على روبس. كاريكن عم ينزل الماسي زايو بيوصل بالوقت المناسب لا يخلصها بال1 في 1 ويأمن الديفيوز لفريقه. بس فايز لو عم بيخسر الراوند عم بيعمل دامج على الايكونومي، عم بياخد بلانت، وبالتالي هون الايكونومي تبعه رح تبقى ان بار مع فيتاليتي.
هذا الشيء اللي شفناه من فيتاليتي امبارح يا دوتش. 6 راوندات ورا بعضهم على الجيم تبعهم ضد نافي، عملوا بلانت. شفنا قديش فادت لهم الايكونومي تبعهم
100%. وبالتالي هون
عنده فانز كاريجن. ايه عنده فانز.
كاريجن عتيق بالساحه.
عم نشوف هون معركه الاي جي ال كاريجن وايباكس كمان. هيدي معركه ضمن الجيم هيدي
100%. وبالتالي هون عم نشوف فريق الفيس عم بيطلع بباي مره ثانيه. قرار غريب شوي صغيره هون. الفايت على الميد عم بيناطحوا بعض الشباب، ولكن ما عم بيكون في دامج على فريق الفايز. بالمقابل ايباكس عم بياكل شويه دامج. بصير هيد شوتبل بالقليل ولا لا؟ القليل 74 الهيد شوت. هلا بنعرف. رين الروبس عم بيعملوا ستابس على الميد، ستابس اللي عم تنسمع من ماتسي، ولكن ما عم بتكون كافيه لتطلع كول من فريق فيتاليتي للروتيشن. عشان هيك عم نشوفهم بعضهم 3 اشخاص على البي. هالمره زايول ما عم بيكون الانكر على الاي سايد، شكله ماتزي الانكر على الاي. زايو بالبيكسل انجل معودنا على الاوب شوتس، وهون فيك اكزيكيوت على البي. عم بيتركوا 3 اشخاص مهم كتير من فايز اذا بيقرروا يعملوا البوش بالوقت المناسب. والووك ان هون عادي جدا تكون ملكة الموقف. السموك على اللونج عم بتخلي فريق فيتاليتي على البي يتحرك، وبالتالي لاعبين من فيتاليتي على الاي عندهم فايت عمرهم، لان الكميشة عم تركب على السايد. ماتسي بياخد الاول، بنبشوا على الثاني. هل يا ترى فايز رح يخلصوا على حدا؟ روبس عم ينزل والبوش من السموك عم تتقاصص، ولكن 2 على 2 بيبقوا، والبوش بالوقت المناسب من قلب اللايبراري عم بتخلص على البروكي. فروزن بال1 في 2. فروزن ريبوزيشنينج. فروزن عم بيجرب يطلع بنقطة خطيرة جدا. ما فيك تعمل هيك يا فروزن ضد زايو، ما فيك تعمل هيك على فيتاليتي. هيدي نقطة كتير اكسبوزد. هلا هي هاي ريسك هاي ريورد سيتويشن، بس الريسك مش انه هاي، الريسك باي
اكستريملي هاي. بس كمان اجن فايتاليتي عم بيعملوا يوقفوا البلان تبع فيز، يعملوا ريتيك، وكانت
الهولد على الاي، هولد على الاي اسطوريه.
جود كول من زيرو كمان عمل سويتش من الاوب على الام 4.
100% اكيد بده يعمل سويتش بحكم انه الفايت كان كلوس رينج وما رح يعني وسريع. لو كان بطيء ريتا كان بطيئه كان بركي بيبقى على الاوب، بس ليكون افكتيف اكثر بالروتيشن تبعه وبالبوش وكمان بالسبامز فري فايرز بده يغير الويبن. هون فايز مش عم بيقفل راوند، ما عم يشتري فيه، غريب جدا. ما عم نشوف يوتيليتي فول باي براوند واحد، وواضح هون ساعتها انه فايز فايت الان. فروزن عم بيلعب لعبه خطره كثير وعم بيدفع حقها غالي. اليوتيليتي يوزج عم بتنزل البروكي للهاف اتش بي والكاريجن لل 90 اتش بي. كاريجن هون عم ينتبه للروتيشن، كاريجن عم يعمل البوش الووك ان، كاريجن رح يطلع عند الكل على السيتي. كاريجن يا عملاء، كاريجن وبروكي بالدعم، لونج رينج كيل ولا اجمل من هيك على الايباكس. بتعطي الاريحيه لفريق فايز يلي ما عم يستسلم لا ياخذ البي سايت، وبالتالي فريق فايتاليتي بيقرر ما يعمل الريتيك. كتير ذكيه، كتير لعبه حنكه عاليه جدا من كاريجن. انتبه للتايمينج، عمل الحسابات براسه بشكل سريع جدا وقرر الووك ان هي رح تكون لعبه هيدا الراوند. والووك ان فعلا عطيته كل على بلاير جاهز باليوتيليتي بايده، يعني هي كوت ام اوف جارد.
كاريجن اليوم يا دوتش على عكس امبارح جاهز من اول جيم 4 كيلز. امبارح شفناه باول هاف كان 0 كيلز شوطان او 1 كيلز.
100% كان معه 2 كيلز كاريجن بالجيم كله باول هاف ولا كيل.
يعني اليوم ما في مزح. اكيد كمان البي سي اتاكد منه كذا مره. هيدا ايبكس، بلشنا نشوف ايبكس يا جماعه. امبارح ايبكس كنا عم نحكي ستاند اب كدوتش في كل عم يعمل
100%. مش بس امبارح كل يوم
يوجولي هو جي ال.
المولوتوف بمحله لتحرم فريق فايتاليتي من انه ياخذ كلوس انجل او ياخذ دبل بيك، ولكن البنانا كنترول من بعد الابديت عم بيكون للي عم بيستعمل يوتيليتي اخر شيء، وبالتالي حاليا فريق الفايز عم بيقدر يرجع ياخذ كنترول على البنانا. ولكن هون الباب فلاش بدها تسمح ببيك وحده ولا اكثر من ربع ثانيه. الباب فلاش ولا اجمل، زيو خطف على الرين. هيدي اللعبه على الاي عادة تترك 3 اشخاص متواجدين على هيدا السايد، وبالتالي هون البي رح يكون عم يتدافع بشخص واحد، ولكن الايباكس عم بيطلع من سموك بيدفع حقه غالي. يبقى في عنا بلاير واحد على البي سايد. فريق الفايز عم يسكر الكميشه، فايز رح يلاقوا الكل. كاريجن عم بيخلص على اخر بلاير بالبي سايد، وبالتالي البوم بلانتد للمره الخامسه من فريق فايز. اوبس عم بيعمل دامج، ولكن عم بينزل على الساند باكس 3 على 3. هون شكله كان عم يطلب السويتش بالويبنز، ولكن الزايو ما بيأمن لحيلا حدا. هيدي قناصته العزيزة. سيف عم بيكون سيد الموقف. هون التريبل بيك، زايو قال له يأمن شخص، زايو معه خبر في عداطة، زايو عم ينزل الفروزن. بقرر يتراجع بحكم انه ما في انفو بالروتيشن.
كلفت
من البي على السيتي، يعني عرف انه بدهم راسه. اذا بقي اخذ البيك انسى الموضوع.
كلفت غالي هالراوند يا دوتش لفريق فايز، ولكن قدروا ياخذوا الراوند وياخذوا المصاري تبع الوين. رح نشوف عم بيكون عندهم يمكن لاول مره باي مرتبه فل ب ارمز وبيوتيليتي، لانه كل البايات كنا عم نشوفها قبل كانت عم بتكون ناقصه. حتى سبينكس على في فريق فايتاليتي كمان ولا اي يوتيليتي يا دوتش.
وبالتالي هون اليوتيليتي يوزج ما عم بحصل على دامج كافي، ولكن عم بيهدي الوضع، ما عم بيسمح لفايز يعمل اجريشن، واللعبة عم تكون رايقة على الفريقين. فريق فايز عارف انه الايكونومي تبع فريق فايتاليتي عم تعطيهم هلا اخر باي قبل ما يطلعوا بايكو، وبالتالي حتما رح يكون في بلايرز مستعدة تروح ب aggressive play ب MP9. كاريجن هون بالسبام عم يطلع انفه انه في وجود لاعبين على البنانا، وسلو روتيشن من البنانا على الميد بتريح شوي صغيرة فريق الفيز. ولكن هون كاريجن عم بيلعب لعبة خطرة كتير. كاريجن ايباكس بده يقاصص هاك، زيو عم بيقفل الشوط تبعه، ولكن الرين عم بيخلص على كل بالشورت. زيو بالباب فلاش تبعه رح تحت البيك المنسي، والوقت المناسب بنسي بيطلع بياخذ الكل على رين، ولكن فروسر جاهز بتريد. زيو على السايد عم بيلعب انجل صعب كتير، ايباكس بسبام عم بينزل على فروزن. زيو عم بيقفل الشوط توني والمولوتوف عم بتحط زيو على اللوش بي، ايباكس اخذ البيك. زيو عم بينبش على الكل على السايت، ولكن زيو ما عم بيلاقي حدا. لعبة مين رح تكون هيدي؟ روبس عم يوصل بالوقت المناسب لخلص على زيو ولا لا؟ روبس من اللونج بده يلعب رفيقه، بيبقى في عندنا لاعب واحد على الشورت. هل يا ترى رح يقدر يعمل ريتيك ولا لا؟ شخصين على السايت من فريق فايز اخذين كروس فاير، ولا اجمل من هيك. ولكن اللعبه بعد حد حيلا حدا الاول ما رح يوصل. روبس بده يخلص عليها. فريق الفايز ما عم بيستسلم بالالعاب الخطيره، فريق فايز ما عم بيوقف من انه يفاجئنا بالالعاب اللي بدها خيال واسع يا سام، مش بس نحن مثلنا ما نكون عم نعرف نلعب ونعمل حيلا شيء.
صراحة جاهزين فريق فايز لانفيرنو. هذا الشيء كنا عم نحكي فيه قبل الجيم.
هيدا الكاريجن مولعة. عم تشوف هون كمان رياكشن الجماهير. تفضل الزايوو ما بيقفي طلقة بسكاوت، بس قفى طلقة قبل شوي بالاوب. هون ضغط الميجر، ضغط الفاينلز، ضغط النص مليون دولار، كله بيلعب دوره.
راوند مهم كتير لفريق فايتاليتي. اذا قدروا يعملوا دامج على فريق فايز بهالباي الضعيفة اللي عندهم اياها، هن ممكن تكون كتير مهمة لهم بهالسيريز هيدي. شوف زيوه بالسكاوت.
كاريجن عم بيقف شوية شوتس، ولكن عم بيقدر يحصل على الكل. النيد بمحله، والكاريجن اون فاير. كاريجن شات داون من الزايوو. زايوو تاج حلو كتير على البروكي اللي عم جرب يلعب لعبة الزايوو على الزايوو. والكروس هون من فريق فايز. هاي فروزن هيد شوت ولا اجمل من هيك. هول السبامز يا سام مش مثلنا نحن راندوم، هول سبامز كالكوليتد ولا ريهرست. نعرف كثير منيح،
عارفين بوزيشن تبع اللعيب، هاي كيف بده يقطع، وين بده يروح، الاكسبكتيشنز بتكون. مازي عم بيجرب يعمل دامج بالديكل سبرينجز. اوه دبل كيلز من فروزن، وعم يعطي راوند الرابعه. فريق فايز عم يتقدم على فريق فايتاليتي على الماب بيك تبع فريق فايتاليتي. شغله منا مسحه، عكس ما كنا عم نسمع امبارحه بالليل انه يمكن تكون هيدي الجيم سريعه، جيم تكون اهين لفريق فايتاليتي ورح تكون وقت قصير. كل قصص سمعناها امبارحه انه فايتاليتي بيتر تيم، فايتاليتي جاهزين اكثر يا دوتش. عم يفرجونا فايز لحديت هلا اتليست انه هن جاهزين لانفيرنو، جاهزين للمابات، جاهزين للفاينل، بدهم يربحوا التروفي
100%. وبالتالي هون تاكتيكال تايم اوت بمكانه. فريق فايتاليتي عم يجربوا يشوفوا شو عم بيصير من وجهة نظر الكوتش. الكوتش ما بيحق له يحكي مع البلايرز غير ب تايم اوت.
20 سكندز تايم اوت، يعني بده يكون مسج سريع.
ايه 100%. ما معه وقت بيحكي اكثر من انه بوينترز، انه انتبهوا من هيدي، عملوا هيك، عم نشوف هيك عم بيصير هيك، ركزوا على هالنقطه. او مثلا عادي جدا تايم اوتس، انه تشيل شباب، خلينا ناخذ هيك دقيقه بس لحتى نحكي مع بعض. خي عرفت عادي كثير التايم اوت ما يكون هيك فول تاكتيكال. بعد ايكو راوند في باي راوند، زايو عم يطلع بيك بالوقت الغلط على كاريجان هاز ات فيجرد اوت. كاريجان عم بيقرا البلايرز اللي ضده بشكل ولا اروع من هيك، والتايمينجز راح توصل بدبل بيك من السيتي ومن اللايبراري او الواينري. ماتزي على السايت عم ينازع هون، بلش يخش على الشورت. ماتزي سبراي ولا اجمل من هيك، بخلص فيه على الرين. ماتزي بعده حيران، في حدا عم بيعمل بوش من الابس ولا لا؟ بالوقت يلي فايز عم بينزلوا لثلاث اعضاء على قائد الحياة. روبس عم ينزل وبروكي جاهز بالكل على الماتزي. 3-2 كلات سريعة عم بتكون تترك فريق فايز بنقطة صعبة بقرار صعب. في انفو انه كان في شخصين بالسيتي، وهلأ صار في انفو انه في شخص واحد على الاي. شو يعني يا اخوان؟ شو يعني يا اخوان؟ لبروكي ما يعني شيء، يعني بدي اقيم وبدي اخذ الكل، يعني معنا وقت، خليني اضيع شوية وقت جرب اخذ كل. 2-2 واثنيناتهم لو اتش بي. فايز ما معهم بقى كتير وقت، فايز بال 15 ثانية عادي يقعوا بفخ البي. فايز عم بيوصلوا بنقطة صعبة كتير، ولكن هون عم بيخوطروا فيها. 10 ثواني ما راح تكون كافية. فريق الفايتاليتي عم بيخلصوا على فايز.
تصور اتوقع انه يكون فليمز راح عم يعمل روتيشن توردز اي، والتايم كان مش لمصلحتهم يا دوتش بقى، ما كان في وقت كثير يفكروا يلعبوا سلو او يشيكوا كورنرز.
ما لا، هي اللعبة كلها كانت انه فيك هولد على اللونج. خلي اللي بال شو اسمه لا رح لك الحسابات كيف صارت مزبوط. فكروا في 2 على الاي، واحد بالبيت وواحد على السايت. اخذوا الكل على السايت، ما ضربوا حساب انه الثاني معقول يكون على السايت. قال لك اذا كان اللي بالبيت طلب الكول انه روتيت، ما راح ياخذ البيك قبل ما توصل، يعني الثاني راح يكون عامل البوش من البنانا وواصل على الميد. وبالتالي قال لك يلا ليتس ريسكت، خلينا نروح وناخذ
نجرب حظنا عبي. هيدا الوقت امبارح شفناه على تكه، خسر ربحوا الجيم في فريق فايز بالسيمي فاينل قديش امبارح، يعني من وحده من اصعب الفينيشز كانت بالجيم بحياتي شايفها بالسي اس.
جريسيف بيك من بروكي، بده يواجه فيها زايوو، ولكن هون الفروزن عم ينزل. يوتيليتي يوزج بيعمل دامج وبيجبر فريق فايتاليتي بالتراجع، وبالتالي رين عم بيستفيد من السموكس ليعمل قد ما في ضجة على الاي سايت. وهون عم نشوف فايتاليتي عم بيرجع للشكل اللي كنا عم نشوفه امبارح. رين بيسمع انه كان في حدا بالكابي على اللونج. كاريجان بعده متواجد بالبوست بوزيشن اللي عودنا جي ال كان يكون فيها امبارح. الريسموك على اللونج، ولكن في اجريشن، في بوش، مش متوقعينها ابدا فريق فايز، ولكن التايمينج عم بيكون لمصلحتهم بحكم طلعوا بقلب الابس. وكل هالبوش ما رح تعطي ادفانتج بحكم راحة السموك ورح ترجع تتشيك. ولكن هون الكورنر هيدا بضل خطير الكابل جديد، ولا اجمل من هيك كل على رين. بروكي عم يخلصها بتريد. ماتسي بالبيت معه كروس فاير من ايباكس، عم كثير عطلان هم، بياخذ البيك، بينزل الروبس. ايباكس من السايد ما راح يكون بالوقت المناسب عم بيعمل البيك. بروكي بتريبل كيلز، عم يقدر يأمن الاي سايد لمصلحة فريقه. بيبقى فيه شخصين على فريق الفايتاليتي بالريتيك، وراح تكون ريتيك صعبة، ولكن البيك سريعة جدا منه للزايبو. كاريجان بوزيشن جاهز على الاول، ولكن منه جاهز على الزايوو، منه ابدا راح يكون جاهز للاسطوره، للكبير، خلص للاوبر الوحيد بقى عالميا.
تشوزن ون مثل ما قال البانكس بالانترودكشن تبعه. عن جد يعني زي وودريتش عم بيفرشينا كل تورنمنت ليفل اعلى واعلى واعلى، وصار اخذ 3 موست فاليبل بلاير ان ذا وورلد، والسنه هاي يمكن تكون الرابعه اذا ماني غلطان. شوف شو سريع، شوف شو سريع التريد. نفس الايباكس، نفس. كان رح يصير معه ازمه. راوند العاشرة، ايكو راوند لفريق فايز، فول باي لفريق فايتاليتي. سفينكس مثل العادة صاروا 2-3 راوندز ما عم بيكون عنده يوتيليتي يا دوتش
100%. وبالتالي هون فايز عم بيطلعوا بايكو راوند فاينلي.
ايه
بعد لهلا ما شفنا هون عملوا ايكو.
يمكن البوم بلانت كانت عم تشجعهم.
هو دائما عم يجيبوا كيلز وعم بيقدروا يامنوا البوم بلانت، وبالتالي هون الاجريشن عم توصل. فايتاليتي عم يخلصوا على رين، والروبس جاهز بالتريد، وهيدا وابن تحصل. ودائما بهيك نوع بلايز التريد لمصلحتك، بتطلع وابنز وبتضاعف الايكونومي وبتحرم اليوتيليتي. زايوو هون جاهز بالبيك،
شو سريع
يخلص فيها على فروزن. زايوو تردد لثواني، والبوش عم بتصير سريعه جدا على البنانا. هل يا ترى زايوو رح يكون قادر يهدي البوش؟ اول وحده وول بانج، ولكن الدعم عم يوصل من السي تي، والزايوو قد وقدود. الزايوو ما رح يعطيهم السايت ببلاش. الزايوو رح يكون اسطوره هذا الموسم.
هو شباب هذا جنفت او ينفت. وبرولن عم يحضروا جيم يا دوتش من اتحاد ارينا
100%. هيدا اكيد فرصه لكل اللي موجودين بالامارات يلحقوا يروحوا يحضروا هالبست اوف 3، لانها اكيد رايحه للثيرد ماب. يا سام زايوو الاجريسفنس، زايوو الشرس، زايوو النمر.
خلص لقى المومنتم تبعه صراحه.
قلع
شوتس كونكتد.
بعد ما قطع 10 ثواني بالراوند كان فريق فايز خسران.
12 كيلز
عنصر نيد بمحله، ولكن مش بالوقت المناسب. كاريجن بده يجرب يلعب لعبه الايباكس على الايباكس، والايباكس ناطره. ما فيك تلعب لعبه الايباكس على الايباكس. قلت لك يا كاريجن ما عم تسمع مني. الايباكس على اللونج بالالعاب الغير متوقعه. هون البوست على الكوبي، ايباكس ما راح يوقع فخها. خلص طلع لي كليب على تويتر يا شيخ. فريق فايتاليتي فهموا انه فايز متكلين كثير على التايمينج. قلت لك الكليب على تويتر يا اخي. خلص ما اسمعوا مني، ما ركزوا معي، ركزوا علي يا اخوان.
ما تعلموا من نافي امبارح يا دوتش. ما
صح
نافي منك خسروا. قاعدهم فايز صح. شو اللي فايز عم بيقعوا على نفس الغلطه.
والراوندات اللي عم بيخسروها فايز على فكره باغلاط اللي عملتها نافي امبارح.
شو هالزيرو بس يعني عودة الانترودكشن تبع الجيم انه it's easier to be a good IGL بس يكون معك زيبو بالتيم.
صح.
اكيد مش عم نقص من ايباكس يعني انه
مش عم نقص من مقامه هلا بيزعل
ابدا.
ولكن الراوند الاخير بهيدا الهاف على المابيك تبع فايتاليتي راح يكون جيد جدا لفايتاليتي،
خصوصا جابوا هاي الراوند كمان يا دوتش. عنده ادفانتج حلو
100%. هون زايوو عم بيقفل الطلقه، بس الوقت الاجريشن عم توصل. الماكتان بمحله، ولكن ماتسي هو عنوان الاي سايد. زايوو ما عم بيقدر يلاقي الكيلز، كلها عم تكون وول بانجز. عم بينزل زايوو من بعد ما اخذ كل وحده، والماتسي اخذ كلتين. ورأس الحديث صرنا بسيتويشن 3-2. نيد باير سترايك حلوة كتير بيخلصوا فيها على روكي، وبالتالي هون عم بيبقى في الفروزن بال1 في 3 وعم بياكل تاج، عم بيضطر يعمل ريبوزيشن. هيز رانينج اوت اوف كورنرز، هيز رانينج اوت اوف سبيس، عم ياخذ الاول ولكن الثاني عم بيوصل بتريد، والبومب ديفيوز راح يكون لفريق فايتاليتي.
وهيك بيكون عم يخلص الهاف الاول بتقدم 8-4 لفريق فايتاليتي، ومثل ما شفتوا قدامكم على الشاشه 5 راوندز ان رو اخذوهم فريق فايتاليتي. يعني فايز من بعد ما بلشوا يعيشوا الاحلام انه ممكن يقدروا ياخذوا ادفانتج على الماب تبع فريق فايتاليتي، رجعوا نزلوا على ارض الواقع يا دوتش. فايتاليتي اخذوا 5 راوندات ورا بعضهم بعد ما كان سكور 4-3. عم نشوف سكور هلا 8-4. شوف لي زي هو 13 كيلز، بس كمان ديك فروزن ديك كريجن، يعني
ما في غير رين مقصر. هيدا
رين مقصر. هيدي مشكلة فايز، عم بيكون في حدا على طول مقصر يا دوتش بالفريق.
صح 100%. وكمان هالشغله ما فيك تتحكم فيها، هيك شغله عاده بتصير معك من جيم لجيم. الشغله الوحيده اللي فيك تعملها اذا كنت انت اي جي ال وعم فيك تغير او تعمل مثل سويتش السريعه، مجهز انت مثل بلان بي براسك لكل بلاير بس يكون مقصر مين ياخذ له البوزيشن تبعه. هيدي اللي فيك تعملها هيك تصليح سريع بقلب الجيم. ولكن اكثر من هيك there's nothing، خلص ما في alternative لها. في شخص هيدا الجيم مش جيمه، ما له alternative ثاني.
خلينا نشوف يا دوتش كمان فريق فايز حتى ما نكون عم نوطي شوي من ادائهم. شوف كم مره عملوا بوم بلانت، يعني عم نشوف 5 مرات عملوا ديفيوز فريق فايتاليتي، ومرتين السي 4 اكسبلودد، يعني 7 مرات.
غير وقت اللي جربوا يعملوا ريتيك كمان
7 مرات مينيموم عملوا قدروا يعملوا بلانت. وهذا شيء يمكن بينحسب لهم كمان، وبينحسب كمان لفايتاليتي انه قدروا يعملوا ريتيك ويخلصوا راوندات لمصلحتهم.
فيك تطلع عليها بغير طريقه كمان، فيك تطلع عليها بطريقه اللي هي انه فايتاليتي عم بيتركوا كنترول لسايتس، ياخذوا البلانت، ما يتسرعوا بالريتيك، ياخذوا الكيلز. مثلا في راوندين عاطينهم السايت، راوندين هين كتير، يعني اتركوا السايت معهم بياخذوا البلانت، بنظبط نحن البوزيشنز تبعنا وبنبلش الريتيك. وبالتالي هون عادي كتير تشوف بلانتس اكثر، بس بالريتيكس عم توصل كمان بنفس الوقت. عادي تكون فيها سيف كمان لحتى تعمل ايكونومي اقوى للراوند اللي بعده. وبالتالي هون بالهول سحبه الاربع راوندات اللي ربحوها فايز، كان في منهم هول راوندات كتير اللي هو تركوا لهم سايت او راحوا عملوا سيف للويبنز تبعهم. هاف جيد جدا على فايتاليتي وعلى الماب بيك تبعه. ففايز عنده هاف صعب وعنده جيمته كمان فايت عليها بخساره. فسام بلشت النار تقسى عليهم.
ايه انا بعدني مثل ما كنت قلت عم بقول اول ستريم، بعدني شايف فايتاليتي عندهم ادفانتج، شايفهم عم ياخذوا هيدي التورنمنت 2-0. انت عم تقول 2-1، انا شايفها 2-0 يا دوتش. في عندهم شيء، في عندهم فايتاليتي بلس، يعني عم بيشوفوا سايت مثلا لاعب مش ظابطه معه الامور بيقلبوا، في حدا بيجي بيعمل سبورت. اذا انت عم تجي 4 من هالمير بيجوك 5، عم تجي 3 بيجوك 4، على طول قادرين عندهم ما كنا عم نقول يعني way to adapt لشو عم بيصير اكثر من غيرهم لحد هلا مثل ما بين بهالتورنمنت
100%. وهيدي كمان بتوصل لنقطه البلاير. زايو ما بيلعب الاوب لحاله، ما بيلعبوا سولو غير ما يكون عن جد مضطر. دايما بتلاقيه جاهز بتريد، دايما بتلاقيه جاهز بالتخبايه وحدا يطلع ياخذ تريد عليه. والبيستل راوند عم يبلش فايز على السيتي سايد. روبس عم بيطلع انفو في بريزنس على السكند ميد. كاريجن كليرينج ات سيفلي، ولكن هون في كروس الهيد شوت عم تقدر تحط كاريجن لو اتش بي، والبادي شوت عم تخلص عليه. روبس عم طلع الانفو في بريزنس صوب البالكني سكند ميد. روبس عم ينبش على الهيد شوت، ولكن ايباكس ما عم بيعطيها الايزي تارجت، بضلوا عم بيحرك، بضلوا عم بغير بوزيشن. اخذ الطلقه وخلص بزياده. وهيدي السايلنت بوست على قلب الابس ما بتعطي انفو لا فريق فايز. ماتزي عم بيرقص بارضه مثل شتله الارنبيط
على التشجيع، الجمهور عم يتحمس.
اقول لك
امبارح حدا عمل له كليب على البلاي اللي عامله الكلاتش 1v3. عملوا له اياها على تويتر، شفتها تبع ميسي فوتبولر، انكر ميسي انكر ميسي.
تالي هون الاكزكيوشن على البي بلشت باليوتيليتي يوزج اللي فايتاليتي بعد ما استعملوه من اول الراوند. بروكي هون بده يجرب يطلع يساعد الرين، ولكن بكون متعوق. البريشر كمان باللورك على الاي سايد ما عم بيسمح لفريق فايز بالفول روتيشن. فروزن والروبس عم ياخذوا كيلز مهم كتير. بروكي اون توب اوف والكل الاولي والثاني. بروكي ولا احلى من هيك. عم تبقى اللعبه ب 2 في 1. هل يا ترى فايز رح يقدروا يعملوا ريتيك ولا لا؟ اوه تايمينج هون. الروبس جاهز. الروبس عم بينزل ضحيه التايمينج، وبالتالي الديفيوز هون 10 ثواني. فروزن ستيكينج ات. فروزن خطره كثير لعبتك. فروزن عم بتضيع وقت يا فروزن. انا ملكت ولا كيف؟ شو عم بيصير؟ ما ملكت بلا مشي. عم تلعب اللعبه خطره كثير منك يا فروزن وما في وقت. كان لازم تعمل لها ستيك بهيك لحظه بهيك وقت. اللعبه الغريبه، اللعبه المش ذكيه هي اللي بتربح يا فروزن. 2 في 1 والتايمينج از كينج. تايمينج از كينج.
غريب يعني كان بعد فيه للديفيوز 2 او 3 سكندز، لو بقي فيها اي جاس كان اخذ الراوند يمكن.
كان بعد فيها 4 ثواني تقريبا. شوف لي هون البوزيشن على الطب اوف كوفن، قدر يأمن كلتين رائع جدا، ولكن ما كان في لها كماله. والريتيك على البي سايد كمان كان في سبيس بين البلايرز. هيدا الشيء كنت عم بحكيك عنه قبل شوي، يلي زايو ما بيعمل، ما كثير بيترك سبيس بينه وبين السبورت تبعه.
9 راوندات يا دوتش، عم تكبر وعم تصعب الجيم الماب على فريق فايز.
روبس عم ينبش على الهيد شوت، ولكن ما بيحصل غير على بادي شوت وحده وبيتقاصص بنزلته للو اتش بي بالوقت يلي فريق فايز مصر على الايكو. هيدا الراوند روبس عم بيرجع ومصرين انه اللعبه بيه. الجامبل على اللعبه انه رح تروح على البي سايد، ولكن بحكم ما في بريزنس، ما في ستبس، ما في اي حس على الاي سايد، فايتاليتي ما رح يقولوا لا. ايباكس عم بيكمل روبس على اللي بلشوا. البوم بلانتد وروبس سمعت من عنده، بيعرفوا البوم بلانت بوزيشن وين، والروتيشن عم تنطلب. العدد على فريق فايز اكبر، ولكن الفاير باور لمصلحه فايتاليتي، والويبن على السايت. يعني صعب تحصل على الويبن وتبلش فايتك. كاريجان باليو اس بي صعب كثير يعمل شغل، بيقدر يعمل دامج، يدبر هيد شوت او 2 ماكسيموم، بس ما بيقدر يأمن كيلز بالهين. بيك بقلب الابس عم تخلص على الكاريجان، تبقى اللعبه ب4-4 وفريق فايز شكلهم ناطرين الاكزيت فراجز، ولكن ماتزي يخلص على الروبس. والبوم بلانتد اون ذا اذر سايد، رح يقدر يسيفه بالكورنر. في نيد ولا ما في نيد؟ ما رح يكون في نيد لتحط فريق اعضاء فريق فايتاليتي لو اتش بي. هيدي لعبه كود زيرا اذا مش غلطان وقتها. ايه شو هالكود زيرا، شو هال
فيري سمارت بلايز. هيدي تاريخيه. لك اوبس تشيتنج يا مدام. 10-4 تقدم كبير لفريق فايتاليتي يا دوتش على المابك تبعهم. 10-4 بلاك الباي شو مرتاحه على فايتاليتي. مزبوط عم بيشتروا اي ارز فريق فايز، بس يوتيليتي بهيك ماب كثير ضروريه. ليكوا شو قليل الليفل تبعها،
خصوصا على السي تي.
اي صعب
السي تي لانه عايزها بالهولد وعايزها بالريتيك. على التي فيك تعمل انت
بوش غريبه عجيبه
اكزكيوشن وحده، اكزكيوشن وحده وخلص خلصت. بس لهي الاكزكيوشن بيكون اوريدي على السي تي استعمل اليوتيليتي للهولد اول شيء. فايتاليتي لازم حدا يطلع statistics على الفايتاليتي واليوتيليتي دامج عندهم لانه خرافي.
شفنا امبارح ايباكس كان 400 وشي دامج تبعه على اليوتيليتي
على مابة انفيرنو. هي انفيرنو كثير فيها باتل نيكس، كثير فيها اماكن تجبر فريق ينحشر بنقطة معينة، وعادة هو التي دايما بينحشروا قبل ما يفوتوا على الاكسبلوجن. بوب فلاش عم تجبر الروبس يتراجع. على سيرة اكسبلوجن بلشت الاكسبلوجن على الاي سايد. بروكي بالسبام عم بياخد كل على زايوو. كاريجن مستعجل ياخد البيك على الميد من الشورت. روبس تعوق لياخد كفر وعم بيتقاصص.
مازي
عم
اختصاص
تنزرع. ماتسي عم بيأمن السي 4 بلانت على الاي سايد. الريتيك من اللونج 3 اشخاص رح تكون صعبة. هلا اذا شفنا شي كيل بقلب السموك الرين عم بيعمل دامج، ولكن الدامج ما رح يكون كافي وما رح يمنع فريق فايتاليتي يأمن الراوند ال11.
يعني حفاظا على اليوتيليتي وعلى الاي ارز على الرايفلز مجبورين يسيفوا يا دوتش ويتراجعوا على السيتي
100%.
خصوصي انه مصاري ما في ابدا على فريق فايز. عم تشوفون كارجن رين صفر فروزن 11-4 يا دوتش. صار فينا نحضر حالنا للماب الثاني. بتخيل كامباك صعب كتير خصوصا لجماعة اللي بعد ما عرفوا بالابديت او بالتغيير الجيم صارت تخلص ل 13 مش ل 16. عم ضل نذكر فيها اول فترة هيدي يا دوتش مشان ما يقولوا بكير بعد ليه عم بيحكي انه خلصت الجيم.
100%. ولكن مفاجآت بفاينلز منا مفاجأة بحد ذاتها، خصوصي على بس يكون في عندك بطولة بهالنوع بهالكاليبر.
ليك رين يا دوتش
خصوصي بس يكون في عندك نص مليون.
بعده على 1 كيل رين يا دوتش. بعد ما قدر ياخد ولا كيل بالهاف الثاني.
غريب جدا شو اللي عم بيصير مع هذا البلاير. بس منه شيء انه ما بيصير او منه شيء ما بحياته صاير.
ايه اكيد. امبارح شفنا كارجن كمان نفس الشيء. اول جيم كان معه 2 كيلز يعني وهو اذا بدك ستار بلاير تبع فريقه. في ناس عم بتحط روبس بالتوب 3 بلايرز بالعالم بس كارجن هو اذا بدك الانفلونشر فيجر بالفريق
100%. وهون عم بلش الراوند بكنترول على البنانا من فريق الفيز والاجريشن هول من فروزن. سبام بمكانه بس غريبة جدا. فيز بسبرايون بقلب السموك ما عم بيكون في كوميتمنت. خلص عم تعمل سبراي بالسموك ما عارف حالك شو عم تعمل. كملوا.
بتصور معنويات صارت هلا كثير متاثره حاليا. اوه
فروزن عم بيروح بالجامب شوت وبالتالي هون عم بيطلع الكول على فريق فايتاليتي انه روتيشن حتميه فول بلايند. رين عم بيروح والبي سايد كنترول عم بيروح لمصلحه فريق فايتاليتي. بروكي شكله رايح للسيف والليرك على فريق الفايتاليتي على الاي بعده متواجد بقلب الابس.
يعني هيك بلايز شفناهم هلا من فليمز. اكيد لو الجيم كانت اقرب يا دوتش ما كنا شفناه هيك قد عم بيكون اجريسيف. هذا الشيء بيعطيك ادفانتج كمان انك مرتاح بتاخد ريسك اكثر. هيدي راوند 12 رايح على فريق فايتاليتي ولا راوند لهلا فريق فايز على السيتي سايد. كارجن عم ياخد كل على فليمز. كاسترز كيرس كارجن بيجيب الزايوو بياخد الاي كي. بس راوند عم بتروح لا فريق فايتاليتي يا دوتش وعندهم 8 ماب بوينتس.
هيدي الماتش بوينت نقطة قاضية وبالطريقة اللي وصلوا لها كمان بدها تحطم امال فريق فايز. مشجعي فايز هون عم نشوفهم منهارين وعادي
صراحة
جدا.
ليك كم راوند ورا بعضهم يا دوتش 8 راوندات ورا بعضهم.
صحيح. بعد ما عملوا هيدي الكامباك اول هاف هيك الميني كامباك هيدا يعد ميني كامباك اختفوا. تاكتيكال تايم اوت واحد كاونتروا خلصت وبالتالي هون عم تنزل النيت تبعه تبع رين على الزايوو بس ماتزي عم بيخلص على كل الرينج جاهز بتريد.
في شوية قلة جدية يمكن كانت الراوند او ما بعرف.
يبقى في عنا لاعبين على فريق فايتاليتي. البيك بمحله المولوتوف. الرين عم يرقص، الرين عم يركض، الرين عم بنطنط، والشotgun على بروكي هون ما راح يعمل شغل. اوه صح الرين صباح عليكم.
يعني فاينلي شفنا شيء من رين
واخيرا.
هيدي النيد اوه لا تصيبولك.
وعادي هيدا زايبو، ما في بليم ما في شيء. غلطة بتصير ونكمل الجيم.
سؤال 5 يا دوتش. ما في اوب على زايبو.
اوه ما في اوب، بس في بوز، بس في هيم، بس في كيلز، بس في بي سايد كنترول عم بيروح سريعا. ليك الزايوو، ليك الزايوو يخز العين يا زايوو. شو قلتي؟
يعني بعتذر منك زايوو على النادي اكلتها على ميسي يعني. 12-5 يا دوتش 5v1. شو بده ايانا بروكي؟ عملية شبه مستحيلة يا دوتش. وهيدا هي زايوو. زايوو كواد كيلز او ايس؟
كواد كيلز فاينل راوند. كواد كيلز لانه في الكل كانت على الابارتمنتس او بالاحرى من الميد للبالكوني ابارتمنتس.
يعني 13-4 او 13-5 راحت الماب الاولى. لا حطوا شوي ميوزك توتا. فينا نعلي يا دوتش
100%. وبالتالي هون عم بيكون في عنا ماب متوقع تروح لفايتاليتي. توقعنا شوي اكثر يكون في ما مش هيك. لا مش هيك. توقعنا يكون في امباكت اكثر من فريق فايز، بس مثل كانه فايتاليتي عم يلعبوا لحالهم على الماب من بعد ما اخذوا هذا التاكتيكال تايم اوت، من بعد ما وصلت النقطه لانه يا جماعه تعالوا شو انه غيرها وغيرها وخلص. انتوا اندبندنت بلايرز، انتوا اندبندنت بساحه المعركه، بأملكم. فلتوا الشباب، راحوا قدروا ياخذوا قد ما فيهم راوندز، وكملوا بالهاف الثاني ما كأنه في حدا بوجهن. يعني الهاف الثاني اخذوا راوند واحد فايز.
صح ولا صح. وكذا كان فيها وعرين جاب 2 كيلز على غير عادي واعطيهم الراوند.
لو الماب بيك تبع الفريق الثاني يعني ما المفروض تروح بهالدرجه هالقد الفارقه لفريق فايتاليتي، بس مثل ما صار وقت هلا فريق فايز يركز يجهز حاله على نيوك. ونصيحتي له يبلش يجرب قصص فايتاليتي مش شايفتها قبل. كيف؟ مش شغلتي انتوا دبروا راسكم.
ما بتخزنا دوتش يعني.
فايتاليتي ما تستهونون بالمره. 3/4 شغلهم عم بيكون تجهيز على شو اسمه لعبهم هن كيف عم بيكون على يزبطوا الكوميونيكيشن وطريقه البيكس ويعرفوا تايمينجز بعض. بس حدا يقول شغله قد ايه بتاخذ وقت ليعملها او كيف بيعملها، او بتعرف انت مثلا بنعد ل3 1 2 3 في عالم على 3 بتبلش، في عالم بعد 3 بثانيه بتبلش، في عالم على 0 ما بتبلش. عرفت؟ ذات القصه هيدي السينكرونايزيشن بين البلايرز. هذا 3/4 الشغل، والربع الباقي بيكون تهيئه تبع الاناليست والكوتش والبرفورمانس مانجر اذا في عندهم شخص هيك ليجهزوا الفريق لشو جاي اي معركه قدامهم. وهيدا الشيء كتير قوي في فريق فايتاليتي. مشان هيك بنشوفهم ايام بيكونوا عم بيلعبوا ضد فريق منه كتير معروف. هيدا الفريق بتلاقيه امبار معهم جاهز هو وياهم، بس تلاقيهم عم بيلعبوا ضد فريق عندهم كتير تغيير باللاين اب تبعهم. كمان بينازعوا اول فتره بيرجعوا بيلاقوا دعستهم. بس وقت يكونوا عم بيلعبوا مع فريق مثل فايز يلي فيه بس غيار واحد كان مؤخرا اذا مش غلطان
فروزن،
رح يكون بريدكتبل نوعا ما لعبهم اذا ما غيروا شيء.
صح يا دوتش. فايتاليتي يا جماعه ما شفتوا معنا من شوي قدروا ياخذوا الماب الاولى اللي هي كانت الماب بيك تبعهم انفيرنو اذا مثل ما كان عم يحكي دوتش بسهوله مطلقه 13-5. حتى راوندات اللي اخذوهم فيز، راوند الوحده اللي اخذوها بالهاف الثاني كانت اذا بدنا ضربه حظ. نيد نزقت على زيبو كمان من رفقاته اخذت الكل. فيز عندكم نيوك ماب بيك تبعكم مثل ما قال لكم دوتش، بدكم تلاقوا حل. نحن من ناحيتنا يا دوتش رح ناخذ 5 minutes بريك وبنرجع للماب الثانيه، على امل انه فايز يفرجونا شو احلى، على امل انه هالمره الفريق كله يكون ريدي تيعطي هاي ليفل اوف كاونتر سترايك. بنشوفكم in 5 minutes.
dominance coming in from the very first rounds of this.
You're absolutely correct, and there is this notion of a balance when it comes to the defense. And when your vitality and your weak point, your weak spot is actually the B side, naturally you're going to devote a bit more resources towards B. You're going to try to plug the hole over there, maybe with a third player, maybe you're going to give them some utility. So what it means is that Spinks has to make moves like this one we've just seen here. He has to take charge and risk a few plays where if he gets caught out, it can be very complicated. But I felt like whenever he had to make these moves, he got successful. He allowed Vitality a deep breath, clear top mid, clear bracket, send the defense back to B, and for that, kudos.
Spinks' read of the game in this was just phenomenal. To push the archway smoke, to just get that control towards middle, even though he only goes 1 for 1, he gives his team so much information for such an extended stretch of time, and he did that in other positions too. So all in all, Spinks, he seems to be one of those players that late in a round, he's going to make that winning push because so many people just hunker down. They try to play their favorite spot, just lock it down. But Spinks is playing for the team because even if he does die in some of those spots, it gives his team so much knowledge about what's coming in the round.
Well, you know what I'm going to say next. ZywOo highlights. Roll them up, baby. We've got 3 certainties in life. Death, taxes, and ZywOo showing up to the server. And boy, oh boy, did you do so from the very offset, Jake?
Yeah, I think Matt just said it as well, right? He was finding so much impact. One thing is having a lot of kills on your scoreboard, but every single frag you're seeing is at an important moment in the game. Every single frag you're seeing from ZywOo is dictating the round or dictating the outcome of the round. We didn't see him show up, you know, and hunt a lot of eco frags or get a lot of easy kills. All these are hard-fought kills. You see the entry right here. You saw the AWP action as well. You see the entering on Banana with the AK-47. It is absolutely ridiculous how good this man is at Counter-Strike. And as I said, coming into this game, in my mind, there's no doubt he's the best Counter-Strike player we've seen the past 3 years, and it's not even a discussion.
Well, we do have to flip the script just for a moment and talk a bit about, you know, the deficiencies of FaZe Clan. It doesn't come down to just one person, but I am going to put the spotlight on Rain. He was very, very slow to be starting into this this series, Maui.
Rain had a tough time. I didn't see also on top of that Rops imposing himself in any fashion whatsoever.
Yeah.
Is this going to be one of those Fort Minor highlight reels where it's just Rain and a few kills? Like, is this even necessary?
Trying, you know.
This feels a little rude, actually. I think that's it. I think that's his last kill, right? Okay, one more. That is all right. Four kills. Yeah, not the start you obviously wanted from Rain. I think that the reason though that he definitely had so much trouble with this one is just that the Vitality defenses kept shifting so much. If he's the focal point, if he's supposed to be in an entry position in these rounds, ZywOo was meeting him with the op. Spinks was in an advanced position they didn't expect. There were so many times when he just had to try to barrel into a bomb site, and there's just a crossfire between Vitality players.
And that's the difference, right? Rain actually ended up with more ADR than Messi in this game, surprisingly enough. 44, Messi 41, but there was no one to bail Rain out of the issues, right? You had ZywOo, you had Spinks, you had Apex, all of the players on Vitality firing on all cylinders. As you said, Brokey came alive at a certain moment in the beginning of the game, but apart from that was nowhere to be found. Same could be said for Rups, same could be said for Kerrigan, who had a couple of good moments when it was 4-4 or 4-3, and at that point it was just like the entirety of the FaZe were just missing from the circle.
It's obviously never down to one player, but it is very problematic that I have more images in mind of Kerrigan catching ZywOo off guard towards long than actually Rain. And
And Rain should be this guy. He should be the tip of the spear, going out, either fighting Spinks with the rifle or Zai with the native repeat. It's not a great position to be in, but anywho, he never really had these moments, and FaZe rely on it. And I think, of course, we're going to talk about the second map, but it is going to be a defining factor. If you have to find strength for FaZe when it comes to Nuke, Rain is the name top of the list.
Yeah, potential silver linings for FaZe. Obviously, their map pick lays in way, and it's a map where we know they want to be claiming some sweet, sweet revenge over Vitality. That map is going to be Nuke, and it's going down after this. Vitality standing tall after a commanding Inferno victory, but now a chance for FaZe to be changing the tides. And we know this is one that has Karrigan salivating at the mouth, Jacob, because what happened last time around in that grand final in Copenhagen on this very map?
Well, we already concluded, obviously, that FaZe ended up winning the game 13-11, but it was a game that was dominated on the T side for both teams right here. 8 rounds went the way of Vitality, 7 went the way of FaZe on their respective T sides. Rain was the guy coming out from FaZe playing a fantastic T side, posting a 1.71.
بنرجع يا ديتش.
يا سام يا سام، اول واحده قال لك الثانيه ليه يا سام؟ عيب يا زلمه
والله يا ديتش ما سمعتك.
نرجع معكم يا جماعه بالجيم الثانيه بالجراند فاينلز اللي عم بتصير معنا ببطوله البريمير وورد فاينلز بأبو ظبي بالاتحاد أرينا. شو هالجيم الأولى يلي ما كنت متوقع تروح هالقد بسرعة على فايتاليتي صراحة. سام عم بقول لك إياها هيدي من الصميم.
أنت ما كنت متوقع
شيء بومبا. ايه مظبوط.
انا كنت عم بقول لك قبل ما نبلش الجيم انه فايتاليتي ريدي اكثر، وحتى حكينا شوي وقت وصلوا اخذوا 4 راوندات ورا بعضهم فيز، قلت لك شكله رح يكذبوا العالم انه رح تكون كويك ماب وكذا وهيك، بس ات سيمز انه لا، طلعت كويك ماب. والحلو دوتش انه كنا عم نحكي انا وياك حتى على اللايف على قصه فايتاليتي هاو زي ادابت. نفس الشيء كان عم ينحكى باستوديو انا هلا بين تو مابس من بانكس مش بانكس عفوا شو اسمه anyway راح الاسم باستوديو فريا ايه انه فايتاليتي they know how to adapt. وانت كمان حكيت انه زي ما بيلعب وحده بالاوب على طول معه بيكون سبورت حد ما بيبعد عنه. كل هالبوينتس كمان حكى يعني شيء الكل ملاحظه اذا بدك، شيء الكل عم يعرف انه هيك عم بيعمل فايتاليتي بس ما عم بيلاقوا الحل. هون هون القوه، وهون الشيء الغريب انه نحن شايفين شو عم بيعمل فايتاليتي، واكيد كوتشيه الفرق الثانيه عم تشوف شو عم يعمل فايتاليتي، ولكن they are a very good team كثير حد بعضهم. ما بيغلطوا، سو السولوشن ما عم بتكون هينه
100%. وبالتالي هلا رح يكون عندهم شغل صعب جدا على ماب الثانيه، لو رح تكون الماب بيك تبعهم. ولكن فريق فايتاليتي الا ما يكون جاهز يعمل دامج، الا ما يكون جاهز يعطي فايت صعب لفريق فايز. بس بتوقع عليك هو اخر 3 كلات على رين تعطي انديكيشن انه رجع لقى هيك شويه ستابيليتي اكثر او سيفتي، او اذا بدنا نقول حتى كمان مثل الكونفيدنس بالايم تبعه من بعد ما كان اكل الصدمه باول هاف، ما قدر يجيب غير كل واحد اللي معطل.
يعني هي 4 كلات
لما يخلص الجيم نوعا ما بطريقه انه تحطيم فول تحطيم على رين، خلص بطريقه مهمه انه رجع حمى الزلمه. هل يا ترى رين رح نشوفه عم بيعمل ذات البدايه او رح يبلش مثل النهايه؟ بس الراوند عم يبلش بهيفي بريزنس على الاوتسايد ولا لا؟ كانوا فايتاليتي بلشوا اتجاههم صوب الاوتسايد، ولكن عم بيتركوا بلاير بقلب الجراج، بلاير على الفيرست بوكس، وبالتالي الكفر رح يبقى جاهز من قلب الهيفن. الاكزيكيوشن من فريق فايز على الرامب حتمه، وبالتالي هون الروتيشن سريع جدا من فريق فايتاليتي على البي عم بيكون. بس هل يا ترى فايز رح يعرف يكاونتر هذا الشيء اللي عم بيصير ولا لا؟ زايوو عم بيعمل دامج، زايوو عم يجبر الفورز، بس ايباك عم يوصل الوقت المناسب لا يعمل التريد. مازي على السايد بيهايند رياكتر على الرافترز، مازي عم ينقل كل المضبوطه، بروكي عم بيروح ضحيه المازي، مازي عم ينبش على الكل الثاني، ولكن الايباكس جاهز بالروتيشن. شو سريع الايباكس، شو هالريدز، شو هالبلاي سيت اللي مجهزها بيبقى قبل الجيم. بيبقى الفروزن بال1 في 4 لو في 2 بلايرز لو اتش بي، ولكن صعبه جدا
صعبه جدا جدا على فروزن، يلي حتى بالماب عم كنت هلا كمان صغيره، حتى بالماب الاول كان مقبول اداؤه بس مش المطلوب منه، خصوصا هيز ريبليسينج تويست يلي بنعرف شو كان عم بيعمل يا دوتش بفريق فايز بالفاينل تبع كوبن. اوه نايس، عم بيقول لي سكوت يا سامر 2v1 Frozen go towards B side.
فروزن عم بيبقى بال1 ولكن مازي فروزن عم بيفرجي فايتاليتي انه ما رح يستسلموا بسهوله. كلات اللي عم بيقدر يأمنها تعطي معنويات اكثر مما بتعطي الوين للراوند، ولكن تعطي امال لفريق فايز.
مازي بتريبل كيلز هيدا الراوند يا دوتش. UKCS هيدا مازي فانز
مازي فان
على اللابتوب مع ديزاين.
نيد هون عم تفتح. روبسون عم بيطلع باي كي، غريب شوي هاللعبه. فورس بلا فورس، 2 عم بيفرسوا، وبالتالي معقول كثير يفاجئوا فايتاليتي بهاللعبه. نيد على السايلو عمل دامج على رين، ولكن الديجل لكن بلشها مزبوطه. رين معه كل
فنعطيه حقه.
وبالتالي هون رين عم يلبش على الهيد شوتس. الاي كي هون مضطرين يلعبوا بيت سيت اب، لازم يطلع حدا يضحي بحاله، والاي كي بكمل على الكل. يعني هون الجامب بيك الام بي 9 ما راح يعمل شغل للروبس، راح ياخذ كل مهم كثير. بروكي عم ينزل ولكن روبس جاهز بالرد، وهلا قبل عم نحكي عنها انسمعت الروتيشن بقلب الفانت. ايباكس عم يخلص على الفروزن، الفيك ما راح تفيك حدا. كاريجن عم ياخذ البلانت، رين جاهز يصطاد اللي بده يطلع من الرامب، ولكن اثنين عم ياخذوا ذات الانجل، ما في كوميونيكيشن بالفريق. سام هيدي شغله كثير غلط، وهلا رين عم يستوعب انه روبس معه اليمين، وبالتالي هون بيعرف في حدا موجود على اليمين ومش جاهز للرين لليسار، وبالتالي روبس عم بياخذ الكل على الزايوو. ماتسي والماتسي عم بيصطاد شبيبة فايز سريعا جدا على البي. ماتسي يعني ناطر البامب فيست، عم بيقولوا له دفيز اول شيء ونرجع نشوف شو بنعمل.
يعني ماتسي عم بيكون موجود يا دوتش كل ما فيتاليتي عم بيعزوه الصراحه. امبارح شفناه واليوم صاروا 2 راوندز، وال2 راوندز عم بيكونوا ماتسي على ايديه عم بيقدر ياخذ الكلات اللي عايزينهم فيتاليتي. مهم كثير انه على السيتي سايد انت على نيوك ما تخسر راوندات قد ما فيك. هذه فيتاليتي فان.
انا مستغرب صراحه ليش اخذ كاريجن البلانت ديفولت بالوقت اللي كان فيه ياخذها قريبه شوي على الدبل دورز او اندر كنترول روم بطريقه تكون شوي غريبه.
قصه كوميونيكيشن مثل ما كنا على عم بنشوفهم في شيء مش ظابط، ما قالوا له انه اتس اوبن اتس فري خذ راحتك.
معقوله بس هلا بعد هيك راوند، ولو كان في فورس على التو بلايرز الراوند الماضي، عم نشوف الفريق حالتي عم بيطلعوا بفول باي، بس اليوتيليتي عندهم ناقصه شوي صغيره. نو بيجي انه في قليل، نو بيجي انه ناقصهم يوتيليتي، ولكن هيدي كلها بتاثر. ايباكس بالنيد عم بيعرف في حدا موجود، وسبراي يمين وشمال، والماتسي بالسكرت بياخذ كل على رين. فروز جاهز بتريد من بعد ما الزايو خلص على الكاريجن. شكلها هيدي الجيم كاريجن اللي ما راح يلاقي حاله فيها. وبالتالي هون ايباكس عم بياكل تاج، بيعطي انفو، بعطيه بريزنس على السيكريت بوزيشن. روبس باللوبي شكله معقول يروح صوب الهات. المولي دينايز البيك من الدبل دورز، وبالتالي اللعبة شكلها رح ترجع تروح على الاي بحكم. في بلاير بقلب الهات وفي 2 بلايرز عادي يطلعوا من الفانت، وهيدي الاجريشن اللي عم نشوفها. زايوو بالهيفن توب اوف هات ما رح يقدر ياخذ الكل على بروكي الاسرع منه. بروكي از اون فاير. هل يا ترى رح يقدروا يامنوا الكل بالهيفن؟ لانه هيدي اصعب كل رح تكون هلا. المولوتوف تربح شوية وقت، ولكن رح تقلب اللعبة على الفنت. بوب فلاش بمكانها، ولكن الاكزيكيوشن عم بتطول، السبرايز عم بتطول. البروكي والروبس عم بيخلصوا على لاعبين، والنهاية الايباكس عم ينزل كاخر لاعب على فريق فايتاليتي. هولد جميلة جدا على الاي، اكزيكيوشن من السيكرت للهات لفاست اي سايت كانت ويل اكزيكيوتد.
روبس وبروكي صراحه لعبوا راوند حلوه كثير يا دوتش. هذا المطلوب منه لروبس انه تو ابر هيز ليفل اوف بلايز ويحمل الفريق على كتافه. بغياب كاريجن لازم روبس وبروكي هن يشيلوا المسؤوليه، يحملوا مسؤوليه ويقدموا افضل اداء عندهم ليخلوا فايز بالجو بهالمبك طبعا
100%. وبالتالي شفنا هون البيك التاج موجوده على ميسي، ولكن روبس جاهز بالهيد شوت. روبس ما راح يعرف انه في حدا ورا الريد بوكس، وبالتالي عادي يموت. فرق عمله. الايباكس عارف البوزيشن تبعه، ولكن زايو جاهز بالرد، بس كاريجن والبروكي ما راح يروحوا ضحيه الهيد شوت والوان تاب، وعم بيبقى فريق فايتاليتي بشخصين على قيد الحياه. سي4 عم ترجع على اللوبي. فريق فايز عم بياخدوها سلو بلاي، ما يعطوا انفو بستبس. هون فايتاليتي عم ينبشوا على الايزي كيل ليحصلوا على ويبنز، بس فريق فايز عم بيبقى متماسك. مع بعض. هيدي اللحظة اللي تتحمس فيها انه في تايمينج. بروكي عم بيقسم مدلي بالاي كي. بنفس الوقت هون السيف عم بيصير بالسيكريت بوزيشن. رين عم بيروح للهانت،
يعني رين مش ناقصه.
قال لك هيك خربانه. والرين عم بيقرر يعمل سيف بقلب الجراج بالوقت يلي اعضاء فريق فايتاليتي متواجدين بقلب السيكريت بوزيشن. سيف للبيستلز. وانا عم بشوف بالريبلاي الاجريشن على الرامب من بعد ما ايباكس اخذ اول كل بالبيت سيت اب اللي كان عم بيلعبوا على الرامب هو ومازي.
يعني لهلا يا دوتش مبين هاي الماب جاهزين على فيز. على التي سايد عم ياخذوا راوندين 2-2 وفايتاليتي حتى منهم مرتاحين. يعني الراوندات اللي اخذوها اثنيناتهم كانت على القد. كان في بوم بلانت وكان في 1v1 كل راوند اول وحده. ان شاء الله هيدا روبس اجين بجيب كل عفلين.
روبس بيعمل دامج كمان هون على السكند فانت انسمعت والمازي بخطر. المولوتوف بمحلها بتنزل السوبر لو اتش بي. مازي هون طيران الشرق الاوسط. نفس الوقت البوش عم بيوصل على الزايوو. مأذي الزايوو بحط الروبس على 16 اتش بي وبيجبره يتراجع. شو هالزايوو، شو هالاعصاب البارده. فريق فايتاليتي رح يضطروا يرجعوا يعملوا سيف، وهالمره السيف رح تروح لباي راوند. اي هون زايوو عم يزمط سبراي بمحله، ولكن مثل العاده ولكن هالمره بروكي عم بيخلص على الزايوو. بيحربوا من سيف لاي كي. الرين بنقطه خطيره بده يروح ضحيه
سفنكس
بوزيشن السيكريت.
طمع صراحه زايوو طمع. يعني شاف حاله جاب كل صار بده ياخذ
3 هيد شوتس 3 هيد شوتس. لو خسران الراوند ايباكس بيستفيد من اللقطات الظريفه.
جود سبيريت يا زلمه مش معقول. يعني عم بيلعب على برايس بول جنونيه بعده انه جود سبيريت. عم بيضحك حتى لو خسران. رهيب الزلمه
100%. وشفنا هون الزايوو اجريسيف بلاي ستايل عم بيوصل على البوست توب اوف جراج. رين مش متوقعها يا معطر يا رين. زايوو لاحقك من انفيرنو. هون البوش على الاي حتميه. روبس عم ياخذ كل، ولكن التريد عم يوصل سريع. المولي والبيكس والاجريشن والاكزكيوشن ولا احلى من هيك على الاي سايد. فريق الفيس عم يقدر يخلص على اعضاء فريق فايتاليتي. يقدروا يامنوا البلانت، ولكن المولوتوف على الهيفن عم بتروح. بس الكول عم بيطلع let's save it let's keep it for the next round. زايوو مبسوط بالاي كي محضر له اياه لرين للراوند اللي جاي.
يعني رين زايوو عم بيجيب اسلحته من رين. لا بس he's looking good. هيدي الماب يا دوتش حرام. يعني 3 كلمات سو فار
looking good. خلص يعني بس بدك تموت بس بده يطلع لك زايوو بوجهك خلص صرت بخبر كان. ومع هيدا الاكسبلوجن فريق فايز بيحصلوا على راوند زياده وعم ببلشوا هاف جيد جدا على الماب بيك تبعهم بعد ما خسروا الماب بيك تبع فايتاليتي.
ايباكس عم بيطلع عم بيكسر ايباكس كان هافن.
ايباكس قال لك بدي لحق الكورنر الهافن توب اوف هات.
شوفوا هالنوت بوك حدوا لايباكس يا جماعه، شوفوا كل شيء عم يتقيد، كل شيء عم يتاخد، كل شيء مجهز وبيزيد عليه اكيد ثرو ذا جيم كمان. شي شغله جديده انتبه لها بحطها بحضرها لجيمات تانية. ما بتخلص شغله هون يا بس تخلص هالجيم. في لونج سيزون كامينج
100%. لو خلصت هيدي السيزون، لو خلصت هيدي السنه، ولكن العالم كلها عم تحضر لسنه الجاي.
على فكره السنه الجاي عندي شويه جوسبس معنا عرفنا فيهم على فريق الفالكنز، الفريق السعودي. هلا بنحكي لهم بشي تايم اوت.
حلو. شوف لي هون غيار البلاي ستايل من بعد ما صار في تاكتيكال تايم اوت اجريشن، معقول نشوفها على الهات. بس بروكي ما شكله رح يعمل البوش. نفس الوقت مازي وزايو اخذين ادفانس بوزيشن على الرامب على تروفي روم، وملا زمطة على الروبس نزل بقلب الفنت. وهون عادي كتير تجبر بلايرز الفايتاليتي ياخذوا بيك، وبعد بروكي يقدر يقصص حدا. بروكي بياخذ الاول ولكن ما رح يقدر يعمل الكل عليه. البوش عم بتكمل بظهرك يا بروكي. البيت سيت اب حقيقي على الاي. روبس سنيكي بيكي، والزايو مضطر يعمل بوش. عارف في حدا قطع بقلب الفن. اول بيك وسبراي عم بيكمل الكاريجن. صباحو كاريجن. روبس عم بيوصل بالوقت المضبوط. روبس على الرامب والرين عم بيخلص على كل مهم كتير. بيبقى في عنا 1 بلاير فيرسس 3 على فريق فايتاليتي. عادة تروح لسيف، وهول البلانتس اللي بنتوقعهم عادة يلي بتبقى شوي بعيدة عن الديفولت.
5 راوندز يا دودش على التي سايد على نيوك لفيز. واو جود بيرفورمانس.
انتبهت انه وقتها ما بيتلبكوا بالاكزيكيوشن، وقتها بتلاقيهم مرتاحين وخلص حاطين براسهم ليتس جو ذس واي، بياخذوا ذس واي.
هيدي الاوب لما كاريجن نحن عم نحكي يعني فاز افضل بكثير. يمكن هلا افضل هاف عم شوفهم فيه. حتى جيمة امبارح اللي ربحوها ما لعبوا هيك.
صح
مرتاحين. وهي راوند الخامسة. اتحاد ارينا يا جماعة ليبيا ابو ظبي. جوين احضروا الجيمات لايف. It's a good chance كمان to meet the players.
100%. وشفت هيدا السبراي على كاريجن كان متوقع البوش، كان متوقع الدبل بوش من فريق فايتاليتي، سوري من فريق بلا فايتاليتي. وهيدي شغله غير ما يكون عندك جيم سنس ما بتترك اصبعك على الماوس. يعني عاده انه جبت كل خلص بتضب وبترجع بتنطر شو بده يصير، ولكن عارف اذا في حدا عامل بوش يعني ضروري يكون معه دعم. يعني هيدا زي وعد يكون عم بيلعب هيك. شوف لي الروبس والتايمينج. روبس تايمينج مش لمصلحته عم بيكون ظاهر على السايت. عنده 13 كورنر يشيكون اذا مش اكثر. يبقى 4 اشخاص عايشين على فريق فيز، ولكن شفناهم كذا مره بقلب هيك بوزيشن. بوم دروب اوتسايد في انفو عليها لان كان في حدا بقلب المين، وبالتالي هون زايوو عم بيعمل دامج، ولكن الرين والبروكي عم بياخذوا كلتين مهمين كثير. بيبقى زايوو على الاوتسايد عم جرب يعمل دامج، بيرجع للهيل بوزيشن معه الدعم من المين، ولكن المين والبيري سموكت. والبوش هل يا ترى راح يصير بقلب سموك؟ زايوو عم بيتحدى الاوب لونج رينج، والفروزن عم بينزل، بس الرين اون فاير. رين اللي كان غافي اول جيم، رين عم بيولعها هلا. بده يرجع يجرب يحصل على السي 4، ولكن زايوو غير البوزيشن تبعه ومش معروف وين موجود. شكل اللعبه رح تصير تايمينج، والرين عم يزبط الاولى، ولكن لا 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 لا. زايوو عنوانك يا رين. زايوو عم بيكون عقدتك يا رين.
يعني 3 كلات لرين يا دوتش، 3 كلات بس مش على الزايبو.
ولا رح يقدر شكل نقطة ضعفه زايبو.
ليك التايمينج مش معقول. هيدي هون كانت فرق كله. لو اخذ الكلات كانوا هن ضاربين ظهرهم كانت فرقت الراوند كلها
100%.
يلا معلش يا رين، رجعت فت بجو الجيم وعم بيساعد فريقه منيح هيدا الراوند. 7 كيلز لرين اوريدي، هو بعد روبس كان بيكون فراجر.
والمولوتوف هون عند روبس، عنده كورنر كان عم يحترق فيها ولكن لا، كاريجن هون عادي يعلق بالبيت والبيك بمحلها. كاريجن عم بيروح ضحية استعمال اليوتيليتي، وبالتالي عم يصير في روتيشن من قلب الهط على السنجل دور. اللعبة عم تبطأ، تاخد مجدة حاليا. عم نشوف
اجباري يلاقوا حل، يعني فين يخسروا على السيتي.
ولكن شوف لي هون مازي على تروفي روم فروزن. شو هالفروزن وهيدا الزايوو، هل يا ترى رح يتوفق برين للمرة المليون ولا بقرر يتراجع؟ رين عم بيزبط بالاوتسايد، خبروه قالوا له زايوو راحوا هونيك. ايباكس على الريد بوكس، ايباكس اي بوكس عم سميه انا. فروزن عم بيروح اول شخص ياخذ البيك، مزبوطه كثير، ولكن رين عم ينزل كمان من السيكريت بوزيشن. بروكي جاهز بتريد، تبقى اللعبه ب3 على 2. صعب كثير لفريق الفيز، ولكن البوش من السنجل موجود. روبس على توب الجنريتر، بروكي عم يفتح الباب وعم يتسكر العرف. الزايوو نو سكوب من الزايوو، بيخلص على بروكي بوول بانج. وروبس بنقطة صعبة كتير. روبس عنده 3 4 5 انجلز يشيكهم. الروبس عم يخلص على الاول، ما رح يقدر يلاقي الثاني لانه في عندك دبل بيك من الدبل دورز والسنجل دور. ونقول جود راوند لفريق الفيتاليتي. فايز كانت قريبة،
عم بيعملوا قصص يعني فايز لو حيلا حدا ضدهم غير فيتاليتي هلا اكيد كان اخذوا الراوند، او بالاحرى لو حدا غير زايوو هيدي النو سكوب اللي جابها. يعني في ناس ما تفكر حتى تقوصها هالشوت يا دوتش، مش معقول.
نكست ليفل نكست ليفل
عن جد.
مش مين ما لاعب سي اس
بيسمي حاله زايوو.
بيقدر يسمي حاله زايوو.
and he's young بعده ستيل. ايه دوتش
بعده بكير يقرب على البرايم تبعه حتى. كمان عنده مستقبل قدامه زايوو اذا بيكمل بهالطريقه. ولا اروع من هيك، تالنتد بلاير، سمارت بلاير، تيم بلاير، ولا اجمل من هيك.
جود كاركتر كمان.
هالاجريشن هون والسبام بقلب السموك او بالاحرى الوول بانك عم تعطي فيك انفو لفريق الفيز. بس هيدي فول انفورميشن على الموفمنت تبع فريق فيز لا فريق فيتاليتي. وبالتالي هون عادي نشوف فيز عم بيتصفوا واحد ورا الثاني. ما راح يفاجئوا حدا بهالاكزيكيوشن، ما راح يفاجئوا حدا بتوجههم اوتسايد. وبالتالي هون رين اذا بيقدر يحصل على كل بالهيفن من ورا الشبك، بس ما بتصور رح يعطوه الفرصه ولا 1%، لانه في انفو. اللوبي كلير، اللوبي فول كلير، الشباب كلهم اوتسايد، ما في حدا لا على السنجل دور ولا على الهط. فانتبهوا من هيفن، انتبهوا من الجراج، انتبهوا من السيكريت. زايوو عم بيعمل روتيشن، ستابس عم تنسمع على رين، مازي عم يخلص عليه. بس فروزن جاهز بتريد، سوينج ولا اجمل. هون في عنا احتكاك رح يكون في من الهط والروبس. التايمينج سبكتيتر ما عم فرجينا غير الزايوو عم بيخلص على فروزن. زايوو على الكاريجن، زايوو هولد، بست هولد على البي سايد. زايوو بده يلعب شوت جان اوب مره ثانيه. زايوو اجريسيف عم ياخذ الطلعه، ولكن كمان البروكي. اي يا زايوو يا حبيبي يا زايوو. بس البروكي بده ياخذ الكل وما في وقت. عامل الشغل اللي لازم يعمله زايوو. قدر يسكر الدبل دورز لونج انف ليحرم البلان من فريق فايز قبل الوقت.
مش معقول شو هالتالنت هيدا. عم بيضحك حتى هو.
رقصة صارت هيدي. ربح راوند لحاله، ربح راوند.
يعني ممكن تناقش انت مين انت، هوز بيتر هو او سمبل او كذا، بس باللاست اذا بدك يعني يير او اكثر شوي كمان عم بيفرجينا قصص. عن جد ما انت ايه كثير
اخذ السبوت محل سمبل. هلا قد ايه بيقدر يضاين، قد ايه بيقدر يعمل امباكت قد ما سمبل عامل امباكت قبل. صح هذا اللي بيرجع بيعطيه السبوت بس بلاير اوف اول تايم.
صح يعني شفنا ديفايس قطع فتره ديفايس كان هو اذا بدك البيك استراليس كان هو راح يجنوا الشباب هون بالجمهور.
تفضلوا يا اخوان هيدا زايو. بيرجع يبلش معنا الجيم راوندين قبل ما يخلص الهاف. روبس هون ما عم بيعاقب البوش على الهافن او بالاحرى على الروف. زايو جاهز يعاقب الاجريشن من التوب اوف هوت.
هيدا
ايباكس عم بياخذ الكل على فروزن. فريق فايتاليتي شد حاله رجع بالهاف الاول عم بيترك فريق فيز بشخصين على قيد الحياه. وبالتالي هون فريق فايتاليتي معهم الانفو معهم خبر بكل شيء شو عم بيصير. واليوتيليتي اللي عم تنزل يا سام عادة عم بتكون 3/4 فيك على فريق فايتاليتي تفيد them فيك انفو يعني استعملوا نيد هون يعني اكيد ما في حدا هونيك.
ليك شوف
وفيها نايف ما راح يكون فيها نايف. في ديسيبلين باللعب. بيبقى في عنا الروبس ما معه البومب ولحاله على السايت لحاله على الماب.
في مسؤولية كمان دوتش انت عم تلعب بفريق بدك التورنمنت بدك التايتل you shouldn't risk it خصوصا انه انت 5-5 سكور. الروبس على الروف
بده يقرر يعمل سيف مشهور.
اكيد
نكست راوند ما معهم فول باي مهم يتركوا معهم اي كي بس اللوس بونس رح يكون معهم عالي بحكم خسروا اخر 3 راوندات.
صراحة روبس عم بيلعب جيم كتير حلوة. الجيم اللي قبله وهلا هيدي كمان 13 كيلز بس كاريجن هالجيم ما ملاقي حاله يد كمان 4 كيلات شفناه جابهم باول 2 راوندز بتخيل كاريجن وبعدين اختفى. غريب هالشي بفريق فاز كل ماب عندك حدا منه بالجو. نشوف افتر هالتايم اوت شو ممكن يصير. راوند 12 هيدا الراوند الاخير يا دوتش بالهاف هيدا.
شوفي هون الزايو فكرته رح يستعمل مولوتوف على الروبس ولكن طلعت سموك ليعمل روتيشن سريعة عبر الفنت ليروح على سيكريت بوزيشن. والام 4 بايده مش اوب. هون الايباكس عم يعطي الكول انه بيبيك ام فري بيقول له لا روق طول بالك انا فلاشت. واحضار ملحمه رح تصير هلا بين ايباكس والزايو اذا قرروا يعملوا بوش. المولوتوف هون عم تجبر زايو يتراجع بقلب.
سمع
السيكريت. شوف هون الاجريشن رين عم بيخلص على ايباكس سريعه جدا ولكن كاريجن عم بيخلصوا عليه على السايت. روب جاهز بالتريد ولكن فروزن عم بينزل. في انفو على بلاير بقلب الهات وبالتالي هون اذا بلشت البلانت روبس بعدك عم تحكي يا سام. الروبس عم بيخلص على الماتسي ولكن الزايو هو والتيم ميت تبعه جاهزين بالريتيك. الروبس حتى عرف البوزيشن تبعه اذا الزايو اخذ بيك وفي انفو انه في شخص بقلب السايد. هي الجامب الجامب اللي عطت زايو الانفو. خلص طلعت ورقتك يا روبس انت لو اتش بي. طلعت ورقتك يا روبس بين البوزيشن تبعك. البيك راح تكون مضبوطه ولا لا. بروكي عم يخلص على كل مهم كتير. الزايو عم ينزل الروبس واللعبه ب 1v1 بيستل على ام 4 اسطوره على اسطوره. الزايو راح يخلص على الكل ولكن نو تايم تو ديفيوز ولا
بلا
هالقد بيلحقها الزايو. شو هالبلاير شو هالزايو يلي بيبقى هادي هي والدنيا كلها عم طولع اللي بيبقى مهدى اعصابه بتبقى الدنيا كلها راكده تدفشوا على الحفه. سام
صراحة زايو خلص جينا الابر ليفل تبعه بكتير يعني الزلمه عم بيعمل ذا بيج ديفرنس يا دوتش. بيج ديفرنس اتس نوت فير يعني يو هاف زيو معك بالتيم. اتس نوت فير. بس شوف روبس 15 كيلز
كمان روبس مش معقول. بس هون الفرق اللي عم نشوفه بالستاتستكس كمان انه اعضاء فريق فايتاليتي عم بيكونوا نوعا ما اعلى شوي اكثر على الاي دي ار، وبنفس الوقت عم بيكون عندهم هالكلات.
غريب بس اتس كلوز ها دوتش يعني 15 14 8 9 9 7 يعني
انا معك الكلز قريبه على بعضها، بس سيبك تطلع انت اكثر على الاي دي ار، عرفت؟ لانه الدامج اللي بتعمله انت بالراوند هو اللي بيقرر اذا اللي بوجهك رح يعمل سيف ولا رح يعمل بوش، اذا رح ياخذ الاجريشن يما لا. وبالتالي هون كل ما تعلي قد ما فيك الاي دي ار انت من عندك. طلع عندهم يعني 127 ب 80، بالمقابل في عندك 120 ب 65 تقريبا، عرفت؟ مزبوط بيبينوا قراب عليك، ولكن هيدا فرق الدمج اللي عم بيصير ان كان باليوتيليتي ان كان عم بيصير بالفايتس هيد تو هيد. هيدا الشيء اللي عم بيعطي ادفانتج لفايتاليتي باول بالسي تي عاده، هيدي لا تجبر فريق العتي سايد ياخذ غير روتيشن، ياخذ غير طريق، ياخذ غير اكزيكيوشن اللي هو كان حاطه براسه او هو اللي مجهزها او اللي هو حاطط انه يا جماعه هيك بدنا نعمل باول الراوند. لانه البلان اللي بيتغير بنص الراوند هو البلان يلي صعب يشتغل، ولكن يلي مجبور تمشي فيه، لانه ما فيك تبقى انت على ذات البلان وحاطط براسك انت الفريق اللي بوجهك ببوزيشنز معينه طلعوا بغير بوزيشنز. يعني تخيل انت مثلا بلش ببلان انه ليتس جو اي، براسنا نحن في اثنين على الاي وواحد على الرامب وواحد على الاوتسايد وواحد لنقول بالهيفن. فجأة انت ورايح على الاي بيعملوا لك بوش من قلب شو اسمه من قلب الرامب، او بيعملوا لك بوش على الاوتسايد. ما فيك بقى تضلك رايح على الاي لان رح دغري تاكل فلانك، دغري رح تاكل امبوش، او رح يطلعوا فجأة ياخذوا عليك البيك، ياخذوا عليك الفايت مع بعض. وبالتالي هون بس تغير البلان تبعك انت بنص الراوند بتعلي السرفايفابيلتي تشانس تبعك، ولكن الكومبليكيشن بقلب هيدا البلان بيعلى. وبالتالي هون دمج باول الهاف تجبر الفريق اللي ضدك، او باول الراوند تجبر الفريق اللي ضدك يغير البلان تبعه على حسب شو عم بيصير عنده دمج، على حسب شو عنده خساره. وبالتالي هون بتضيع الطاسه. شفنا كذا مره بلاير بيبقى على الاي، بلاير بالاوتسايد، بلاير وصل على السيكريت، وبلاير بعده باللوبي، عرفت؟ وهيدا كله شغل الدمج، الايرلي دمج.
صح. وهذا الشيء اللي فايتاليتي يا دوتش عم يكون عندهم ادفانتج فيه، انه يغيروا البلانز. مثل ما شفنا بالراوند هيستوري كانوا خسرانين 5-2 ترى بالتايم اوت ايباكس، حكي الكوتش رجعوا اخذوا 5 راوندات ورا بعضهم، وهلا هن عم بيتقدموا 7-5. هيدا دليل قديش انه بس تغير البلان تبعك، بس تعمل ادابتيشن على شو في شيء بوجهك، بتقدر تجيب نتيجه وبتزبط البلان. الراوند الاولي بالهاف الثاني 7-5 قدام فايتاليتي على التي سايد. سي تي سايد فيز ما بيك تبعهم شو ممكن يعملوا.
والبراتس على بروكي بتأمن كل. كاريجان عم بياخد كل على الزايوو، بروكي كمان، ولكن هون البروكي بدو البراتس رح يقول له للزايوو مش بس هيدي لعبتك، هيدي لعبة الكل. دو البراتس مش بس لك، للجميع.
يعني كثير مهمة كانت الراوند يا دوتش لفيز معنويا وعلى السكور كمان. يعني معنويا هيدا عم تقول نحن فينا نربح الجيم، نحن عم نلعب على السي تي سايد، الماب تبعنا. ليك شوف قديش محمسين الشباب.
ستة 7 فايتاليتي عم بيطلعوا بالفورس باي، مع انه ما اخذوا بلانت رح يقدروا يطلعوا بس بالديجلز، والديجلز عم تعمل الدمج. الرين هالمره مش عم بيموت على ايدين زايوو، ولكن زايوو عم بيعمل له الدمج. ايباكس عم بيخلص على فروزن والكاريجان. فريق الفيز عم بيصير بنقطه خطيره جدا. 2-4 في كثير فيهم لو اتش بي، ولكن روبس كمان عم ينزل هلا للو. روبس اجريسيف بوش هون عادي يتقاصص. زايوو جاهز. فريق الفيز عم بيخسر باي راوند مقابل بيستلز. كتير احتفلتوا على بيستل راوند يا اخوان، كتير ريحتوا على هيدي الباي.
حرام
وهلا صارت الويبنز بين ايدين فريق الفايتاليتي.
بلاش. بوم بلانت هلا يا دوتش، نوزع مصاري على الفريق. حرام.
بروكي عم يتراجع لما يعطيهم بعد M4 زياده. تريبل بيك معطل الرين. الرين
ما
الله
بتحس
كل مره.
بتحس الرين فشت خلق يا زلمه. بس شوف الويبنز انت على فريق فايتاليتي، يعني ما حدا ما معه يعني. اذا اذا بروكي مات ما في حدا ياخده يعني الا يعملوا اب كده. اجوا عليه اجوا عليه.
اجبار الهم ما عنده شيء يخسروه.
حرام
يا معتر يا بروكي.
يلا
كان لازم تحط الويبن تبعك برات الماب اشرف لك.
حرام عن جد يا انا سيريسلي كنت شايف انه فايز ممكن يعني مش ممكن، بعد اكيد كل شيء وارد، بس انه حسيتهم هيك رجعوا لقوا المومنتم معنويا كمان حسيتهم افضل. صار هن بيستل. الشباب بفايتاليتي فري شوبينج ما اشتروا شيء. باتسي يلا بده يردوا اياها لابو يا دوتش، شو رايك؟
صعب كثير بعد ما اخذوا فايتاليتي هيك ادفانتج، ما راح يعطوه بالبلاش ابدا. وهول فايتاليتي، هول فايتاليتي اللي لهم وين ستريك طويله عريضه. مش هيك حيلا صارت، ومش باي ميستيك ومش باي تشانس. هيدا كله شغل الاكزكيوشن على الاي. عم بتبلش الاول بروكي عم يخلص عليه، ولكن عم ينزل بتريد. الزايو عم ينزل فروزن كاريجن بالهيفن، عم يجرب يوقف البوش ولكن بيضطر يتراجع. روبس جاهز بالبوش بقلب الفنت، ترجع بتروق اللعبه من بعد ما فريق فايتاليتي بيربحوا التريد جيمز. كاريجن عم يشيك السايت مره واثنين، ولكن التايمينج ما راح يكون لمصلحته. رين عم بيعطي الكول ايم سموكد بالمين. بلشت الاكزكيوشن، راح تكون في دبل بيك. روبس عم يطلع من قلب الفنت، عم ياخذ الاول ولكن عم ينزل بتريد. الرين والروبس والكاريجن ما قدروا يوقفوا البوش مثل ما كانوا متخيلين السيناريو رح يصير براسهم.
هلا المعنويات ما شوف في اكل ضفير يا دوتش، في اكل اصابيع، في هز راس كتير،
ارتباك، احباط.
يعني كتير ثقيله من بعد هيك راوند بيستل راوند تاخدها. تحمس هالقد تو ليت جو اوف باي راوند على بيستل راوند باغلاط. ما بعرف، مش اغلاط اخي، فايتاليتي بالنهايه كمان اكيد هن they have it planned يعني
100%. وهيدا الاكزكيوشن على الاي تعطيك انفو، بتجبر العالم يكونوا ببوزيشنز معينه. شوف هون البروكي بده يجرب الزوسكل.
وقتها يا بروكي هيدا
اي
رين حبيب الجماهير يا رين.
فروزن توب اوف هات ممكن لمصلحته.
فيها زوز فيها زوز
بروكي فيها زوز. اي لايباكس دبل كيلز، عم بيقدر يحصل على السايت ومعه سي 4. 4-3 فايتاليتي رح يزرعوا على الاي سايت. زايو بعده متواجد بالسنجل دور بوزيشن، عم بيخلص فيها على الرين بالماكتان بالاوب بالام 4 بالاي كي. كاريجن بين البوزيشن تبعه، عم ينزل الهاف اتش بي. روبس ناطر حدا يعمل بوش على الروف بوزيشن. ايباكس بين البارل تبعك وما راح فيك تقوص انت وعلى اساس. بس خلص انفضح البوزيشن تبعه للروبس.
عم يسمع الشمس ما عم بيعرف.
ما استرجوا يطلعوا لبرا، وبنفس الوقت هو ما استرجى ينزل لتحت.
10-6 يا دوتش، ادفانتج كثير كبيره لفايتاليتي صراحه. بدهم يشدوا حالهم فايز، بده يلاقوا حل للبلانز اللي عم بيعملوهم كل راوند. فايتاليتي مش معقول هيك ناخذ راوند وحده على البيسترز ونستسلم. غريب
غريب كتير.
يعني اتس يور ماب بيك، المفروض يكون عندك 1000 بلان براسك عم تعملها.
بس مش وقتها يوصل زايو ويخرب لك رين بالفريق، يخرب لك عقليات رين.
صراحة مش رين المخروب هلا، كاريجن المخروب هلا. كاريجن وفروزن مش ظابطين ابدا.
فروزن معودين ويكون امباكتفul بلاير اكثر من هيك، ولكن ماب بنيوك واضافه جديده على الفريق ما راح يكون هين عم بيتاقلم مع الفريق عليها. يعني بهيك سيتويشن المفروض الاولد روستر هو يكون عم يشيل الفرق. بس فروزن هون عم بيغير البوزيشن تبعه، عم بينزل على صوب السنجل دور، بده ياخذ الانجل من الستيرز. بس وقت اللي بتنفضح البوزيشن تبعه عداد ببلش فروزن التايمينج، اخذ يرفع الزاويه ولكن رجع تتبين انه في دبل بيك عليه، ما رح يقدر يرجع ياخذ اجريشن مره ثانيه. زايو بعده على الدبل دورز، فاتح الباب. شوف لي الايباكس هون عم بيطلع ياخذ انفو. بروكي بده ينتبه للبارل، هون كله بيت، ولكن رين عم بيخلص على كل بالمين، وبروكي الاولى رين عم بيخلص كمان، او الكاريجن بينزل الايباكس بتريد على الرين. يبقى الزايو لحاله بهيدي البوزيشن.
زايو 1v4 لو فول اتش بي ممكن نقول في امل اكبر يعملها، وما في تايم. هيز سيفينجز 5 ثواني، عم بيسمع ستيبس.
وعم بيروح الراوند.
اوف هيدي الجامب.
ال 17 لفريق فايز.
الايباكس مش عاجبه الوضع مع انه عنده ادفانتج. هلا دور فايز يفرجونا what are they made of يا جماعه. يعني وصلتوا للفاينل، المفروض تكونوا up to it. 10-7.
وشوفي هون الاجريشن من الطبفات. رين مره ثانيه بوز المدفع حتى
ما بقى ليه يا زلمه.
قطعوا
ما لحق
فريق فايتاليتي. 3 اشخاص وصلوا على السيكريت بوزيشن. رين عم بيزمط هالمره من لاك شوتس. نيد رح تكون معوقه شوي صغيره، وبالتالي هون البوش من فروزن عم تعطي انفو، ولكن هالمره رح تكون الانفو غلط بس صح بنفس الوقت. كاريجن ما رح يشيك الانجل، فحقها غالي. بس اوريدي البريزنس على البي سايت. روبس والبروكي بكروس فاير، بروكي بياخد كل الروبس وحيقدر يأمن وحده. زايو سريع جدا، هو الماتسي بيعملوا دبل كيلز، بيتركوا فروزن والرين بال 2v4 سيتويشن. الريتيك شبه مستحيله، والرين علقان بين سموك ومولي، بين الحياه والموت، بين الخساره والربح. ما رح يقدر يعمل شيء، بيقرر يتراجع.
ما عنده تشويس يعني. اوف وهذا سبينكس ناطره يمكن او بيقربوا سوا، بيرجعوا سوا. مش معقول،
عن جد مش معقول. تايمينج يا حرام يا فروزن، بس لو معك شي ماك 10 او ام بي 9.
صراحة فايتاليتي عم بيلعبوا، عم بيكونوا افضل بالدولز يا دويتش، وكمان اللك عم بيكون اون ذير سايد. يعني شو بيقولوا الحظ معهم يعني. they are making their own luck.
منه حظ،
they are making it. هيك قصدي.
ايه 100%. يعني كلها هيدي جيم سنس. اي متى تاخذ البيك، قد ايه بده وقت ليعمل روتيشن، اي متى بشيك هيدا الانجل. هلا اكيد في مناطق بيكون مثلا انه unlucky situation انه بين البارل تبعه مش ضارب حساب انه في حدا بعيد عنه نص متر. ايه انا معك، بس most of the time it's not given up to chance. كله calculated، كله مدروس، من ضرب له حساب، معروف اذا موجود بهالبوزيشن يما لا، اذا معقول يكون بهالبوزيشن يما لا، اذا كان معه وقت يوصل لهالبوزيشن يما لا. وهذا بالتالي هون عم نشوف الحضور بالاتحاد ارينا بابو ظبي
صراحة
رح يتوج.
حلو انه يوم الحضور فل تقريبا رادوتش
100%. شوف لي هون الفاست اكزكيوشن على الفانت، رح تتقاصص فروزن، بده يخلص عليه، وبالتالي هون البوش من التوب فات عادي يوصل غدر سريعه جدا. بس ايباكس عم بيستفيد من هالاكشن على الاي سايد ليروح سنيك على الجراج وما حدا مشيكه، ما حدا معه خبر. رين عم بيوصل مأخر على السيكريت بوزيشن، اوريدي كفرد واوريدي في انفو. الوان تاب حتمية بس ما رح توصل الوان تاب. الدامج معمول، ايباكس بوصل بفلانك، بروكي معه خبر رح يخلص على الايباكس اللي له ساعة ووك، اللي رح يكسر كبسة الشفت يا سام. بعتوا له كيبورد،
بده سبيشال كيبورد الايباكس يا دوتش، حرام تنسى.
فري فاير سريعة جدا. كاريجن بطلنا بال 2010
مش معقول.
هاتسي بعده عم بيعمل دامج بعد ما خلص الراوند، عم بيتركها ب3 على 2 من بعد ما الفيتاليتي اخذوا البلانت على الاي سايد. واليوتيليتي موجوده وسبام عم بيصير هون على السكند فانت، ولكن الدامج ما راح يكون كافي لكل. روبس علقان ورا سموك، ما راح يقدر ياخذ كنترول على المين، وكل السيف عم بيوصل وفيتاليتي عم بيوصل، والفيتاليتي عم بيقرب بالماتش بوينت على الماب بيك تبع فيز. فيتاليتي انديفيتد ولا لا؟ روبس ما راح يزبط معه اللاين اب، وماتش بوينت يا سام لفريق فيتاليتي.
5 ماتش بوينتس يا دوتش.
2 ماتش بوينت قصدك؟
ايه.
تاكتيكال تايم اوت، تاكتيكال تايم اوت بلحظة حرجة جدا. هون عم نشوف الجماهير والبلايرز اللي عم تحضر اللي got eliminated.
هذا صاحبنا امبارح كان بعيط، عم بيحمس شارلوت كان امبارح هيدا
100%. هون جماهير جي 2 اللي ما قدروا يتأهلوا، وكمان في عندك عالم لابسة جيرزيز النافي وجيرزيز الفيتاليتي. بس يا معلم هيدي الجيم شكلها مختومة للفيتاليتي. هيدي الجيم يا سام انختمت للفيتاليتي من دون رضا الوالدين، من دون رضا الوالدين. روبس عم بدافع على التروفي بسبام. نيت نزلوا 65 اتش بي، بس اوريدي زايو والايباكس كان دامج مع نازل.
شو يعني بدهم عملية ميشن امبوسيبل بارت 6 7 ما بعرف لحتى يقدروا يرجعوا بالجيم فريق فايز. نشوف رين ما موفق ابدا.
لا خلص رين
مع انه عنده فراجز،
مش نهاره،
عنده فراجز،
مش نهاره اليوم. قد ما يكون عنده فراجز ما عم بيلاقي الامباكتفul فراجز، ما عم بيلاقي
الكريتيكال فراجز ما في.
صح، وبالتالي هون هيدي المشكله اللي عم بتصير مع فريق فايز.
شوف ايباكس وين صار
باختفاء عضو من اعضاء الفريق. ووك ان وقاحه 100% على ايباكس.
اوه
بتعطي فريق فايتاليتي الوين، بتعطي فريق فايتاليتي اخر لقب بطل العالم ببلاست بأبو ظبي بالاتحاد ارينا. راح يتوج فريق فايتاليتي للمرة الثالثة هالسنة ببطل العالم. التوب فلاش حلوة ولكن الشوت جان هون راح يشتغل بتريد 1v4. مستحيلة بطل في وقت. بروكي بده يجرب يعمل اي شيء وبالتالي هون ايباكس عم بفرجينا صرخة المنتصر. بنقول الجي جي والبلاي للفريقين. فيس انلوكي ونايس تراي، ولكن فايتاليتي ار ذا تشامبيونز. فايتاليتي ابطال العالم. فايتاليتي حرصوا على انه ياخذوا $500,000 معهم برجعتهم على فرنسا.
صح يا دود. شو فينا نقول عن جد يعني هلا بعد ما خلصوا الجيمات فينا نقول فايتاليتي one step above all teams. يعني حطيت لنا انا حطيت كل جيمات فايتاليتي عن جد. الجماعه مرتاحين، على طول عندهم جواب على البلان تبع الفريق الثاني. ابسط اكزامبل هلا اللي عم نشوفه كنا بنحكي فيه انا وياك، رين عم بيعاني مشكله اوتسايد، ما نلاقى حل من فريق فايز تو حدا يعمل له سبورت تو تشينج هيز بوزيشن. خيي مش ظابطه معك هونيك، يور بينج انلوكي، تعال انا بلعب محلك. يعني هاي الشغلات كانت عم بتصير بفايتاليتي. شفنا زي هو نقل من اي على بي بانفيرنو كذا مره. يعني
خلينا نشوف هلا يا سام التتويج. نعم زايوو بيستحقها، ما في غير هالشخص اللي بيستحق يحمل لقب بطل بلاست بريمير وورلد فاينل 2023. خليكم تستمتعوا باللقطات.
Team Vitality have done it once again. This time the World Final Trophy is theirs. And Extaz, this seems to be quite a nice reunion for you, mate. What a time to come back. How does this one feel?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's the best start possible, right? I just want to say something. Stop saying you have the best in-game leader, blah, blah. Apex is the best in-game leader in the world. No contest at all. Thank you.
Wow.
Now, Spinks, you join this team, you come and take the major, you come to see the dominance, you start to see this all go the way through. But here, you've done it now back-to-back events with another new teammate in here. Does it feel much different?
Actually, no. The team feels really same. We keep the important rules we had in the all-day roster, and I think this is the key for us to succeed. And I think we have a great captain, we have a great staff behind us, and that's the reason we can succeed so fast with such a new team.
Now, Apex, I want to ask you, mate, you have a long year, you give a lot of energy, you give a lot of emotion, but you still don't seem tired. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, mate. When you win, it's most likely pretty easy, not gonna lie. The year has been crazy. We won almost half of the tournament we made. I can tell you we had a lot of struggle during the year, changing 2 players twice, having the coach leaving us, and having some rough tournament like EPL finals and Sydney. But we always came back because we believe so much in this team, and I'm so proud of everyone having Remy back. I really want to win one major together because he deserves that. So that's gonna be the main goal next year. And for the British, what a better way to enter! What a better way to enter in a tier 1 team, because yeah, I mean before I think it was tier 1, tier 2, it was a bit between. So I think it's just amazing the journey we have, and for many more. But thank you for 2023 Vitality year for sure.
I think we agree with that. It was definitely the year of vitality, and it was also the year of you, ZywOo. You came through, you said about playing with a bit more of an ego, right? We all read that quote, we all saw it. We saw some very stylish no-scopes coming out, playing with the doors as well. You almost seem to be having fun with moments like this, mate. How do you do it?
I just press E, and just closing the door. I don't know, I'm just happening. And MOUZ one with the no-scope. But yeah, most likely I'm just feeling good, obviously, on CS2.
And do you feel like CS2 is your game? Do you think this is where we see the real legacy of ZywOo? Because we spoke so long about you chasing behind Simple, right? That you quickly started to match up with him, but here you can overtake him.
I'm just feeling good on CS2. For me, the same game from CSGO, CS2 for me the same. I'm just feeling good, I'm just playing my game. Obviously at the beginning I have some struggle, like you said, with my ego, but obviously we just need to train, playing, practice, and yeah, after that the feeling is coming.
We're gonna see some more ego plays?
Of course.
Hey, that's what they want to see. We want to see some more ZywOo ego plays, right? We were calling you Sir Merryman, according to Apex, mate. So you just said about winning a major. Obviously, for you two, that would be very important, but do you think you'd get like a knighthood back in the UK if you win that?
Yeah, maybe so. But it's been a good start, and hopefully we can just keep pushing on. Like Dan said, the goal is the major, and we're going to keep working hard, keep grinding, and we're going to do it so.
And talk to me about this hard work that's going into it, because you mentioned yourself, right, the first event you played in Copenhagen, you wanted to give more. This event, we saw you come more alive. Is there more to give inside of you?
Yeah, for sure. I think this is just the start for me and the team. We had these goals to do well at these tournaments, and that's what we've done. And next year is where we build this momentum and just keep going with the confidence.
I like it. Keep that momentum going for sure. Now, Flames, you were feeling ill, but yet you didn't seem to struggle so much, mate. You still get it done. No problems?
I mean, if we win when I have headache, then I don't doubt this team when I don't. So I think everybody played well. Everybody gave me energy, so it was easy to stay good.
You said you have a headache. You have to sit next to Apex. That can't be easy.
Maybe that's what causes my headache. So. I'm joking, but no, sitting next to Apex is also. It also helps you a lot, they give you a lot of energy, so having a headache next to Apex is the best thing I could ask for.
And lifting another trophy certainly is as well. A fantastic year here for Vitality. So, Abu Dhabi, Counter-Strike fans of the world, put some respect on Team Vitality's name, because they are not only the best team of 2023, they are your Blast Premier World Final champions, Team Vitality!
ومثل ما كنا عم نشوف يا سام الكلمة اللي قالها ايباكس صراحة هي اللي أكتر شيء هيك علقت معي أنا شخصيا. قال لك إنه ما صار هيك الفريق ضربة واحدة، ما مش كانت طريق هينة لنا. غيرنا بلايرز، غيرنا كوتش، بنفس الوقت كان في صعوبات بقلب الفريق، ولكن مثل ما مبين الأمور هاي البوزيتيفيتي بيناتهم لاعضاء الفريق هي اللي عم تترك هاي البرفورمانس هالقد عاليه، وهيدي الشغله اللي عم بتميزهم عن كل الفرق الباقيه. خصوصا انا بدي شدد مثلا على الدراما اللي صارت مع فريق هيرويك بين شتافي، شو كانت وقتها؟ كان لها اسم الدراما، هي جمعوا الاسمين وقتها ببعض، مش عم بيجي الاسم مزبوط على راسي كيف ركبوها وقتها، بس كانت وقتها انه باك ستاب على كيديان وقتها ايه 100% كانت باك ستاب لكيديان، وحطوا بنش لكيديان، وبعدين بيرجعوا بيطلعوا ستافي وشتان شتابي هاي الكلمه اللي كنت عم نبش عليها. فبالتالي هون هاي الدراما كلها بتاثر كثير على البلايرز، بتاثر كثير على الستاف بيهايند ذا سينز اللي هو هلا كمان كان عم بيحكي عنها وقتها. هلا كمان ايباكس في عالم ورا الكواليس بيبقوا هن عم بيعملوا الشغل كله هيدا وبتشكرون. وبالتالي هون الفريق ما بيكتمل غير ما يكون في طاقم عمل مزبوط، الروح بالفريق مزبوطه، ويكون في كمان متواجد الوحده بين اعضاء الفريق.
صح، وهذا الشيء بين كمان بحديث الكوتش اول شيء، يعني توجه للعالم كله قال لهم ستوب تيلينج، وقفوا قولوا انه انت افضل اي جي ال هو ايباكس. بتعرف قديش عنده ثقه بالديسيجن اللي بياخذها ايباكس during the game، لانه مثل ما انت قلت الكوتش ما في يحكي الا بس يكون في تايم اوت
100%. وبالتالي هون عم نشوف كمان طريقه الشغل يلي عم بتصير باك ستيج انه ما في عندك هال السوبريوريتي من طاقم على طاقم، يعني نوعا ما كلهم عم تبقى ايد واحده، وهيدي شغله كمان ايه بتعزز شوي الكوميونيكيشن بوث ويز، يعني يمين شمال او توب داون او بالهيراركي اللي حاطينها هن بالمنظمه. وهيدا الشيء كمان اللي بيضل مذكرك انه وير ان اي سبورتس، وير نوت ان ذا بزنس اوف كوربوريشنز، عرفت؟ لازم يضل في هيدي الروح اللي الكل فهمان شو عم بيصير، الكل بيعرف نفسيه الكل، مش جايب لك حدا من الجيش دغري كبب لك اياه ككوتش او وات ايفر.
صح.
وبالتالي هون برايي انا لازم نكون عم نختم انا وياك يا سام، اذا عندك بعد شي كلمه اخيره.
لا انا بقول مبروك اكيد لتيم فايتاليتي، ومبروك كمان لاماره ابو ظبي عن جد على التنظيم، كل سنه عم بيكون احلى من سنه. بلاست بريمير كانت رائعه، اتحاد ارينا كانت اروع. ان شاء الله السنه الجايه كمان بنشوفهم موجودين بابو ظبي، افضل فرق بالكاونتر سترايك بالعالم عم تتواجه، عم بيتعرفوا عليها الكوميونتي العربيه بالجيمنج، خصوصا لعبه كاونتر سترايك، على امل انه تكون نهاية سنة حلوة لكل الفانز للعبة كاونتر سترايك، واكيد لغير العاب. نحن بنتمنى لكم نهاية سنة حلوة يا دوتش للجميع. وكمان هيك سمول جوسب، بما انه عم نحكي على السين العربية، عم ينحكى انه فالكنز رح يكون عندهم روستر غير شكل يا دوتش، فيه ماتجسك وفيه ستاند بايز وفيه ميدن، ورح يكون زونيك هو الكوتش تبع الفريق.
اكثر انا ما بعرف اكثر شيء شو عم بيصير عندهم لشبيبه فالكنز، ولكن عودونا بالموفز اللي عن جد بتخلينا هيك ننبسط للساحه العربيه ونتامل خير اللي هيك اللي عم بيصير عنا بالساحه العربيه. وعقبال ما هيك هيدي الشعله اللي عم تضوي بالساحه العربيه توسع اكثر واكثر على صح. جميع البلدان العربيه. شكرا من القلب لابو ظبي جيمنج، لبلاست بريمير، لكل العالم اللي اشتغلت ما وراء الكواليس من اخراج وتصوير، وان شاء الله نكون معكم باللي بعدها انا وسام. يعطيكم العافيه وان شاء الله تكونوا انبسطتوا.
تشاو جايز.